Pun's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pun's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this time?
Pun's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pun's drunk.
Who am I?
Pun's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pun's drunk. AKA Mr. Moo Woo Shot himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Pun, Drunk, Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Moonshine himself, a.k.a. El Adobo, a.k.a. El Sazón, a.k.a. El Borracho. Dímelo, mi gente, you already know the most dangerous show, YouTube boxing community. Happy Hour Thursday. Happy Hour Thursday. Karaoke night. Chickadoom, chickadoom, chickadoom. Who is the man that will risk his life for his brother, man? Punch? Yeah, can you dig it? Who's the cat's balls about? Who the pants them all about? Punch? Yeah, can you dig it? This punch is a bad mother. Shut your mouth. But you know it's punch, but we can dig it. He's a complicated man, but no one understanding but his woman. A punch. Let's go. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen, baby. Let's go. Smash the like button. Shout out to the people in the chat. Shout out to all the people all around the world, man. Prayers up. Dios cuida esa gente, cuida mi gente in the Ukraine. Men, women, and children. Travesty going out there, man, is a terrible thing, man. The devil is working overtime. The devil's working overtime, but in the end, man, God will prevail, man. God will prevail, but man, it's sad. It's sad to see some pictures. It's sad to hear from our community, the fighters in our community. Shout out to the Klitschko's. Shout out to the Alexander Usyk. Shout out to Victor Postal, Sergey Derevchenko, Red Catch, Lomachenko, man. Tough, man. Tough also, man, for like Victor Postal that, you know, he's about to fight Gary Antoine Russell, and his mind got to be, you know, it's hard, man. It's hard. I don't even know if I will be able to do it, you know? Salute, K Savoy in the building. What's good, my brother? K Savoy in the building. Come on, people, 24 in here, only 9 likes. Come on, man. Tell them, smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Let's go. Smash the like button. Toby in the building. What's good? Eric Gomes in the building. What's good, man? Bless. What's good? Yeah, man. Beautiful flag, man. We gotta. I don't know really the details and why things has transpired the way it did. I actually separated myself from listening to politics ever since the election. And every time I'm clicking on the news, they talking about what Donald Trump has to say about this, man. Just I want to know what's going on, man. All day, these people on CNN, MSNBC, like I'm Googling and they just talking about Donald Trump, man. I want to know what's really going on, man. Just report me the news, man. Like, get off the politics stuff already, man, for a while, man. I want to know what's really going on. And you just can't go, man. Twitter news is better than the news itself. Twitter news is the best. I get all my updates on Twitter, man, and then do the research. Sheesh. Man, these networks don't quit. You know what I'm saying? Just like for a moment, take a vacay on this politics stuff, or the left or the right, and then this and the Joe Biden and then Donald Trump. Man, come on, man. There's some serious shit going on right now, man. Dang. Yeah, man. Spread the love. What's good, Ben? What's good? Everybody smash the like button. Let's go, man. Let's get this thing up. MSM, yeah, full of lies, man. It's like, yo, you just want to listen to That's why even with the mandates and the pandemic, I even stopped listening to the news because all they wanted is a political game. Chill out, man. Relax. Let the people know what the hell is going on. Always playing the blame game, all this stuff, man. I just want to know the news. I want to know if people's all right. I want to know where people at. I want to know who need help. I want to know what the world could do, man. Sheesh. These politic games, it don't quit. It's like 24/7. You know? The only time they stop is like for a good 5 minutes to tell the weather, and they back into the politic game. Y'all see the title, see the thumbnail, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all already know that we've been talking about the lightweight division for quite some time, especially what George Kambosos, after his win, going to do. The opponent he's going to be picking, George Kambosos Jr., Greece, Australian. Let's go back a little bit when George Kambosos really wanted to do. He wanted to go out there and scout some fighters, right? He went out there and scouted Devin Haney. Went out there to scout Gervonta Tank Davis. He didn't go to the Lomachenko fight, but he went to these fights, and he also crashed the interview of Devin Haney after his fight with Jojo Diaz. Now, there's a lot of fans out there that want to see Devin Haney versus George Kambosos. A lot of people feel that is the matchup in the lightweight division, the undisputed matchup in the lightweight division. I believe that matchup should be the primary fight in the lightweight division, in my opinion. But I also understand the politics of the sport of boxing, and I knew that Bob Arum, a.k.a. Dinosaur, a.k.a. Jurassic Park, a.k.a. got 5 more years to live because he be smoking that good shit to give him longevity. I know that he was going to play the politic game with the WBO and also mandate Lomachenko. Lomachenko was placed as the #1 mandatory. Well, not placed as a mandatory, but in position to be a mandatory by the WBO. He's been there, ranked #1. While George Kambosos was dealing with the Teofimo Lopez contracts or whatever, and the upcoming fight that they had, he's been there since July. So I knew there was going to be some mandatory. I knew they was going to order that fight. So I wanted the Devin Haney to work their magic real quick because I know that the WBO was going to step in. I know that. You know what I'm saying? When you understand the business of boxing, whether people like it or not, there's a lot of people out there that don't give a damn about the business of boxing, like to argue back and forth and don't know what the hell is going on. But I knew that the WBO was going to order it. Now, this situation right here has been unfortunate, man, what's going on in Ukraine. I don't know how Victor Post is going to do it. You know, I don't know. It's hard. Like, do you want to fight, right? Or do you want to be there with your family? And you don't know what I don't know. I don't know, man. I know it's a sport. I know it's your job, it's occupation, but I don't know if I could be doing it. But I'm not going to, like, you know, of course I can't say nothing like that about that man. But it's hard to go out there fighting and knowing that your family's out there in Ukraine. Maybe he feel like he can't do nothing about it. He can't even get over there right now. But Lomachenko's right now, he's in Greece. He's not out there in the Ukraine. But would it be hard for him to try to still negotiate this fight and get this fight, knowing that his people is going through what he's going through and probably got family members over there? I would assume that this fight will be off the table with Lomachenko versus George Kambosos. There's only one man left and one important fight. Now, I understand there's a lot of people that was intrigued with Lomachenko versus George Kambosos, but we also can't contradict ourselves here. A lot of times we talking about belts. A lot of times we talking about legacy. Legacy reigns supreme. Am I right? We always talking about legacy reigns supreme, but we just can't pick legacy reigning supreme when we trying to justify it or want to pick a fighter that we just want to push that legacy reigning supreme. But then another fighter is just we want to see the good fight. Is Lomachenko versus George Kambosos a good fight? Most definitely is a good fight. Is it more of a legacy fight? Is it more of a legacy fight, ladies and gentlemen? Now, the only thing that this, of course, I know a lot of people been frustrated with the way the WBC been handling the situation in the lightweight division, especially with the WBC belt, with the franchise belt, and the WBC putting high legitimacy of the franchise, which that becomes what they say that's the undisputed. So regardless of how we feel about the WBC, that's their business, that's their job. People pay sanctioning fees for it. You know what I'm saying? If they say that this is our belt, then this is the supreme belt, and it is what it is, right? We could go back and forth. Some people, but it doesn't say it in the website. Well, Mauricio Sulaimon, the president, keep on saying it. He keeps on downplaying his own belt, and we have talked about that enough. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the... Oh, me voy de aquí. Okay? Me voy de aquí. Smash the like button right now, okay? Huh. Oh, me voy de aquí. It's Thursday, you know? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this live is brought to you by Jack Daniels. You already know, man. It's Happy Hour Thursday. Happy Hour Thursday. What you drinking tonight, y'all? What you drinking tonight? What's in your cup? What's in your cup? Is it whiskey? Is it liquor? Is it rum? Is it tequila? Is it wine? Red wine? White wine? Is it soda? Is it water? Is it toilet water? You nasty mother effers, you? What y'all drinking tonight? It's Happy Hour Thursday. Let's go, man. Let's pop this thing open. Let's pop this thing open. Maybe we're going to be talking reckless, man. I talk reckless sober, you know what I'm saying? But maybe if you get me into into that type of feeling, I might, you know what I'm saying, call some names out. Shit. I know people be calling my name out all the time. People can't stop calling my name. People want to be like, oh, shit, they talking about us. They're talking about us all the time. But always got my name in your mouth. But it's all right, man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. People want to have my name in their mouth, you know. Then talk about like they on some victim shit. But they always talk about us. And they got to talk about, but you got my name in your mouth for a fucking time. I don't know what Punch Drunk did to people, man. Salud, everybody. Salud. Salud. We drinking Long Island. Yo, Miguel, you know what's my favorite? Blue Long Island, man. Blue Long Island's the best. Ever clean on my cup. God damn. Hey, said Haney so boring. Fuck them. Yeah, man. You feel me? Feel me, Case of Boy? What's good with people? You know what I'm saying? I'm just a nice guy. I'm just a nice guy. Get a little zippity zip. Whoa. Woo. Woo. Yeah, man. This is 47 proof right here, but look at that. Look at that. Look at that. See that? Is that nice? Yeah, I get this one. This is my favorite one. This is my favorite Jack Daniels right here. At work drinking coffee. All right. But you put a shot in that coffee, huh? I put a shot of that coffee. Now, ladies and gentlemen, look. I did a poll over there. I did a poll once, and people was like, you know, like people won't care if you see Lomachenko versus George Kambosos. Again, I'm going to keep on saying it throughout the live show, so I don't want to hear people say, oh, you hating on this person. You hating on this. Look, ladies and gentlemen, the primary fight that I want to see in the lightweight division is Devin Haney versus George Kambosos. I believe he put himself in position. I'm not saying that Lomachenko didn't put himself in position to get a world title shot. He's in the number one of the WBC. He's number one of the WBO. I'm not saying that he is not in position. All I'm saying is the primary fight that I want to see is Devin Haney versus George Kambosos. And if there's a lot of people out there that debunk the Undisputed, then, you know what I'm saying, this will be a situation when nobody will be talking about if this is Undisputed. Everybody will be hands on deck. Am I right? Everybody be hands on deck. Even I say, yo, Tio was undisputed. Yeah, Kambosos undisputed. At the end of the day, it's disputed, right? So, you know, in the end of the day, if this is the fight that's going to bring everybody together, singing the same tune, singing the same song, you know, together, whoo, singing the same song. So, you know what I'm saying? This is the primary fight that should happen. Devin Haney took care of Linares, took care of Jojo Diaz. I believe those were good matchups right there. George Kambosos took care of Teofimo Lopez. And Lomachenko took care of Nakatani, and Richard call me. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all already know it's Punch Drunk Boxing. Happy Hour Thursday. Let's go, man. What you drinking, man? Where you at? Where everybody at, man? Where y'all from, man? Where y'all from? Huh? Let's go. New York City, Harlem, Wash Heights in the building. What's good, man? Where y'all from, man? Woo. A lot of things going on in the sport of boxing. I wanted to talk about other things, and I don't want to go too deep into this Ukraine because I don't know all the information. Again, man, my prayers go out. I prayed earlier today. As a matter of fact, I prayed like multiple times today about that situation, man. I just finished watching the clip before me going live. I saw a clip of a man saying goodbye to his children and his wife because they going on to safety. They was going into a train. Probably go to a safer place, and he's gonna be fighting with the people, man. Cindy Australia in the building. What's good, man? Cindy Australia, Atlanta, Georgia. Louisville, Kentucky in the building. What's good, man? Louisville, Kentucky in the building. Case Savoy from Atlanta, Georgia. The Hunter. Hey, yeah, we gotta give you a nickname, man. The Hunter. He hunts all the channels, huh? He just going out there, see you gonna be talking about the good shit about the sport of boxing. And if you ain't gonna talk that good shit, Case Savoy gonna let you know. The Hunter. Huh? Sitting on Australia in the building, 502 in the building. Fresno, Cali. What's good? Puerto Rico, Honduras, Rochester, New York, like Punch, Louisiana. Yeah, let's go, man. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. What's good from Southern Cali? Punch, Luda in the building, Fuss in the building. What's good? Everything. What's good? Ben in the building. What's good? Smitty, what's good? He said, Devin, you got mail. Yo, Case Avoid, he launched full-scale assault on Ukraine. Wow, man. I know, I saw that crazy. I saw a clip when the missile was going almost into a home. That's crazy, man. Man, we lucky to be in America, y'all. We lucky to be in America. We lucky to be in America, man, because we hear, we see it. We see movies. We hear about it in different countries, third world country, European countries, man. Even the man, I saw that movie where that was directed by what's her name? Angelina Jolie, out there when the Yugoslavian broke up. That shit was crazy right there too, man. Of course, man. It's unfortunate that war destroys and builds the world, man. War has been the crusade, everything, man. It's unfortunate that this is the way that things should be, that things are handled. And again, my prayers go out, man. Hopefully, man, that a guy like the Russian president, he needs to find he needs to find God or something. I don't know, man. I don't think things should be handled this way. Even though that the world was built like this. He going for the takeover shit, man. Man, he's trying to take T from Lopez's name. Johnny in the building. What's good? Johnny in the building. Haney's going to be boring fight. Plus, he can't win Australia unless he knocks out Kambosos. And that's not going to happen. Haney set himself up for failure. Well, let's talk about that, John. Let's talk about that right quick. Let's be honest. That last part right there, Haney set himself for failure. I can't necessarily agree on that point. You know why, Gunma? I'm gonna say like this. Everybody that you could say, right, perception, if they went away from Devin Haney, or if it's reality they went away from Devin Haney. Lomachenko rather fight Teofimo. Jojo Diaz really wanted to fight Ryan Garcia. Linares really wanted to fight Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia should have fought Devin Haney after he beat Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell wanted to fight Lomachenko. Javier Fortuna wanted to fight Jojo Diaz. Now, of course, there's business handlers that handle their business and things of that nature, right? But Javier Fortuna went away from Devin Haney. He lost. Campbell went away from Devin Haney. He lost. Ryan Garcia went away from Devin Haney. And, unfortunate mental illness, broken hand. He received a lot of hate. Ryan Garcia is receiving a lot of hate. Lomachenko went away from Devin Haney. He lost to Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez rather fight his mandatory, and he lost to George Kambosos. At the end of the day, I said I did a video, and I said it's the curse of the Devin Haney. When you go away from Devin Haney, from a Devin Haney fight, it seems like there's going to be a downfall in your career. I'm just saying. It seems like when you go away from Devin Haney, there's going to be a downfall in your career. I'm just breaking it down the way it is. Lomachenko, his business handler, went away from Devin Haney. He fought Teofimo Lopez. He lost. Teofimo Lopez went to George Kambosos. He lost. Javier Fortuna went away from Devin Haney. He lost. Campbell, he lost. Ryan got had the mental and the surgery. Had a little downfall. Had a little break in his career. Things ain't going real well, right? So it looks like you go away from Devin Haney, and it seems like you got the Devin Haney curse. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just looking at it the way I see it. Yeah, Haney got some voodoo going on. George Kambosos, you go away from Devin Haney. You know, analytics says you go away from Devin Haney, you're gonna have a downfall. That's just the way that I'm seeing it. Anybody can stop me when I'm wrong here. Please. Do y'all see the same thing I'm seeing? Do y'all see the same thing I'm seeing? Or what is it? What is it? Fortuna was ducked with the official WBC exception to fight Linares. Hey, HLD, remember, Samson said it himself. Samson said it himself in the boxing voice. He said we ran away from Devin Haney. He told that shit to Bill Haney in his face. We ran away from you. We ran away from you until you caught us. That's public. That's like when we say, oh, Mauricio Sudamon said that in public. Samson said it in public. So Samson agreed and came out and said, we dug Devin Haney. That's what they said. There is no doubt about it. They're the one that said it. Every time somebody goes away from Devin Haney, they're about to catch a downfall. It's just what it is. And right now, it's unfortunate that Lomachenko and his family probably dealing with a lot. Not probably, but they are dealing with a lot. I know he's not in the Ukraine right now. He's in Greece. But that doesn't mean, you know, his heart is sad and his brain, his mind is all drained with the possibility that he probably got family members out there that probably, you know what I'm saying, God forbid, you know, death is knocking on their front door. Can Lomachenko put himself in a situation where he has to just think about the sport of boxing and get this thing? And I don't know. I don't know how it's going to be perceived. There's a lot of people that there's a lot of men that's being drafted right now. There's a lot of people that's voluntarily to fight for their country, fight for their freedom, fight for their territory. Klitschko said he's going to be armed, he's going to be helping, he's going to be fighting. A guy that he don't really need to be in a situation like that, but he wants to be down with his people. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. What's good? Herms, what's good? What's good? Helms, man, Mamba, what's good? What's good? What's good? Hector, what's good? Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Make love to the like button. Kiss the like button. Tongue kiss the like button. Turn around the like button and give it a little dookity-dook. Impregnate the like button. Give the like button twins. Treat the like button good, or the like button's going to take your ass to child support. You're going to be like a bit of beta because you ain't smash the like button. Don't be a virgin to the like button. Smash that like button. Postal's going scrap. Yeah, he's going scrap. Is he going to have, and he's going to be having a heavy heart. Is mental drain. Is he mentally prepared? Is he physically prepared for Gary Antoine Russell? And Gary Antoine Walker ain't no walk in the park. If you don't come 100% ready, the man is going to take you out. We saw it during the interview, and shout out to Marcos Viegas, who had an interview. I still haven't checked it out, but he's been putting on Twitter that he's going to upload the video with Victor Postal. How can your mind not think about where's the whereabouts with your wife or your kids, man? The safety. How about, God forbid, Hyman, what's good? Hyman, what's good? What's good? God forbid, if leading up to the fight, let's say tomorrow night, well, not tomorrow, I mean on Saturday, and then like hours before the fight, he hears the news about his family. How's he going to go in the ring? Russell will retire Postal. It's tough, man. It's tough. I never been in a situation to deal with it. Shout out to all the men and women that have served this country as well, going out there, man, fighting for our liberty and freedom. Everybody that has suited up, man, in this country and every other country to genuinely fight for their people. Genuinely fight for their people. I'm not saying that every army is, you know, it shouldn't be an army. It should be an army of love and togetherness and brotherhood and sisterhood. Dímelo Punch, dímelo Messi. What's good? What's good? I think Antoine stops Postal. He's a tank. Those Russells have no mercy. Yeah, you saw it in his odds today. He said, "Man, It's bad. I know what he's going through, but yeah, his head better be right when he gets in the ring with me, basically. Victor Postal is cut from a different cloth. I don't think he will win, but I'm rooting for him and his family. It's tough, man. It's tough, man. Nobody should be going through this, man. Nobody should be going through this. Shit has to do with a lot of greed, a lot of devilish entities, man. A lot of the devil. Remember, man, we living on earth, so of course, man, the devil's spirit is all around this place. That's why I always say, man, God first, everything second, man. In the end of the day, man, we're here. We go. We. This is all rented, but we do our part, and we have a personal relationship with Christ. And hey, sorry, God, that I ain't perfect. I'm not perfect. But I feel the relationship that I do and keep in contact with my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, that he understands. He understands us, man. He understands your boy Punch. Hopefully, man, the gates is open for your boy and everybody else. You go out there together. Pasen el plato, palo. Hey, John, pasen el plato. Everybody, hey, what happened? Hey, pass the punch. Pass the punch is here. The offering plates is already pulled out. It's pulled out right there. Pass it around. Alabaré, alabaré, alabaré. Alabaré, mi señor. Yo, your choir is singing on the background. Preach, brother, preach. I'm gonna be preaching. Well, again, this live is brought to you by Jack Daniels. Jack Daniels Single Barrel Select was good. The Romans killed. Damn, man, let's just stick to boxing before we go full steam ahead with this politics stuff. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to get into the politics. You know why? I told y'all, if y'all new to the channel, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. I told y'all that, every time I talked politics back in the days, and this is my 5th Twitter account. They made me erase 72 posts in Facebook, and I just want to stay away from politics. I didn't even call president's name. I just called them by their numbers, 45, 65, Captain Orange, and things of that nature, because your boy Mr. Moonshine is putting in work for this channel, and I don't want to be they're gonna be, oh my God, let's get him out of here, man. He's spreading that fucking shit from the right. But should George Kambosos now, and remember, Lou DiBella just got a deal, a partnership with Pro Bella. Got a deal. Is there new money going on? Or they attacked this, now they're coming in strong. Now they got muscle, right? They probably were just waiting on the zone, but now they got muscle now. Pro Bella got muscle now. Yeah. I want you, Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, in the zone, top rank, but now you got to come with money because now we got backup. So now you do got Pro Bella. You got Pro Bella partner up with Lou DiBella. You said you got a stadium. I want to know if George Kambosos is going to put up the money, man. Like George Kambosos, let me see if you put up the money. You say you the boss too. Let's not forget that. We always say that Devin Haney said he the boss, but George Kambosos said he a boss too. Let me see if you're going to put up that money. But I think that there's only one man on the table right now. There's only one man at the table. I think Loma is going through a lot of stuff, and maybe he need to handle a lot of things and be there for his countrymen. I don't know. I'm not going to say what he should do, but I just feel like they should just lock this fight down with Devin Haney. I mean, George Kambosos, you're the one that went out there and scouted George Kambosos. You didn't even scout Lomachenko. Again, just in the other live, we was talking about Legacy reigns supreme, right? We get on Gervonta Tank Davis, right? Legacy reigns supreme, right? Am I right? We get on Gervonta Tank Davis and be like, yo, Legacy reigns supreme. You need to fight for Legacy, right? You need to fight for Legacy. He need to fight for the belts. We wanted to see the undisputed between Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury because we said Legacy reigns supreme. We don't want to see the trilogy, even though that is all right, but we don't want to see the trilogy. You want to see the undisputed, right? Because Legacy reigns supreme. We want to see Jamel Charlo versus Brian Castano because Legacy reigns supreme, right? We want to see the Mise en Drade and the unification bout with a Charlo with Triple G because legacy reigns supreme. So for us as fans, belts and accomplishment means something, right? Legacy reigns supreme. And at the end of the day, what did George Kambosos win? And if he beats Lomachenko, he beat the man and beat the man. Let's not contradict ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not contradict ourselves now, because maybe you might not be a fan of Devin. And maybe you like Lomachenko better. Also, we was talking about that in this era, a good fight is just as good as a championship fight. Matter of fact, this era is going head to, and I've been talking about it. Remember, I was talking about it during the Kell Brook and Amir Khan situation. Ever since they announced the fight, then the next day it went sold out. And I told y'all folks, we enter into a new era where the fans just want to see a good fight. A good fight is just as good or is better than a championship bout. I thought it was all about the belts. I thought it was about legacy reigning supreme. So I cannot say that Lomachenko versus George Kambosos is the primary fight in the lightweight division. I cannot say it. I cannot say it. And if y'all agree with me when I'm talking about the legacy reigning supreme when it comes to Gervonta Tank Davis, then we have to keep the same energy with George Kambosos. Let's keep the same energy. I don't give a damn if you're not a fan of Devin Haney, but we are a boxing fan. And that Lomachenko, George Kambosos would not be winning anything. Is he undefeated? Lomachenko's undefeated? No. Again, he just beat the guy that beat the man. Devin Haney has been in position to get that title shot. A lot of people want this, because see, a lot of people like to contradict themselves as well. Oh, Devin Haney didn't earn that belt. Oh, Devin, he didn't earn it the right way. We all know. I felt the same. I'm feeling the same way. He didn't earn it the right way. But let's not keep him from earning it the right way. Let's not keep him from putting weight on the belt that he has. How about that? We don't like the way he get it, so let him get the chance to get it now. How about that? Teapot in the building right now. Let's go. Teapot. Am I right? If let me know where I'm wrong. Let me know we playing. If we consistent out here. Even if being consistent maybe gonna hurt your little feelings. Huh? Damn, man. Damn, punch. But damn, I don't know. I want the Lomachenko fight. Maybe Lomachenko ain't ready to fight this one. Kambosos is a great counter puncher. That's why Pacquiao chose him to be sparring partner. I think Kambosos will shock the world again. I don't think he's gonna shock the world. If he beats him. He is the champion right now, right? He's number one in the lightweight division. I've been saying it. A lot of people thought I was trolling. A lot of people thought I wasn't serious. Go check out matter of fact, check out all my videos that had a George Kambosos. Whenever y'all get bored, let me see if I check all the videos I ever talked about George Kambosos. I've been telling you, this kid is dangerous. I said it the first day when they announced that when he was going to be mandatory position after Lee Selby. I said that this guy is going to give Teofimo Lopez a harder fight than Lomachenko because of styles. I said that George Kambosos is going to give Teofimo Lopez a harder fight than Lomachenko. Oh, you just saying that, Punch. You just saying that so people won't even think about the Devin Haney fight. You know what I'm saying? When we was debating and arguing about this fight. Haney got suspect chin. He's still undefeated. Let's just, you know, let's keep it real. Forget about feelings. Forget about feelings at this moment. I think what hurt Devin is he played hardball with George, and Loma was ready to agree to everything, fight in Australia and take short money to get the fight. Well, Devin Haney also stated that he's willing to do whatever Lomachenko is doing to get the damn fight. Now, are they working behind the scenes, and is that really coming through fruition, or are they just saying it just to say it? Huh? I think that Devin Haney, that is his own boss independently and things of that nature, and that's good. We got to give props for that. Good looking now. Jaime Nieto. Let's be fair. Haney had a chance to earn his spot last June when he was a no-show with Bob Arum. Had they made the fight with Loma and take him out, Haney today will be the only option, chess, not checkers. But I agree. At that. I said I wanted him to sign with Top Rank. But Loma maybe just very will be out the table now. He's off the table. He may be off the table. Good chance he's off the table. Right now, Devin Haney is free. And the thing is, it's still, I believe, a better win. At this point, I understand. I understand the skills and talent of Lomachenko. I understand he put himself in position. I understand he got great performances versus Nakatani and Richard Comey. But we already saw that back-to-back. We already saw Teofimo Lopez take care of that back-to-back. And we saw the man beat the guy that has taken Nakatani, Comey, and Lomachenko back-to-back. Kambosos beat that guy. So why fight Lomachenko now? Is there any dispute? I just feel like, hey, take the fight. In the end of the day, let's be real. Eddie Hearn gave Kambosos the biggest payday of his career when he bid on this fight. The Zone is the platform that you recognize who George Kambosos was. Yeah, he fought in the Top Rank card. They ain't talking about him. You think Eddie Hearn started the war in Ukraine so he can get his boy? Damn, man, that's tough, bro, Chuck. That's tough. Back in the game with Kambosos, knowing that Lomachenko will be worried. Nah, man. Man, Chuck, come on, Chuck, man. It's a serious thing going on out here, man. I know it's a dangerous show. I know it's the most dangerous show on the YouTube, but oh man. Mamba mentality, who knows, Haney? He fights in empty arenas in hometown. So let me get this clear, y'all. So some of y'all don't want to fight. All right, so some of y'all don't want to see Devin Haney because he's Devin Haney versus George Kambosos because he's boring, because he doesn't sell out a crowd, or it's about skills and talent, being in a position to get the fight. Like what are we? Are we managers? Are we arenas builders? Are we the CEO of the Alamo Dome or something like that? Like what's really going on? Are we fans? What do we really want to see? Do we want to see? Do we want to see good championship fights, or do we want to see just the best fights? Because if it's so, if you want to see Devin Haney, if you want to see George Kambosos versus Lomachenko, then you guys should not be the one why Gervonta Tank Davis moved the way that he moves. And I'm not saying, listen to me, y'all. I'm not saying that I'm right. It's just my feelings. I can't be going around saying legacy reigns supreme, fight for the belts in the middleweight division, fight for the belts. Teofimo Lopez take less to fight Lomachenko and fight for legacy reigns supreme. Remember when I was doing a video under a table and I said, do not let Lomachenko go. Whatever you have to do, Teofimo Lopez, take less, whatever. But if you win, the money won't be chasing you. I mean, you won't be chasing the money will be chasing you. Legacy reigns supreme, Tio. Do not get that fight. When he said that he might not go and fight him because the money was too low. And Bob Arum said, we're going to put on Fila Verdejo. I keep it consistent. We on Gervonta Tank Davis' neck because we won. Not Gervonta Tank Davis' neck, but Mayweather Promotions because we want to see Gervonta Tank Davis fight for legacy reign supreme. For belts, not JV belts. Devin Haney and George Kambosos should be the primary fight in the lightweight division. I heard you're going to go to Border Wars and throw down with B. Come on, man. We talking about boxing, man. We talking boxing, baby. Jonathan Ramirez, we talking boxing, man. We talking real boxing, man. I don't want to talk about haters, man. Maybe whenever I get more drinks, man, I'll talk about haters. But come on, man. Talking about boxing here, man. Leave that gossip shit. Leave that gossip shit in them channels, bro. Good looking out, though. Good looking out, my brother. Team Haney never wanted the big fights, just like he never wanted Loma. Tio and now Kambosos is the pattern. The facts don't lie. Team Haney never wanted the big fights, just like he never wanted Loma. Okay. Let's see if Kambosos wants it, though. Let's see Kambosos want it, though. Let's see. They saying they want it. Lou DiBella just told me that he is optimistic that the fight with Devin Haney and George Kambosos is going to come through fruition. Lou DiBella told me they're optimistic, and Devin Haney's team, Bill Haney, has told me that they're optimistic. So why are we going to be pessimistic about it? If both camps are saying they're optimistic about Devin Haney versus George Kambosos, why are we trying to break them apart? Why? Both team has said the same thing to me. Both team has reported not there was not it's not Lou DiBella said, you know, punch. Nah, it's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko is our primary fight. No, that's not what's been told to me. Not from the George Kambosos side. That's not what's been told to me, and that's not what's been told to me on the Devin Haney side. So why are we trying to separate this? Why fans are trying to separate this one? This situation is not really like Bud Crawford or Earl Spence. And Earl Spence saying, nah, you know what I'm saying? I got to do my shit. And Bud Crawford saying, man, fuck it, man. That fight might never happen. I want the winner of Castaño and Charlo. Both of them are like going somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? But the Haney team has acknowledged and the Kambosos team has acknowledged that it's optimistic. So if it's optimistic that if Kambosos side is optimistic that the Devin Haney fight is going to be next, then what is the Lomachenko and the Kambosos? If it's optimistic Devin Haney and Kambosos, then they're probably behind the scenes, you know, as the primary target. He said, Jonathan Ramirez. I feel you, my brother. I feel you. But man, yeah, we talking boxing here, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, let the gossipers do their thing. You know what I'm saying? Every channel got their thing. Everybody channel got their niche. Whatever, man. Let them do their thing, man. Just keep their let them keep my name in their mouth, man. Don't worry, man. It's just free advertising. Free advertisement. Hate, love, respect, whatever, man. It is what it is, man. Haney and his dad are both frauds. Let me put it up so I won't want people won't be. I'm just reading, y'all. Haney and his dad are both frauds. They know how to fool the public. Nobody is ducking Haney. How come other fighters are getting the fights when Haney got the money, man? Hearn. Well, look, man. All I'm saying is, Lomachenko, I think, is off the table, and the only fight that George Kambosos been talking about, and the only fight that Devin Haney been talking about. Well, I'm saying the only fight that the fights that George Kambosos went and scouted. You scouted for a fucking reason. Like, I get it. Like, I get it. People want to go what the Haney saying. How about what Kambosos been saying? Devin Haney didn't go to Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos fight. He ain't the one that crashed the interview. George Kambosos crashed this interview. And if we're going by scouting, to the fights that he went to, Devin Haney did better than Gervonta Tank Davis did Isaac Cruz. Am I right or wrong? He went out there and scouted. Hey, yo, what y'all drinking today? Y'all already know, man. Single barrel select. Jack Daniels, 47%, almost 100. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Put the drinks on, man. Salud, salud, salud. Everybody in the chat, salud. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Ahora mismito, me voy de aquí. Smash the like button or I get the fuck out of here, okay? Or I go to sleepy, Ricky, rippity, rap, their wife, and that's it, okay? Shakur destroys Loma and T.O. I beg to differ. But Shakur Stevenson is a great talent. But no, I don't think destroy, the word destroy, nah. Outbox, to say something like that, outbox, destroy. Nah. Ain't nothing about destroying when it comes to Shakur Stevenson. It's about being smarter, have a higher IQ, outboxing, but destroying, nah, ain't nobody. Shakur Stevenson ain't destroying no Lomachenko. Shakur Stevenson ain't destroying no Teofimo Lopez. He wasn't scouting, he was looking for interviews. Well, we just going by what George Kambosos said, right? I'm just going by what George Kambosos saying. Leo said, Haney, Tank, Ryan, Pitbull, T.O. rematch versus Kambosos, whichever happens, blah, 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 blah. I'm still at work. I want to drink. Let's go, Jose. Get your drink, man. Get your drink. Where you at, man? If you on the East Coast, there's a bar that's still open. If you on the Central, there's still a bar that's open. And if you on the West Coast, there's a bar that's still open. Let's go, man. All I'm saying is, though, either way, it's a good fight. Yeah, Kambosos versus Loma, yeah, it's a good fight. And to be honest, I think that both Loma and Haney are favorites to beat George Kambosos. And if they're favorites to beat George Kambosos, and I did a poll weeks ago, not a poll, but I said it, I saw about the chat. I said on a rematch, if T.O. fights George Kambosos, most of the people pick T.O. So a lot of people do believe that what happened is not convinced by George Kambosos, because most of the people, when I said, who you think win a rematch, they said Teofimo. So people are contradiction. Maybe you do believe that. You know what I'm saying? The people that didn't want to believe it actually do believe there was something going wrong with the kid. I'm in Chicago. Okay, so you already know Chicago bars is open. I like the Chicago bars, man. I like the Chicago bars. It's big, you know what I'm saying? The bars is like it's like lounges out there. Man, I just want to see good fights, and I want to see legacy fights. And if people been shitting on, oh, this person's not undisputed so much, right? You know, I held my own. I could hold my own. I stayed on my square. But there was disputes. How this fight, there's no dispute. This fight is two undefeated fighters. Why this fight? Why not this fight? Because you don't like Devin Haney? Why not? Why not Devin Haney versus George Kambosos? Kambosos got very lucky. T.O. fought in the condition he was in. Dion. Dímelo Borracho Ernie in the building. Dímelo Ernie was good. P. Johnson was good. What's good, Punch? I'm drinking crown. Oh, I said, damn. He said it was good. Then call me a clown. What the fuck is wrong with you, P? What you drinking? What y'all drinking, man? I think Killer Cam will expose Haney. I think the styles is different, right? The way that T.O. fought Kambosos, let Kambosos be comfortable in trading with him. And I always said that George Kambosos had the combination he throws. He don't wait more than 3 seconds to throw a punch. When I'm doing the analysis on George Kambosos, I'm ready to see what Haney made of. Yeah. Matter of fact, yeah. Tell him, P. Right? If it's all about that he didn't earn it, that he got an email, all this stuff, wouldn't you by now want to see him earn it? Want to see him put weight on that belt that was given to him? Huh? So let's not complain. Let's not talk down on his accomplishment and then don't give him the chance so he could actually prove most of the people wrong. Don't y'all want to see Devin Haney prove somebody wrong? Don't y'all want to see Devin Haney if he could accomplish, or maybe people just want to hold him back and stay with the same narrative, or stay with the same how you call it, critique him. Nah. He could change all that critique. Give him a chance to fight George Kambosos. Give him the opportunity to win and earn the belts. I think it's time. George Kambosos had his chance. Lomachenko had his chance. Gervonta Tank Davis had his chance. Let Devin Haney have his chance now. Let's go. The fight before Teofimo Lopez. I don't care who gets the fight, but Haney's caps has always about wanting the fight. They always find an excuse to wiggle their way out of it. Punch, who deserves the Kambosos fight more than Haney? Nobody. Nope. Nobody deserved the fight more than Haney. Nope. I would say maybe Gervonta Tank Davis, but they don't want the fight. He don't want the fight. I'm not gonna say him. Maybe the promotions don't want the fight. So he's not on. He's been off the table. He was never on the table. Well, there's people be like, yo, but Lomachenko. No. Lomachenko deserved the fight, but not above Devin Haney. How about this? Maybe Lomachenko deserved the Devin Haney fight. He's under Devin Haney in the WBC. How about he fights Devin Haney? You know what I'm saying? Punch, Haney has 3 voluntary defenses. Fuck out of here. I don't know. I don't know whether I don't know what it is. Or y'all trying to keep Devin Haney from proving y'all wrong, or you want Devin Haney to take the chance, or you want Haney to fight, or is it that y'all want people who want to be lifelong critiquing Devin Haney that he didn't earn the belt, that he got the email and stuff? I mean, we did that for a year. I think we did that for quite some time. I think that now is like, okay, he's like, yeah, we want to see George Kambosos and Devin Haney. How about that? Where's that energy? I want to see that energy because it can't be more of, well, he didn't want to fight. The email. We've been through that already. We've been through that route. Huh? I even said I think Kambosos is tougher fight for Haney than people think. I believe that he's tough. He's tough. Haney gets hit a lot. And in the TO fight, we saw that he has a punch and can box. We see that he got speed. We see he throws a good combination. He's a good counter puncher, got good footwork. He's been in the ring. He's been in the ring with one of the greatest, or the GOAT. He's been in the ring. He's got molded, and he's been built, and he's been, inspired and motivated by the 8th division world champion, the 5 the 12-time world champion, the senator, the ambassador, the humanitarian, the good husband, the good father, the greatest karaoke singer of them all, the GOAT, Manny Pacquiao. He's been molded by the beers. Good looking now. Yeah, though, good looking now. Appreciate that. I thought Haney was the boogeyman, right? I don't think that Devin Haney's the boogeyman. You know what I'm saying? I think the boogeyman needs to be a person that you scared of. You know what I'm saying? That's a boogeyman. Paul Williams was a boogeyman. That's a real boogeyman. You know what I'm saying? You got to be knocking people the fuck out, and then nobody want to fight you because shit. The boogeyman boot scares somebody. You know what I'm saying? You just can't be outboxing people and be the boogeyman, but he's just a position to get the fight. I don't give a fuck about the boogeyman shit. I don't give a fuck about the email shit. I don't give a fuck about if the belt was handed to him or not. He's in position to get the fight. If he ain't had the belt, he will still be in position to get the fight. If he didn't have the belt, he's still be in position to get the title shot. I want to see Devin Haney versus George Kambosos. I'm not saying I'm neglecting Loma. What I'm saying is I believe that he's off the table. Unfortunately, about the circumstances what's happening out there in the Ukraine. And to his people, and his people is our people because we're one human race, but it's different cultures, and you know what it is. Those are brothers and sisters out there that's dealing with shit, and a lot of people around the world also that we don't have the the spotlight on them, but a lot of countries are still, a lot of people need help, a lot of people's fighting, people still being slaved out there, you know what I'm saying, in different type of countries. Triple G ain't have any competition. Laughing at your boogeyman. Nah, he ain't no boogeyman. You gotta be yeah. If you a boogeyman, you gotta boot somebody. Boot, motherfucker, boot. I ain't scared of you. That's like Bernie Mac. Bernie Mac, I ain't scared of you, motherfuckers. Is it that? Yeah, it is Bernie Mac. Kick it. I ain't scared of you, motherfuckers. Haney won't fight Kambosos just like he ducked Loma and Tio. I get it, Derek. I get it. But all right, let's pass that. All right, man. Both team, told your boy Punch, both teams. Kambosos team, Haney team, that they're optimistic in making the fight. Now, if one of them told me I'm pessimistic about it, we're looking at Loma first, and if we can't get Loma, we get Devin Haney. No, that's not what both teams told me. I've only one. If it was just Bill Haney or Devin Haney's team that's telling me, it's optimistic, we're gonna make this fight happen, and they saying that they're not gonna make the fight happen. Both team had told me in the past week that they're optimistic about that this is gonna be the next fight. So why am I gonna bring something else? I'm just going by both of them. Tell me this is facts information. This ain't no source. I'm telling you, Lou DeBella told me. I'm telling you, Bill Haney told me. Both are optimistic that this fight is gonna happen next. What y'all want me to tell y'all? What do y'all want me to tell y'all? Yeah, though. George also showed that he faced adversity and dig deep and responded after getting hurt, and that's what we love to see, right? The Rocky Balboa, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Get put down, get right back up, rise back up. The underdog rose back up and kept on fighting, probably winning the next round. Fought hard. Can't take nothing away from George. Even no matter what, if the guy, if T.O. came in the condition that he came in, at the end of the day, once you get and step inside that ring, everything goes out the window. Everything is all leveled out. Everything goes out the window. It is what it is. Even I know what he was going through, but once you step inside that ring, anything goes. Same thing I was saying about Manny Pacquiao before. All people was like, yo, but punch his shoulder. I know, but guess what? He stepped inside that ring. You can't take it. You can't take the victory from that other man. You know what I'm saying? You just can't. You can't. Good looking out, near though. Good looking out. Kambosos can't be overlooked. Look what happened last time he got overlooked. He can't be overlooked. I punch. Let's see what happens. Yeah, but let's be positive about it, though, right? I mean, haven't people been negative about the situation for a long time? And I'm not saying that it was all the fighters. You know, the Belt Federation has effed that up. You know, this is why I always wanted Devin Haney to drop that belt, because I didn't want him to have the critique. I didn't want him to be labeled as a paper champion. This is the reason why I wanted Devin Haney to drop that belt, because I knew that this kid is independent. He a trailblazer. He could be a trailblazer, and he could say "F you" to the Belt Federation. We got more power now. You know what I'm saying? And it's heading that way anyway. I just wanted Devin Haney to be the first one to do it. But think about it. Look at what Chris Colbert said the other day. He said, "Man, I don't give a damn about no belts. I care about money. I care about money and legacy. But of course, you can't have legacy without the belts. But at the end of the day, you can see in the sport of boxing right now that the fight that the fans want to see is better than the championship fights. That's what it seemed to me. Matter of fact, let's see if we could prove it. Let me see if I could do this post stuff. HLD, you sure? I remember you said how to do this shit. Can you tell me again how to put a poll? Let me see. How to put a poll. Let me see. Hold on, mi amigos. Hold on. Okay. Let me see. Let me see, my friends. Okay, I go to here. Okay. Poll. Where'd I put the poll at? No. Is it here? Capture some moments. No. What's this? No. I don't know how to put the polls, man. How to do that shit, man. Let me see. How to do that? Let me see. Let me see. There, right there. Can I do that? Ooh, let's see. I don't know. Oh, let me see. Oh, come on, man. I can't read. I can't look at the video while I'm live now. HLD. Let me see. I can't listen to that right now, man. Yeah, I'm lazy. I said a punch. You think Haney versus Kambosos has to be in Australia in order for it to be to make the numbers and sell? Jacobs, remember? I mean, of course, the boxing is a business, but wherever is that, man. Wherever is that, just make the fight happen. Wherever is that, man, just make the fight happen, man. Toyota, you know, man, yo, people gonna mention me, man. There's gonna be people that's gonna be mentioning me, man. You know, people gonna be mentioning me, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what your boy Punch Run did to people, but it is what it is, man. Won't be the first, it won't be the last. Haney's not independent. That's a huge misconception. DHP can't put on any event without the financial backing and TV platform from a big promoter. I'm just feeling it. I'm just feeling a way that, you know, like we so busy, and I think we done it enough. Mauricio, yeah, shout out, man. Pray for Ukraine, yeah, most definitely. I think we done it enough. We done it enough. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see Devin. At this point, I want to see Devin Haney get the fight. You know. Now, again, if one team told me otherwise, then I'll be probably singing another tune. But when you got two teams and I'm asking the right questions, and they're giving me the good feedback, the positive feedback that this fight could happen, I gotta give y'all the news, right? I gotta give you the news, and guess what? The news that I got from both teams is that they optimistic this fight could happen next. So, I mean, what can I say? Am I going to be like, no, Lou, I don't think Devin Haney gonna want the fight. Nah, Dev, nah, Bill. I don't think Kambosos gonna want the fight. The both parties are telling me that's optimistic. So why wouldn't we want to see the fight? And if it don't happen, shit, then we got to figure out what happened again. I'm not saying nobody is. I'm not saying that they capping. I'm not going with the cap. I'm not going by with nothing. Right? Both teams told me they're optimistic that I'm going to be right here, and I'm a boxing fan, and I'm here to preserve the sport of boxing and give the fighter the benefit of the doubt. I'm not going to go against what I preach. I'm not going to go against what I preach. You know, Punch Drunk Boxing here to preserve the sport of boxing and preserve the fighters and give the fighters the benefit of the doubt. Both parties have said that it's optimistic. I'm going to go with it. What Loma side is saying, they say they say Michael Armstrong. They say they're optimistic that the Devin Haney fight could come to fruition. They're optimistic about it. That's what they said. That's what Lou DiBella told me. Lou DiBella told me that this past Sunday. So why not be positive about this fight coming through fruition if both parties are saying that? You think Cobra is ready for Gary Smoke? That Gary Smoke? Yeah. I think Cobra is ready. I want Cobra to, get good defining fights, legacy fights, because I do believe that he knows the business, and he's gonna get to a point where he ain't gonna love the game. You know what I'm saying? So I really want him to get some good fights. I do want to see Chris Colbert versus Shakur Stevenson. I think it'll be a hell of a hell of a promo, hell of a presser, and a hell of a fight in New York City, Madison Square Garden or the Barclays Center. I think it'll be a hell of a fight. You already know that Shakur Stevenson is from Newark, New Jersey. It'll be a hell of a it'll pack the house, yo. Tell you like that. I think it will really pack the house. I think both of them could settle the fight. Hey, Punch, when are you boxing softball? I don't know, brother. I don't know, man. Punch, Haney's pattern is not good. He need to war it out with someone in the next 3 fights. That has to do with his opponent. His opponent need to make him go to war, push him to the limit where he just can't be comfortable out boxing. He need to fight it out. I do believe that there was spots versus Jojo Diaz in the championship rounds, and even in the last round that Devin Haney actually wanted that fight. He didn't want to leave it into the judge's hands. I think that was the approach that he took, and the Linares fight as well. Now in the championship round, of course, he was surviving, but if you look at that 6th round, he was trying to push Jorge Linares to the ropes. He was trying to bang him out. Pause. I think that Devin Haney, little by little, is trying to give the people what they want, little by little. I mean, he's just not getting the knockout. But I do believe that the last 2 fights, he was trying to go for something. I do believe that. You can see it in the styles. You can see the way that he was fighting. How about the leader of the pack, drunk dude? Who that? Woo! Did you hear Klitschko's brothers want to fight for Ukraine? Yes, I did, man. I think that's noble. I think that's noble about the Klitschko brothers, especially which is it? Not Vladimir, the other one, the mayor. Hey, man, yo, they are modern day warriors, modern day gladiators, man. Not only in the ring, you could tell they're not only warriors in the boxing ring. But so everybody got their place, right? Everybody got their place to fight. There's some generals, there's people from the inside. There's a lot of roles to be played when it comes like this. Rap Star Boxing Knowledge in the building. Everybody subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. My brother, I know you was live earlier, man. I was taking this long nap, long sleep. Preparing. Matter of fact, yo, everybody, man. Let me see the members. If y'all want to jump on the panel, man, let's do the panel, man. I'm gonna put the link. I'm gonna put the link up. I'll put the link up on the I'll put the link up on the on the community. Chop it up with people. Let's chop it up with people. Mm-hmm. There y'all go, man. If y'all want to join the panel, if you're a member to Punch Drunk Boxing, I'll put it on the community post. The link is right there. If y'all want to join the panel, the link is right there. Y'all already know it's Happy Hour Thursday karaoke night, man. If you want to jump on the panel, you got to sing me a tune. If you jump on the panel, you got to sing a mother effing tune. I don't care if it's a hook. I don't care if it's a little song or the bridge of the song or a freestyle right quick. If you jump on the panel, it's Happy Hour Thursday, Punch Run Boxing, Happy Hour Thursday. You got to sing a motherfucking tune, all right? If you can't sing a tune or rap or nothing, don't jump on the panel. It's karaoke. You can't. Don't dead the energy. Do not dead the energy. How far do you think Haney and Shakur can go? They have the burden to be compared to Floyd because of skills, but they don't seem to have much power. I just want people to stop comparing anybody to Floyd. Even so, pretty boy Floyd. None of them is Pretty Boy Floyd. None of them is Pretty Boy Floyd. Because Pretty Boy Floyd will outbox you, outpunch you, outslug you. Pretty Boy, and he was exciting. There was no type of he didn't have the boring tag. Pretty Boy ain't had no boring tag. Never. The only Satch was good.
What's happening, Poppy?
Dímelo, mi hermano, what happened, my friend?
Oh, just enjoying this LA weather. You know how we do, getting ready for Chocolatito next weekend in San Diego.
Oh, okay. First, you came over here with the Cali weather, knowing that we having a storm out here like in an hour or so, right? So you're trying to make Punch Drunk feel bad,
Punchy,
right?
I mean, I love living in California because we get so much boxing too, though. Besides the weather, we got a lot of boxing cards.
Yo, we get nothing out here. Well, we gonna get the best fight of the year, damn it, Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor.
It's because of the taxes, bro. It's a fucking New York fucks y'all with the taxes on events.
I know, man. I know. And then these guys don't want to come out here and fight. You know what I'm saying? They already got to pay sanctioning fees and belt fee. These taxes, man, please, man, they eat you up alive.
I feel for the fighters, but then I don't. They know what they're getting into.
Facts.
They know it's part of the game. You in a gangster's playground.
Facts. Let me get this super chat. Nieto say, I don't care who gets the fight. I just want a fight to finally get made. I'm a boxing fan, damn it. Just want to see the fight. Now, good looking out. I agree with you 100%, Nieto. I agree with you. I just want to see the fight around this time. You feel me? Yeah. The only Satch, man. Well, this is karaoke, man. You got to give us a tune or something. Give a little rapidy rap or something, man.
No. So what's the topic though? What's going on? I just saw your notification. Jump on a live.
All right, so y'all already know it's Thursday. Happy Hour Thursday, karaoke night. When you jump on the pan, you got to sing a little tune or a little rap, a little 4-ball, 6-ball, 8-ball, whatever you got. You feel me?
What do I got?
And the topic is that, unfortunately, what's going on in Ukraine, Lomachenko might be off the table to fight George Kambosos. So the only one on the table right now is Devin Haney. So why not push that fight? But before all of that, before you say your take, the people in the chat want to see your talent. You know what I'm saying? They want to see what you got for them.
I'm not a singer, but
hey, you could do poetry. You could be the
day. Life will expound you on a clear day. That's all I got from Sinatra.
I got you right here. Look, wait. Hold on. Wait, look at this. Y fuera. Oh man, you could have done better than that. You should have put some soul into it, man.
I just finished eating, bro. So I gotta get into. I gotta warm up my voice.
I got you.
I can carry a note. Just I gotta practice.
All right. So
Devin. Here's the thing with Devin Haney. Devin Haney does too much talking. Him and his dad can't get on the same page with the story. Having said that, he should get the fight, but let's be real, Punch. He's not trying to be the B side like he needs to be. When nobody knew who Floyd was mainstream, he had to bow down to Oscar. Whatever Oscar wanted, Oscar got. Even the rematch clause. And Floyd swallowed his pride. And Devin Haney is not doing that for George.
So you think it was cap when he replied on the tweet that he's willing to do whatever Lomachenko is willing to do.
He wasn't willing to do it before Lomachenko did it. That's the point. Not till Lomachenko's like, okay, you could have this, and that, George. And Devin's like, well, Devin's negotiating like he's this boxer. He's like he's Canelo. He's thinking like he's Canelo in the situation.
Maybe that's what it is. But the people that has fought him has also stated that they got good paydays fighting Devin Haney. But maybe people's gonna give the compliment to.
You got to give them good paydays. No one's gonna go fight Devin. Like Devin's getting 3. I'm only getting. No one's gonna do an Isak Cruz did for Tank 300,000.
So you think this? So you think what was getting in the way with the George Kambosos fight is actually the Devin Haney side? You feel like they got? Do you? Okay, there's some people that say that there's a record of people ducking Devin Haney, and there's a record of Devin Haney.
There's no
Devin Haney's
record of
team cap.
anybody. I'm gonna break it down. There's no record of nobody.
Break it down. Break it down to the people. Break it down to the people.
Remember back in 2019, Lomachenko was gonna fight the winner of Kambosos. The winner of Tio versus Comey.
Yeah,
that was already in the works. Spring, summer of 2019.
Okay.
Loma fought Campbell for the vacant WBC in August. Haney fought the next month and became interim WBC champ after that. It was already in, and then in December 2019, Tio knocks out Comey. Bam, we got unification ready to go May 2020, Loma versus Tio. Then the pandemic happens.
Yeah, that was supposed to be May 30th. I remember.
And what people don't remember, Haney had surgery in December and was out the first 7 months of 2020. He didn't come back till like June or July.
Yeah, I think he won.
And by then, we're waiting for fucking when Tio and Loma's gonna fight.
Yes, sir.
And then they fight. Tio wins. And then we have this shit with the mandatory with George. So nobody was fucking ducking him.
I agree. I don't think that nobody really is. I don't think that Devin Haney was ducked.
The timeline don't make sense for him to be ducked.
Yeah, I don't think he was.
How did Loma or Tio duck you when you had surgery and you couldn't fight?
Facts. I don't think that I don't think that Devin Haney was ducked. I also. And you know, just the dialogue that also Mauricio Sudamon have stated, and Mauricio Sudamon stated with his pops out there in Fred's barbershop conversation, just lets me know that they all are some type of agreement, or even with the Ryan Garcia. Remember, Mauricio Sudamon said that both teams have requested to fight in a later date when they can make the most money. He said both, and none of them said anything that, oh no, Mauricio Sudamon is lying. It always goes back, and this is why I'll say sometimes it's like it is capped in certain spots, because when Mauricio Sudamon is saying it, they don't check him. So Mauricio Sudamon, I say, okay, he's telling the truth. I can't check him if they're not checking him. You know. Let me get the super chat right quick. Hold on. I do agree with Satch when he says that Devin didn't change his tune until it sounded like Loma was a front runner, and he was willing to accept George's terms. Also, forward to that. Remember, they was dealing with Fortuna in the boxing voice. Remember, Ben Honey was in the boxing voice when Ness dealing with it, knowing that they had Linares petition and they were going to get the Linares fight. Right there, remember in the tweet, Lomachenko says send the contract.
Lomachenko been about it. Here's the thing, Punch. You fly out all over the world for boxing. I do. They check my receipts. I flew to London for AJ Usyk. Like these, the fighters and the promoters know who pays for the sport, and they listen to us indirectly.
Yeah,
they know we pay. Like if it wasn't for me and guys like me and you going to these events, buying tickets, buying pay-per-views, there'd be no money in the sport.
Facts.
And they see that the PBC sees it, and then like Matchroom and them are all seeing it like, bro, if that shit ain't worth it, we're not paying for it.
Yeah, and I think we saw it with the with the purse bid a day with the Mies Andre and Eddie Hearn not winning the bid.
And well, that just means that like they got to save that money for Canelo, Cartelo,
aka Cartelo, aka Cash Kelo, aka Payday, aka get the fuck out of here, man, my friend.
And I feel for Boo Boo in a sense, like, okay.
So you agree with what I said on the video, that I said that I think that Eddie Hearn is just saving money for Canelo Alvarez. That's why he lost.
It's business, baby. It's business. I do the same thing. We'd all do the same thing if it's business.
Depending how much money we got in the
the thing is, like, Andrade don't deserve the Canelo fight any more than Charlo, Benavidez, Beterbiev, Bivol.
Yeah, at this
they're
point,
all entertaining. Yeah. If like Andrade said, maybe I got to go through Benavidez.
But you know why I always
like you said, Punch, none of these dudes are trying to build legacy to like imagine if Benavidez said, fuck it, Zerto, let's go. Let's dance in front of Mexico. And the winner fucking will get Canelo because the Mexican people demand it. None of them are doing that shit.
Yeah. Why I do give Demis Andre, even when I had the interview with him several months ago here, and when I spoke to him when I went to his fight, right? He was the one that said, like, yo, let's stop worrying about Canelo. We can make just as much money fighting each other. And he said it. Charlo could make just as much money fighting me than fighting Canelo. And it's true because Eddie Hearn was going to give Charlo $7 million. Now, how much was Charlo going to get around that time to fight Canelo? Probably $5 million, $6 million. So it's true.
Yeah.
And that's why I was giving him like, yo, let's stop talking about Canelo and let's fight us. And the thing is, he's on record physically, and I'm just talking about the middleweight division. Yes, he has his history in 154 with Jamel Charlo. Understand that. The Lara, understand that. I understand that. But we're talking about when he got that matchroom deal in 160 is a whole different type of.
Well, we know. Yeah, I feel you, but we're talking about right now, 2022. All that shit in the past is bullshit now.
Yeah. Facts. It's
right
irrelevant.
Now, 2022. People were happy that they're fucking stalling out Bud. Remember, they were all like Bud's on the wrong side of the street.
Mm-hmm.
Well, DAZN, we know Eddie Hearn and we know Oscar offered Charlo to come cross the street for either Canelo or Boo Boo, and he said no.
Mm-hmm.
And Jermell Charlo said, I wouldn't have turned it down.
Hey, he's and the thing is on video, so that's facts.
Charlo's avoided all those guys at DAZN, all of them.
Yeah, man.
And it sucks for Boo Boo. It sucks. Triple G's waiting. Triple G is bitter about the game, so he's just taking only money fights, and I get it. But yeah,
and also, and nobody never been on also Jaime Munguia's case too.
Oh, that motherfucker is already. Anytime you win a belt, like nah, there's no more fucking gimme fights unless you move up in the division. It's time now.
Yeah, and he was in position to get the Demetrius Andre fight.
So Boo Boo get the fight up there. He gets to fight Zach Parker. Boo Boo's just got to run through the division.
I think that was a good move though. Like there's people that of course they want to John it back. But it's a good move because he don't have to vacate the belt.
He's just got to stay active, Punch. If Boo Boo fights 3-4 times and they're good fights, entertaining, the fans will be like, okay, he's showing it. Like, okay, you can't get the Canelo fight unless Canelo says it, or unless you build your own star stature like Triple G. Remember, he was fighting 3-4 times a year, and then the public was just like, damn, this dude's knocking everybody out. What's up, Canelo? What's up, Cotto?
Exactly. That's what Demetrius Andre got to do. He got to do what he did to Jason Quigley. And then the boring stigma, like you can't, like right now, you can't be on some Demetrius Andre is boring, right? He already knocked out the dude and broke his jaw that he needed surgery. Jason Quigley. I hope he's doing good already. But if he does that in 168, then you have two entities right now. Now you have Benavidez, which called out Demetrius Andre respectfully and want to fight him. That's good right there. And you know what? I'm actually glad and happy that David Benavidez put respect on his name, because people want to. There's the other fighters that want to say that he's boring, that he doesn't sell tickets. Nah. David Benavidez ain't saying nothing like that. So if he wins this fight, you know what I'm saying, with Parker, then we could see that fight come through fruition. Hopefully, Samson don't play that 7 million talk bullshit.
No, the thing I'm getting a little fed up with David. I'll support him. I'll buy tickets, but David needs to slap that motherfucker Samson upside his head for running his mouth like that. That makes him look bad. That make it look like David is ducking.
Yeah, that made him look weak. Bro.
Samson's a nickel and dime promoter. Like, bro, yeah, you discovered Pacquiao, you discovered Sergio, but you didn't promote them.
And they ain't stay with your ass.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, look, he got good relationship with Golden Bull Promotion. He got good relationship with PBC. I think when it comes to the Demetrius Andre, it's something that he needs to handle with PBC. Something that you need to have a sit down.
Say Andrade He wins this fight. He goes up, beats Benavidez, says, fuck it. Hey, Zurdo, what's up? Beats Zurdo. That'll hype the fuck out of a Canelo fight.
Shit.
These guys need to fight each other.
They need to.
Or
that's why that's why I said, yo, that's why I said Canelo Alvarez just would have pulled a Mayweather or something like that. Say that I retire. Pull a Mayweather.
No, I wanted Canelo,
you remember even Roy Jones Jr. back then used to pull that shit. Like,
I wanted Canelo to win that golf tournament. So, you know what, I'm gonna take a break and try to golf professionally for a little bit.
Yep. Say, you know what? I did fight 4 times in the span of 11 months. You know, I think my body needs a little break or maybe retire and see how I feel.
But you know why I love Canelo, though, even though I'm critical of him? Because he loves the game. He loves combat.
Already in the gym.
He loves giving plutazos and taking them, bro. He's a real fighter.
He lives like a champion. He just don't have a strap.
And we're never gonna and now the way boxing's headed, we're not gonna see a guy like Canelo at that level get close to 70 fucking fights, 75 fights.
Yeah, who's close to him?
Yeah, exactly.
And he's 31.
He's 31.
He's 31.
Maybe Boots Ennis could get to 40.
Yo, you remember? Look, Floyd Mayweather got that big Showtime contract at the age of 36. Money. Mayweather really got that the Showtime contract at 36. Canelo Alvarez is really in the second half of his career. If he wants to keep on fighting till like he's 36 or 37, that's a whole nother career right there.
Yeah,
that's a whole nother career. Like if we think that Canelo Alvarez is making money now,
if he stays till about 35, 36, that's 12 fights.
And I'm gonna say like this, yeah. Some people gonna disagree, whatever, but I'm gonna say the truth. Well, nah. Let me not, because they do have similar people on their resume. Canelo Alvarez is carrying boxing and carrying these potential fights. Like none of these fights, like we gotta think about it. Floyd Mayweather, yeah, we was watching Floyd Mayweather. A lot of people was watching this fight, but remember, there was an anticipation fight for Pacquiao. So whether you want to see it or not, you want to see it to see if he wins, because it still keeps the Manny Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather fight alive. Canelo don't got that.
No, because after Oscar, there was the only fights we cared to see Floyd in was the Cotto fight,
Ricky Hatton,
the Mosley fight, the Pacquiao fight, and we knew Canelo maybe, because even though Canelo was young, there was only 4 fights that really everybody anticipated. The rest of the guys, we didn't want to see him fight fucking Berto. We didn't want to see Robert Guerrero. We didn't want to see fucking Chino, even though Chino made it a fucking fight.
And that's just because he beat Broner.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to happen.
So Canelo,
but Canelo got
Canelo's gonna be kind to him though, bro. Like nobody's gonna remember all the bulls. We're gonna remember like that motherfucker fought. He came undisputed. The only blip on Canelo's thing is like if he don't finish the trilogy with Triple G, because those fights were too close. Nobody dominated. I think Triple G won the first fight clearly, and the second fight was very close. You could give it to Canelo, you could give it a draw, but there's still unfinished business there. And if you don't, that's the only thing. And when Canelo retires, be like, he didn't. No, we don't know who really finished that trilogy off.
I did have Canelo winning both of the fights. I explained, but it could have gone either way. I just had him winning the fight. I feel the first fight, fans just didn't realize that he had more wrinkle to his game. And when they saw the movement, I think it caught a lot of people off guard, even Canelo fans. But for me, when I saw his movement, to me as a boxing fan, I saw it as, yo, Canelo got footwork. And I think that right there, it actually, if Canelo Alvarez would have fought the same way he fought the second fight, but in the first fight, you know what I'm saying? I think
why he couldn't throw punch? Because he needed to see what Triple G was doing, so he can go back into the lab and add those wrinkles. Because if you watch the first fight, every time Triple G's jab was beautiful that fight. The jab is still Canelo's weakness. Every time Triple G hit him with the jab, he had to reset. He couldn't do what he wanted to do. That's why I had Triple G. I had Triple G winning easy 7-5, even 8-4, just because the jab. And Triple G, to me, he displayed the more ring generalship in that fight because nobody was landing heavy shots. It was like even of like they were all landing good shots.
And anybody really took it from each other?
Nobody took it from each other.
So the draw, the draw was fair.
I didn't see the draw because if nobody's really taking advantage of the fight, you still got to score it round by round, and then you got to go to those other criterias of like, okay, whose aggression's more effective, who's controlling the pace of the fight, who's dictating the type of fight. And I felt that's what I'm saying. Jab did more of that than Canelo, but the second fight was closer than the first to me. But I still I could see Canelo getting it because nobody expected Canelo to push forward in the second fight after the first one. He came forward. Remember, he came forward that second fight.
Look at the people in the chat that say, yo, Punch is biased. So, but when I talk good about Boo Boo, then y'all tell me that I'm an asshole and all that bullshit. Come on, y'all got to make up your minds. Hey, Punch hated. Y'all got to make up your minds, man.
I'm biased. I'm biased for Usyk.
I saw the fight the way I saw the fight the way you know what I'm saying? I saw the fight, but I'm not mad. Like, I'm not. I think when people give their like opinions or whatever, they be like, "Oh my God, am I combative?" I'm not saying nah, Satch, nah.
No, I could see Canelo winning the second fight. There's nothing.
I saw Canelo winning.
I can't see him winning the first fight at all.
They said Choi said they gave 118 but that was that judge. That was like I don't even go by that judge. Everybody know, even a fucking Canelo fan know that 118, 110 is a fucking a shitty ass shit.
That was disgraceful.
Yeah.
That was disgraceful. Canelo knows that was disgraceful.
But
Canelo knows he has to close that book.
Do you think he needs to?
In terms of legacy, Punch, because all the great rematches had all the great trilogies, it was closure.
I see. I'm one of those people. I'm one of those person that said I want to see the trilogy fight.
I know. It's still the biggest fight, but I think for Canelo as a fighter and for legacy and manhood, like, okay, I know what this guy got. You know, we both went just to end that chapter, and his legacy sealed after that. In terms of, okay, this is my rival that gave me the fucking hardest fights ever. Okay, and and one of us finally dominated.
Nah, Manny Guzman's all right. That's right. You're not a hater. My fault. I'm not saying that you hate it. I'm just saying
because with the Floyd fight, he was too young, bro. He was still green in terms of being in there with somebody that elite.
I'm not. Maybe the trilogy is still in effect because nobody else has done anything great enough for us to see this trilogy like fog up the trilogy. You know, Charlo hasn't done much. Andre hasn't done much. David Benavidez, you know what I'm saying? That was self-inflicted. None of these guys, Callum Smith and Billy Joe Saunders, done much, or Bivol has done much, or Baturbi. These guys haven't done much and become a marquee name to be like, hell no, I don't want to see no damn trilogy fight. It's like Triple G, okay.
And the thing that made Triple G get a buzz is, remember, Punch, he was fighting all over the world. He was fighting here, New York, and Asia, and Monte Carlo. He was becoming a global star, and they're like, okay, like, I gotta fight this dude. It's worth it. He's dangerous, but we're gonna sell over 1 million pay-per-view buys each fight.
Epic C Magic said, yo, if Canelo versus Triple G3 is made, I'm gonna buy the fuck out of it.
Epoxy Magic, the only Thurman fight I'm buying is if he's fighting Tank. And I think Thurman will get up for that fight.
I'm buying it all.
That's the only PBC pay-per-view I'll pay for right now. Thurman versus Tank.
I think that could come through fruition. I think so. I really think that boxers and fighters are heading to that how you say it, they heading into that mode, man. They know they just got to be a marquee name, and they're gonna say F the Belt Federation because the Belt Federation
you know why, Punch? Because Keyshawn Davis is coming, Montana Love's coming, Shakur Stevenson's coming. All these young cats that are moving up.
Michelle La Salsa Rivera.
Mm-hmm. When Tio and all them go up to 140, they ain't no push up there. There's grown men at 140 waiting. There's no easy fight at 140. Virgil and Boots right there waiting. Like,
dangerous.
What's up?
140 is dangerous, bro.
It's dangerous.
It's dangerous.
140 is dangerous.
That's why
I know Tio knows it. I know you told him.
Hell yeah. I'm telling you, if people thought that 135 is 135 got the names, and you know, the media loves talking about the 135 because it got the young and like Javante Davis, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Tio was there, Loma was there, but 140 is dangerous. All these dudes got popped.
They're not gonna play that kid shit. Prograis, Ramirez, Zepeda, Montana Love's there. What's the other guy? Besides Taylor, who's
you got Zepeda, you got Regis Prograis, you got the top 5 is dangerous, bro.
It's dangerous.
And look, Gary Antoine Russell, Brandon Lee, even the youngins.
Yeah, it's not that division's probably the deepest division in the game right now.
Epic C Magic with a super chat. 5 beans in the building. Good looking out, brother. Magic. He said that would be Tank's end. Tank's promoter put him in tough situations. I think that's what be the downfall. That by the time they put Tank in with somebody, Tank been going to training camps. Look, for real, the Rolly fight, which I'm all right with it because what Showtime and whoever did to him for taking him out. But right there, Tank is moving backwards, bro. And he's getting outboxed, in my opinion, man. He's getting touched up. Luckily that Leo Santa Cruz ain't had no pop. Lucky that Mario Barrios just ain't had no pop. But these guys was having a lot of success outboxing them.
And you know the thing is, Punch, it goes back to what I talk about a lot with Ring IQ. It's the American system now. Why do you think Canelo, all the European guys like Usyk and them, they're so good because they fight often. They have all those 200, 300 amateur fights. You can't get better at anything if you're not doing it a lot. Fighting once every 9 months, once every twice a year, that's like LeBron only playing 5 games a season and thinking he's going to get better. You don't get better. You stay sharp in the gym training. You get better in fights.
Yeah, that's what and in sparring, you got to spar a lot.
Yeah, that's all. No, the sparring and the gym work that keeps you sharp. Mm-hmm. That you get to practice new tools. Getting in the fight, that's where you get to real time. Like
you got to get hit, man.
You got to get hit. You got to like, okay, he's doing it now. I could work on what I did in practice in the real life.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people would be like, you know, when it comes into terms of being sharp, adding more to the toolbox. And good looking out, Nieto. He said pre-Sachi. Is that Sach? That's on Ring IQ. Yeah. Loving the discussion, guys. Y'all on fire. Good looking now. Appreciate you. I think that getting hit is one thing. I think that's why Amir Khan didn't fight since 2019. The dude couldn't even get touched with a jab. He was all over the place. He was dancing salsa with a jab. Like that's it. Like it looked like in the gym, you was probably being so protected, or probably I was using 28-ounce gloves. You know what I'm saying? And you even see it with you can see it with Keith Thurman too. He was moving good, but you he didn't have the poker face at all times. Like you could tell when he got hit. Okay, he'll do like a gesture or something with his, you know, he didn't have that poker face like he used to be. You know, later on
because he hasn't been doing it recently.
Mm-hmm.
But like
he hasn't got hit recently.
Yeah. And Amir Khan, regardless if he's chinny his whole career, that's one guy, at least the fans will give him respect anytime they see him at the fights because he's always went to battle. Yeah. He's never avoided going toe-to-toe or running to get knocked away from knocked. He's went to the fire, and fans will always respect him for that and show him love. And
also the UK fans, they just don't push it to the side like American fans.
No.
If Amir Khan was American,
And that's what I loved about being over there. When I saw that fight, all the UK fans show love. They follow boxing. They don't just follow UK fighters. They follow all of boxing.
I gotta go over there this year, man.
You gotta go. No, that should be on every fight fan's bucket list. A big fight in London. Yep. Oh man. Hell if they make it if it fits my schedule, I'm going for the rematch. If they have the rematch, if Usyk can do it,
I hope they do it in the first week of June, because if I go there in the last week, let's say they said that they're trying to make the Demetrius Andrade fight on May 21st. If they could do the AJ fight too, I could get two. I go to 2 fights out there.
No, it was that was the best event for boxing I ever been to, and I've been to a lot. That shit was.
How was it? Explain to the people. I know you explained it before, but for the people that listen,
man, it's just.
How is it?
I walked in there. I walked in there, man. It was one of them fights you got to get dressed up, put on fucking loafers, put on slacks, like the old school days of fighting. Everybody was dressed up, and
gentleman's sport.
It was special, man. You got to see 2 warriors go at it. Usyk not scared. And the surprising thing was the UK fans were admitting, like, yeah, Joshua's losing his fight. And they still stood up and applauded Joshua, and they applauded Usyk. There was no booing both of those guys. Everybody showed respect as fans.
Yo, imagine if that fight would have happened now and things are going through what is, man, that would have been bigger.
That shit would have been big. That's
Usyk winning for Ukraine.
And what gets me mad is none of these American fighters are making a name. We could have that if Benavidez or Andrade or any of them built the legacy up, and we could have that big fight at Vegas Stadium, Raiders Stadium against Canelo.
You know, the problem is also too is that these guys ain't even homegrown. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even packing their house. Like, even put it this way, even Mike Tyson, if you fight, Mike Tyson fought a lot in New York. From New York, fought a lot in New York, and then Atlantic City, you know what I'm saying, is right there.
And then Don King had a fight all over the world. The Buster Douglas fight was in Tokyo.
Yeah. I think these guys, if I was me, I would just have them fighting at their home until they leave their home. You know what I'm saying?
And that's
like,
why.
Let's say if I was Javante Tank Davis, I make my place in Atlanta. I pack Atlanta, looked beautiful. I got my support in Atlanta until I mean, yeah, fight in different spots, but Chris Colbert Chris Colbert is fighting in Cali. This is gonna be his second time fighting in the West Coast. People don't know Chris Colbert over there.
No,
fight over here.
And that's why Bud started selling out at home, and then he started doing decent business in New York and Vegas. I went to the Porter fight. It was a nice crowd there. It was a lot of energy. It was and he got built at home, and then he went to Vegas. He went to MSG. Same thing with Jose Ramirez. He packs 10, 12,000 in Fresno.
Now watch this fight. Watch the fight. With Edgar Berlanga in MSG, because people do support the kid. That fight is going to be good. That the turnout is going to be good. Watch.
The turnout's going to be good. I'm not sold on that dude yet, man. And I'm biased against Puerto Rican fighters.
I just think that he's too flat-footed. He got the power. He got it, but
he got power. That's it.
Yeah, he need to be more elusive.
You know who's the future of Puerto Rican boxing is Xander, though.
No, Xander's nice, bro.
Xander's gonna be a problem at 54.
He's already nice. He's
not gonna he's gonna outgrow 47 before he gets a title shot. At 54, he's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, man. 54 is going to be open when Jermell Charlo and Brian Castaño leave. Who do you think win that fight?
Who?
Brian Castaño, Jermell Charlo.
My head says Charlo. My heart says Castaño.
Why your heart says Castaño?
Because I think Castaño wants to take it to him even more now because of the cards. And I still, let's see if Charlo will fight that fight against him again or just try to box.
And why your head says Charlo?
Because I think Charlo's not going to try to engage.
But he got to engage enough, because I think that's one of the. I only think that's a little bit of Charlo's downfall is his punch output. If and I said this the other day, if Charlo does what he did in the championship rounds and take that momentum from the championship rounds to the second fight, like a Tyson Fury did with Deontay Wilder, I think he's gonna be. I just saw a pace where Brian Castano didn't match his level in that championship round. If you go watch the fight again,
here's the thing with that. There was plenty of times early where Charlo could have took him out, but the punch output, Charlo didn't pull the trigger.
Yeah, he was on the ropes too much. But being in the ropes too much is like I told the folks when I did the score, is that you compromising the judge as well. It's like Sean Porter. Sean Porter really did well versus the likes of when he fought Keith Thurman. You know, he does good, but when you fight on the ropes so much and you smother their work, but you smothering your work, you know, and then when they push you into the middle of the rings and then their work is clean, that's what it was. I think that yes, Brian Castano did. Effective aggression was good, but a lot of his work was not seen by all the judges like that because it was on the ropes. His success came on the ropes, which Jamel's success came in the middle of the ring.
I think Castano is willing to get knocked out. I don't think Charlo's willing to get knocked out, so I have to see it to believe it. If he that's the thing. If, like you said, if Charlo adds maybe one or two more punches to those combinations when he got him hurt, that fight don't last 9 rounds.
Let me get Nieto super chat. I agree. UK fans on a whole or better boxing fans on a whole, and America fans can be ignorant to think it's about us. And fighters can only happen here. I think the UK fan and the Mexican fans are the best fans in boxing.
Now, let me ask you this before I get off.
The Tokyo fans too.
Let me ask you this before I get off. Xander Zayas hasn't even grown into his man body.
Facts.
He's what, 19?
Yep.
What's he going to be at 23, 24?
And if his powers develop,
and he'll be probably at 154, 160, right?
I think because did he move
tall,
up from 147?
Bro. He's not gonna make 147 in 4 years.
Yeah. I think he's gonna be so disciplined that he'll stay in the 154, 160 mark.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I think he's gonna be a problem.
And I think 154 will be up for grabs. I think unless these guys move up, but even if they move up, I think they're gonna be tied. Like I don't think that Earl Smith is gonna be fighting for a long time.
No.
I don't think but Crawford turns 35. Danny Silva Garcia, I don't think that he's gonna be. I think they're gonna have a short career at 154. So I think that he could take over at 154.
And I don't think the fight I think in the future that's gonna be big, it's either gonna be Xander versus Boots or Virgil.
Yeah.
Boots or Virgil.
I think Boots will go to 154 first then Virgil.
That's gonna because we're not that far away. We got to start focusing on the younger guys. I'm tired of these dudes that are over 30. They need to retire already.
I'm not gonna say retire because we look at Canelo Alvarez.
But Canelo's different. I'm not trying to see Danny Garcia versus Keith at 154.
Yeah. No. I don't want to see that fight. Let me get Marky. When Floyd bounced Ricky Hatton's head off the ring post, his fans were still singing, "There's only one Ricky Hatton." UK fans are the most loyal. Facts. You know the fighters that you could hear the frustration, like Floyd Mayweather the other day. You know, his own people don't support him. You could hear Bud Crawford, my own people don't support. So it has to do with it's the culture, you know, feel me? And like I said one time, it's not about, in my opinion, black, white. I think it's an Americanized. If you let Latino American like they don't support you like that.
Yeah, well, because America's not big on boxing. But when I went to the Porter Crawford, it was nothing but it was 90% black folks.
Yep. So just like when I sent to the Erickson Lubin and Jamel Charlo in New York.
Like they support it, but it's just boxing's not big for Americans.
I think it's also the culture and how
it's the culture.
How when you in the arena, like when the Mexicans are fighting, or when the UK people are fighting, they have goros, they have songs, they out there, and when you support is just not going to the fight. It's making sure that this is home court advantage. You scream, you yell, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like you make
my point
a hostile environment, you know?
My point is we don't have that in American boxing. We have that in football.
Yeah.
And boxing, if boxing was a big sport like it used to be, we'd have that.
Yeah.
Because it's not like, I mean, go to a Knicks game. The Knicks could suck, but the support's still there. Crazy.
Yeah. And we talk
Crazy.
all
Y'all go
shit.
crazy for the Knicks.
Hell yeah.
Bing bong. Y'all fucking go wild. They could be on a 2-game winning streak. Y'all, the city going nuts. We don't. There's very few of us that support boxing and are like, nah, we can't disrespect the fighters, but the fighters also can't disrespect the fans because we paying for this shit.
That's why I always tell the story when they was booing Wilder and they was booing Keith Thurman in the Barclays Center, and I'm saying like, yo, these are the two dudes that just gave the best boxing performance in the Barclays Center. Like, why are these guys getting booed? I don't understand why these guys. He just knocked out this Deontay Wilder just knocked out, I think, Luis Ortiz. I think it was Luis Ortiz. So knocked out somebody in the Barclays Center, and then Keith just won Danny Garcia, just beat Danny Garcia, and they went out there, you know what I'm saying, to see the Erickson Lubin fight. I'm like, why are they booing them? Like, it's just hate out of nowhere. Like, the more success you have, the more hate. And how can you build a product like that? Like, a product should not always be built off hate. Like, we never was like that. We wasn't like that with Mike Tyson, Sugar Ray Leonard. It wasn't like that.
Those guys,
look at Epic. See, that is true. Nick fan. He said that's true. Hold on, my phone. That is true. Nick fans will keep supporting the team even if they 0-88 season. Weird, but I don't know. By the time if we're 0-60, trust me, nah. That shit is gonna be a Groupon deal.
Oh, y'all be talking shit to the New Yorkers is just different like that. If they suck, we're talking shit about everybody.
Yeah, then we want Nets to fail.
But you Punch. You just answer your question about the booing in the Barclays. That's some New York shit. Y'all boo anything.
Yeah, that's the Apollo shit, man. The only way we don't boo you if you sing a gospel song. Then we can't boo you.
Y'all even boo somebody with their kid up there. Come on.
We boo Lauryn Hill. We boo Yo, that's when I stopped watching the amateur the Apollo. I'm like, come on, yo, the dude he ain't even sing a tune yet. Y'all already ready to boo. Come on, man. I think that's how they stopped that shit. Cause it just became like a boo fest. Like, yo, the dude ain't even damn, let the guy or the woman sing like 4 bars. Nieto said, I'm Mexican and you're right about Mexicans. UK and it's about the culture, but I support the American fighters too because I'm a boxing junkie. Facts. I support it. That's why, yeah, people was mad, right? People was mad when I'm like, yo, yeah, I'm buying the pay-per-view. Thurman and the Barrios. So what? Let me buy the pay-per-view. It's my money. Why you mad? You know what I'm saying? Why you mad?
I didn't get to ask you. What did you think of Bam Rodriguez stepping up like that?
It was
that's special stuff, huh?
It was a big deal, and this what teaches other fighters that stay ready. You never know when your name is called. I think, put it this way, a lot of people don't know this, right? But do you know that there's like fighters that is like waiting in the back just in case if something happens right before the fighter walks into a fight? So they could be a replacement right there. Or there's fighters that I seen it when I went over there to the Thurman fight. There was a dude that was training that if the opponent of Leo Santa Cruz wasn't ready to fight, he was going to step in.
Yeah, that always happens. Fighter could get diarrhea after we get for the fight, cold feet, something, whatever, anything crazy.
So people need to know that as well. You know, you got to stay ready. You got to stay ready when the name is called. You never know. You know, Bam was ready. Name was called. He moved 2 weight classes up. 22 years old.
And that's already building on his legacy. That right there.
Already.
That gives him a good. Now he deserves a soft touch next. The fans won't get mad. You did that, like, okay, you can get a fight, stay sharp. He don't gotta be a killer.
Yeah, unless if you're going for, unless if both parties and it's great business that you go from another you win a belt, and then you go for a unification bout. That's cool. But I do think that a fighter, when you do something great and you match or exceed your expectations, prove people wrong, I think you should come back home and get your homecoming fight.
Yeah, you deserve that. Like boxing
Mm-hmm.
fans, like, nah, I don't expect a fighter to fight killers back to back to back. I expect the killer, a soft touch, stay busy, a mandatory then, and then another killer.
Yeah, that's why that people got to understand what Shakur Stevenson is doing is good. It's not easy. It's not easy going from Jamal Herring to Oscar Valdez. So
No,
right there he gets
and for Oscar, it's not easy going from Berchelt, Conceição to Shakur.
And that's why I think that I think that's why Oscar Valdez is going to struggle with Shakur Stevenson, because if he struggled with Conceição, he's going to struggle with Stevenson.
I think so, but I think Stevenson also get like, bro, you want to be this star. Even Pretty Boy didn't run and dance as Pretty Boy. He didn't start doing that shit till money. Pretty Boy was, in terms of what I'm talking about, not pleasing the fans with like fan-friendly fights. Pretty Boy did. Pretty Boy was in the pocket.
Yep.
All these young dudes that want to be like Floyd, like, you got to stay in the pocket, bro. You got to throw. Pretty Boy was throwing 5, 6, 7 punch combinations. Punch.
Hell yeah. Pretty Boy was my guy. Roy Jones Jr., Mike Tyson, Pretty Boy Floyd. I used to call them the Three Amigos. When people used to be like, yo, who's your favorite fighter? I'd be like, the Three Amigos. Who's that? Mike Tyson, Roy Jones Jr., Pretty Boy Floyd. Pretty Boy Floyd was, yo. And even though he was humble too, he used to go to all the fights. He used to go to all the fights too.
Yeah. And he would, that's what I'm saying. Like, you watch the old fights of Pretty Boy, like, he's in the pocket, 6, 7 punches in a row. Like, he's there to get hit.
Mm-hmm.
You just wasn't hitting him.
Floyd Mayweather just had good teachers, got good belief in himself, had work and dedication.
I give Floyd that. Floyd always was in the gym.
And he always has somebody to chase. When you have always somebody to chase, you could stay hungry for a long time. See, he had Oscar De La Hoya to chase.
And that's why I felt bad for Roy. Roy never had no equal in his prime.
Yeah.
Roy was so gifted that, like, bro, like, I got to go to heavyweight, challenge myself. Like, at his best, think about it, Punt. I've never seen a boxer dominate the way I see Roy dominate at their best.
Oh, hell no. I don't see nobody beating him. In his best, I don't see nobody beating Roy Jones Jr. I don't give a fuck.
His prime was just, it was like
he was ahead of his time. That dude was an enigma. This dude is like Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard had a baby.
He was the best athlete that's ever stepped inside the ring.
I think so.
With reflexes, timing,
the evolution. I think he was the evolution of speed and power.
And not even just the physical gifts. He processed information in the ring quicker than Floyd, quicker than Purnell, all these guys. The way his computer and his brain worked, Roy was 10 moves ahead of you. He would just stay there because he knows you can't catch him because he's that fast, but he would still stay there.
Yeah, man. Yo, Roy Jones. Yeah. Damn, it's just
they must have forgot.
But Roy Jones was amazing, bro. He was a pure highlight reel, bro.
Think about it. Roy's prime, you put Roy and Pretty Boy. Roy's prime looks way better than Floyd's in terms of in the ring, how it looks.
Hell yeah, man. The pound for pound dude of the decade, man.
Roy don't get enough flowers, in my opinion.
And you know why? And people talk about these new bosses. Roy Jones Jr. was his own boss. Roy Jones Jr. had a promoter.
Fucking man.
Roy Jones is, in reality, a lot of people get the credit. Like we always hear about Oscar De La Hoya when the Golden Boy promotions and Mayweather promotions and things like that. Roy Jones Jr. was his own promoter early. When it wasn't normal.
Wasn't he the first Jordan guy too?
Yeah, he was the first Jordan. Yep, I had his sneakers. I bought his boxer sneakers. I used to wear that shit like regular. Like
you was wearing
regular jeans.
You was wearing boxing shoes out there in the street.
Yep. Hell yeah, yo. Those shits was good, man. I used to play ball with them and everything, bro.
You bought the album too, huh? Y'all must have forgot.
Man, Roy Jones Jr. was the man, bro. Roy Jones was the man, and he was in with the culture as well. Had swag. He was one of the. Is Roy Jones Jr. the last showman in boxing? I thought, I thought Tio was going to be that. You know what I'm saying?
I think Canelo's starting to be a showman. After that Billy Joe Saunders fight, like you say, he's different now, Punch. He's Cartelo.
He's Cartelo.
He's becoming a showman. He's on the golf course with all these celebrities. Like, they love him. Like,
But I mean, like, showman. When I mean showman, I'm talking about Roy Jones, Prince Nassim, the entrance, the style, the entertainment value.
He had that the Billy Joe Saunders fight. That entrance was fucking, that showman with the band there playing the banda, dancing. He was dancing before he came out.
Oh yeah. He had that.
He's
long
getting
entrance.
there.
He's getting there.
Becoming more comfortable.
Hell
talking that shit.
You remember he dissed the translator? No. Say it. And then he's switching English. Y'all like Cartelo, man.
He's coming out with his silk pajamas now. Like, he's talking that
shit,
man.
That's it. No more Canelo. Cartelo, man. I like when you speak English, man.
He speaks it just like a paisa too. Like, just barely learned it.
And it's funny because it's like he switched up when he went at Andre and then Caleb Plant. Like, don't you call me motherfucker? Eh? Don't you motherfucker? Don't talk about my mother.
He's like, a la verga.
Eh, motherfucker. Oh, you talk about my mother? Eh? Don't talk about my mother. You can talk about anything, but don't talk about my mother. Even Plant was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I call you motherfucker. What you don't call me mother. Hey, you talk about my mother. Oh, shit. Man. Yeah, I'll tell you this, man. His fans are going to grow more. Now that
people don't realize how much he's gotten bigger in America. I'm telling you, being with all like those athletes and at those celebrity golf tournaments, hanging with Steph Curry, all the NBA players, Nas going to visit him in camp.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting bigger.
And he was with him in his birthday too.
Yeah.
Because they with the Hennessy family, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yes, exactly. Hennessy right there. Mm-hmm. Not tequila. He's like, I'm promoting Hennessy.
I see. I'm moving up. Pero Canelo, ¿por qué tú no quieres ser de la tequila o de la Corona? No, la Corona. Que no, that's it, my friend. What happened? And Hennessy, my friend.
He giving that Henny dick out to his wife, huh?
Hey, I'm gonna leave the wifey stuff alone, man. You gonna get me in trouble, man, if I go to media credential. Be like, hey, Punch, what happened in that lie that you say about wife? Eh? Get the fuck out of here. Get Punch, get the fuck out of here, man.
Tell him, Punch, all I said is your wife likes when you drink Henny, and give him a wink.
You'll see.
Hey, but shout out to everybody in the live watching. Shout out to Punch doing the work. I got to get out of here.
Good looking out, brother, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you joining me on the panel, man.
All right, brother. Everybody be safe. God bless.
God bless. God bless. Yeah, man. Canelo Álvarez. Eh? Ay, that's it. No Corona modelo. I'm moving on, not like Jefferson. What happened? A Hennessy, okay? A Hennessy, a Remy Martin. That's it, okay? So te buche. Again, man, the if y'all want to jump on the panel, it's on the community post. But man, yeah, man, look, I've been saying it for quite some time. I'm gonna keep on saying it because maybe there's a lot of boxing fans that don't want to say it, man. But boxing is great. Boxing is where it needs to be right now. Boxing is where it needs to be right now. Yeah, there's some fights that we want to see, but there's some fights that's important. Now, when we're talking about this Devin Haney versus George Kambosos, unfortunately, what Ukraine is going through, Lomachenko might not be on the table, and Devin Haney is the only one on the table for George Kambosos. And George Kambosos, you know what I'm saying, he's the one that called out Devin Haney. So I want to see that fight, you know. And I think that if both teams, like I've been saying, if both teams are saying they're optimistic about it, so if both teams are optimistic, how about we all be optimistic? How about that? I think that's fair, because if both teams are saying they're optimistic and we not optimistic, I think then we being the hater for this fight. Then we're being the haters on that. We're keeping we're keeping this fight from happening. You know, so I'm supporting the optimistic of this fight, the optimism of this fight. Punch, did Pacquiao avoid drug testing to fight Mayweather? I think so. Yeah. That's we all know that. We all know that. I still think that Manny Pacquiao is more sensational, like Mike Tyson said, than Floyd Mayweather. I think he has a better career than Floyd Mayweather, and for that, maybe that I'll have him have a greater career. And if he's a better fighter, see a better boxer, maybe not. Does he have a better career? In my opinion, he does. The 8th division world champion, the 12-time world champion, the ambassador, the son of the humanitarian, the greatest karaoke singer of them all. The GOAT. What else is going on in the sport of boxing? So Demetrius Andre, I already heard about Frank Warren outbidding Eddie Hearn, and I think that Eddie Hearn just ain't had no money in the pot because he didn't want to spend his money because he got to spend it on Canelo Alvarez in that deal. He's like, shit. De Leon White and Tyson Fury. Hold on, man. But Canelo Alvarez, shit. Andre, no, get the fuck out of here, man. Frank, win Frank Warren, man. We gotta lock down this Canelo deal. But this is one thing I'm worried about Eddie Hearn, man. It's Eddie Hearn just trying to be like a bunch of YouTube boxing content creators. And what I mean by that is Eddie Hearn just want to go all out for the goods for Anthony Joshua, Canelo Alvarez. I noticed that when Eddie Hearn stood shut, when Demetrius Andre was in Canelo's face. You're the promoter. You should be, even though that is funny and all that stuff, and even though that's Canelo, you should be speaking up for your fighter. And he did it. So I'm like, you know what? Is Eddie Hearn becoming just a commercial guy? Now, he's done great things for the women of boxing, but is Eddie Hearn becoming like a lot of boxing content creators that just want to talk about what gets them views? So I'm only going to pay attention to Canelo Alvarez and Anthony Joshua because Demetrius Andre don't give me no views, you know? Is that what it is? Is Eddie Hearn just putting his bag on in two baskets? Is Eddie Hearn really working for Matchroom, or he just want to work for the zone? Is Eddie Hearn becoming like these other promoters, like for PBC? Is he being a Samson to the zone? I don't know. I don't see the effort. I don't see the effort with Eddie Hearn and Demetrius Andre. I don't see the effort. Like, I even see the different effort with him and Conor Ben. You could tell, you could see the glow in his eyes. You could see it. You could see Eddie Hearn with his cheesy smile. Eddie Hearn, when he's around Demetrius Andre, he's like, yeah, he's a good fighter. When I gotta go back to the hotel room, man, I gotta get out this press conference. You know what I'm saying? He don't seem happy. He don't seem jolly, you know? I'm telling you, I went to the press conference of Eddie Hearn. He don't seem like he want to be there. Boo Boo needs to leave Hearn. Shit, he leave Hearn, where he's gonna go? Pro Bella? Maybe Demetrius Andre need to sign with MTK. Maybe it's the management deal. Maybe he's not good in the management and in Matchroom. I don't know, man. Because I really thought when he signed with Matchroom, I thought he was going to have the fights. Yeah, he be sticking with the cash cows. Because Conor Ben has the potential to sell out Wembley one day. I feel you, Marky, but a good promoter, a confident promoter. All right, there's people in the world that likes to be challenged, right? If you a baller, right? If you a baller, you don't have to be an NBA basketball player. You could go to the park. And remember, when you go to the park and you pick, we're going to play 5 against 5. You pick the best player, right? The best guys in the park. People know who's the best guys in the park. The 2 guys pick, all right, you pick guy, all right, I got him. You got him. Okay, I got him, right? You want to challenge yourself. If I was Eddie Hearn, my project is I want to turn nothing into something. I'm going to tell you like this. Jake Paul has more has more of he has more heart as a promoter than all these promoters. Because out of all the fighters that Jake Paul could have picked to work with, he picked Amanda Serrano. And look what he did. Look what he did. He could have picked another fighter and make it. He could have picked any other fighter, any a male fighter. He went to the hardest thing, women boxing, and then he picked Amanda Serrano. And look where she at right now. Look at the fight that's going to happen in Madison Square Garden. Could Eddie Hearn turn Demetrius Andrade into a star? Anthony Joshua was easy. The legacy of Conor Ben, that's easy. Munching off Katie Taylor because you got a country and she had a prestige Olympic run, that's easy. Could you make something out of nothing? Could you make something? Well, nothing out of something or something out of nothing, however you want to put it, man. I got drinks in the system. You know what I'm talking about. Could he? I think if I was a promoter, if I was Eddie Hearn, and me having Demetrius Andrade into a star. Because even when he gets Mikey Garcia, no, he coming from PBC. Daniel Jacobs, he's coming from PBC. You couldn't get Kell Brook and Amir Khan. You couldn't get him the fight that the world wanted to see from Kell Brook. Really, yeah, you got him. Yeah, you got him the Sean Porter. You didn't really want him to fight Errol Spence. Yeah, you got him the Triple G. All right, we'll give you a Kell Brook. We give you the Kell Brook. We'll give you the Kell Brook. HLD in the building. What's good, man?
Dímelo, borracho.
Dímelo. ¿Qué está bebiendo usted? Agua del toile.
Agua piringa.
¿Qué está bebiendo?
Nada, hoy es jueves, es tranquilito, man. Hay que trabajar mañana, tú sabes.
Dímelo, nene, ¿qué está pasando? Dímelo, boricua. Pues dime, ¿qué está pensando de usted de lo que estaba diciendo en the chat de Devin Haney? You don't think? Well, let me set the table up for you. You take over. So I already told you, Lou DiBella told me that he's optimistic, and this was this past Sunday, that he's optimistic about Devin Haney being the next opponent for George Kambosos. Bill Haney said that he's optimistic that that's the next fight. So I'm looking at it like I can have my opinion, right? And I can understand what's going on. But if both parties is telling me that they optimistic about it, I can't find the negative vibe. You feel me? So what do you feel about it?
Well, absolutely. I mean, I don't look, I don't have a dog in the fight. I mean, and if Devin Haney gets to fight good, what pisses me off is the bullshit that they go through. I mean, why they were the first guys in line to make this to get this deal done. What is there to optimistic? Get it done. Period. Shut up, Haney's. Give in. Give the big bag. Do all the concessions. The guy wants a one-way rematch clause. Hometown. Give it up. The guy, Loma even threw an extra. He said, "I'll move to your country for 2 months before the fight, so just in case COVID breaks, there's any COVID issues. Guess what? I'm in your country, so there's, the fight is guaranteed that I'm there to make it happen with you. Make it happen. Stop being a diva. Give it up and make it happen." Teofimo gave up big time money to fight Lomachenko. Didn't Mayweather have to give up? He was only like 30% against De La Hoya, right? So he, hey, you want the big shot? You gotta concede. Simple as that. Bet on yourself that you're gonna beat this guy's ass. Prove us all wrong, and that's it. That's it. A lot of people think there's a hate for the kid. No, I hate is the bullshit that they go through in the capping. That's all. I know they
can't handle the truth.
Exactly. But outside of that, look, man, if Devin Haney gets the opportunity, and great, I'm gonna watch it. It's not like he's fighting Maxie Hughes, which I was gonna cancel the zone if they did that. but if they fight Kambosos, great. But make it happen. Stop dicking around. This is a lifetime opportunity to become undisputed. I mean, this is not something that's gonna happen just when you move up to another. It's not guaranteed that you're gonna have that opportunity. Make it happen. That's it.
And already you got to move from 135. He almost got to be in 140, and 140 is a whole different island. 140 is a dangerous island to be.
You know that they got no options right now. That kid is not going to last at 135 past this year. I mean, from what I heard, he even grew another inch taller.
Oh yeah,
yeah, he grew another inch. So this kid is, he can't stay at 135. You know what I mean? So make what you can and make it happen now.
and I'm saying, like, if he doesn't get the Kambosos fight, who's he fighting?
He might have to retire because who's gonna fight? He ain't gonna. Is he gonna go to 140 and find rank number 54 guy? Because who is he gonna fight at 140? He wouldn't dare take a.
You's a liar.
He's not gonna take a like if Teo's gonna go ahead and get this Arnold Barbosa, that's a damn tough fight. Is he gonna dare to move up and take a fight like that? I doubt it.
Nieto said what HLD is saying is, I think what a lot of people's frustration with Haney when it comes to a big fight, it seems like Haney's always make it hard. Good looking now, Nieto, and that's what it is. It's either there's people out there that believe that he's being ducked, and there's other people out there that's saying that it's all cap. That the being ducked is just a push narrative to shadow, to fog up what's really going on behind the scenes, and they not winning the big fight, and these fights are not coming through fruition. They're not making the right business decision to make this fight come through fruition. Now, if now I'll say it like this: if Devin Haney is just thinking about Kambosos, and for George Kambosos, if Lomachenko's not on the table, it's only Devin Haney on the table. Like you said, this fight should happen. If both of the team is optimistic, yeah, it should happen. But let's not forget this also. Lomachenko is just worried about Kambosos. Devin Haney is saying that he only worried about Kambosos. Kambosos is worried about Loma and Devin Haney. He's calling out two fighters. Who do you want, Kambosos? How about that? You see how we could say the same thing about Devin Haney. Make the fight happen. All right, Kambosos. Stop saying two names. It's like Deion Sanders. Well, you want to play basketball, but you got to stick to one. You got to stick to one. Like, where you want to play? You got to stick to one fighter.
I think Kambosos, he does have that option of it because it's 1A 1B right now. Both fights would be great. So it's not about which one is going to be a greater fight to make. Though, if you want to talk about then competition, Lomachenko hands down is the hardest competition between the two. But as far as people going to want to see the fight and whatnot, I think either way people are going to see it. It's just a matter of now it's about the big bag. Who's going to drop the big bag? It's between those two guys. Whoever drops the biggest bag and concedes to the concessions gets the fight.
I think, I'll put it this way. Fighters out there, if you listening to the show right now, George Kambosos, Devin Haney, everybody out there, man. Just be real with the fans, man. Just be real with the fans. It don't matter. Look, the boxing fans, they don't stay mad for too long. Even if they mad at you, they will buy the ticket. Even if they mad at you, they will buy the ticket. You can't make the boxing fan go away. You know what I'm saying? Just be real. See, George Kambosos, the only thing that got me with George Kambosos is he called out these guys. He said, I'm going out there to scout like a real G, like a real emperor. Let's see. And he put it out there. Who entertains me better? You know what I'm saying? Like, almost like, whoever entertains me, I pick you.
Well, you know what I'm saying? That was good PR marketing, man. I mean, look, man, he traveled throughout the United States and everything.
I understand this PR marketing, but you did sell it like that. So if we calling someone cap for saying something and them not following up with it, then Kambosos also got some cap in him.
I don't see it that way because if we want to talk about performance, there's no cap yet. Because the thing is, if you talk about who had the greatest performance between the fights that we saw after Teofimo and Kambosos.
Wait. The fights that we seen, but I'm going about the fight that he scouted, the fight that he went to scout.
He had to go back to Australia. The Lomachenko fight
Yeah.
was the last fight.
Hey! I'm just going by the fights that he said I'm scouting, and whoever has the best performance. We already know that Javante Davis didn't have the best performance.
No, it was Lomachenko. He had the best
It was
performance.
actually Lomachenko, but he went out there to scout, and he had the interview, and he never in Devin Haney's face says the undisputed. He only says it on social media when he went back home to Australia.
He's slick. He's not gonna get into the barking with that all that bullshit. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. But he is undisputed. I mean, you know, the only people who say he's not undisputed are people who got a GED education or their IQ is hovering around 70. If you can't understand shit, then hey, that's your problem. He's undisputed.
All right, so put it this. So all right, so let's say take out the belt that Devin Haney got. Let's say he don't got no more. Let's say he drops it. I drop the belt. Who should still be the front runner to get Kambosos? Devin Haney or Lomachenko?
What's the criteria though? Was it because of the performance that we saw in the last, just last year in the end right now, or I mean,
I would think that Devin Haney will be in that position longer because Lomachenko did lose,
but he still was on the pound for pound list.
Oh, nah, shit, not on my pound for pound list.
I'm just using that because I don't even do a pound for pound list, but I know he was still on many official, whatever from the networks.
Said Loma not worried about boxing right now. Punch. Let's get real here. So that's what I'm saying. That he might not be on the table. It's a good chance that Lomachenko right now is not on the table. He's not training right now.
No, my man is in Greece. You ought to see his Instagram pictures. He's at the beach taking pictures.
Exactly. He's not even training. He's
chilling.
Not preparing for it. Guess what? Devin Haney's in the gym.
And we don't know. We don't know. We don't know if he is or he isn't.
Some videos. He's in the gym.
No, I'm talking about Lomachenko. You don't know. That man's always training. When have you seen a pop belly on Lomachenko? Let me tell you that.
Of course, we ain't seen no pot belly, but I'm just saying, I'm saying, look, both of them is good fights, but if we're critiquing the Devin Haney so much, and we're saying that he hasn't fought nobody, and he's a paper champion, he's an email champion, okay, are we just going, or just people just going to complain, or do you want to see him prove the complainers wrong?
Okay, so then he needs to do what it takes. It's not on Kambosos. Do what it takes.
Facts. Good looking out, man. Let me read this. Marquis, he said, "Where did all these Cam fans come from?" by hating of Tio.
Probably. Ain't nobody. I mean, if that, I don't know who's the chat fans.
You know when I talk about Kambosos here, the whole year ain't nobody give a fucking damn.
No, ain't nobody. Nobody was writing.
Damn. In the beginning, people ain't even know who George Kambosos was.
No, absolutely. We didn't know who he was.
What happens? You get the opportunity. The lights are turned on. You come through. You win, and that's it. That's it. Now's your name. Maybe George Kambosos just would have been real. Be like, I'm going back to Australia. Get me a fight, and then we'll talk later. I want to perform. I want to perform with my people. We'll see who. Let's see who's on the top 10. I'll go see the top 10 and let's see what's on the table. But he went all out and saying my next opponent is going to be. Look what he's saying in Twitter. My next opponent is going to be Lomachenko and Devin Haney. All right. So if Lomachenko is not on the table, then you should be full throttle and trying to get the Devin Haney fight.
Oh, absolutely. If Lomachenko absolutely comes out and says, "Look, man, because of the circumstance and whatever he says he's not going to be ready for a fight right now," then yeah, it has to be Devin Haney. I mean, it's one of these two guys. That's all I know. It has to be one of these. Now, if he chooses someone else outside of that, yeah, I'm gonna have a problem with that. Then he's really capping. But as long as he keeps it with those two guys, I'm good. He's always said he wanted to fight in front of his hometown. He's been doing it all his career outside of the nest. He wants to come back home, and I have no problems with that. There's no capping in that. He just wants to make sure that he gets the best deal. I mean, I can understand that because if he gets a 2-fight deal, because he may lose, so at least he makes 2 nice bags, and hey, man, he could retire if he wants to after
I,
that.
I just think with that Lou DiBella Pro Bellum deal, the only thing that I could see the pessimism about is that Pro Bella deal. Do you think that Lou DiBella and Peter Khan, now that they got a new partnership, wants to risk it with Devin Haney now, or just get a easy fight? You're not mad. Well, you ordered by the WBO, so that shit changes. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you are ordered by the WBO. So yeah, I haven't been talking about that.
When
But
does
yo,
it become official
yeah,
for like a purse bid or something like that? I mean, by when do they have to agree a deal? Do they have is that where they're at right now? With that man, is it a mandatory, or he's
yeah,
just a mandatory?
yeah, he's ordered. Yeah.
So they
Hold on,
have
hold on,
they,
hold on. Hey, let me get this, my brother. Neto, he said, to be fair, George earned the opportunity to be the position, and regardless if Devin and Bill want to hear it or not, he's the A side because he has the belts. The belts. Read this one too. I was saying the same when he came to Tio and Devin Haney fight when Tio had the belts. Facts. Facts. Good looking now. Dios te bendiga, mi hermano.
I mean, Nieto dropping.
A ver, la ofrenda, la baré. Para el pastor de boxeo, Mr. Pondro Boxing.
Join
G
that
Funky in the building. My brother's punching HLD in the building. Everybody go subscribe to G Funky in the building. He said, I'm no longer dealing with the drama shit. That's it. He's going strictly to boxing. No more drama. No more beefs. No more going after narratives. G fucking ain't had it with all that bullshit. He's been here for too long in the YTVC to deal with that shit. You know what, G? I'm there too. But you know what, G? Fucking a lot of people just can't keep their name on my mouth. So you know what I'm saying? Maybe if I'm trying to be good too. You feel me, G? I'm trying to be a good guy in this community, man. I want to be a stand-up citizen in this community. But damn, got just too much hate. I'm like a good guy. I'm like the dude in the corner passing out Christian flyers, man. I just want to be good out here, son. Huh?
Ears be ringing when we're sleeping and shit.
Ears be ringing, DMs be ringing. The people sending me the people been sending the clips. Oh, yo, this person is talking about you again, Punch. I said, yeah, okay. I don't give a fuck, man. JB Cinema said, Kambosos. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, pause. Kambosos. It's all cap. He knows he loses to all of them. Only reason he won against Tio was because Tio wasn't 100. Hey, I say the truth. I think that Devin Haney's going to be favorite, and I think Lomachenko's going to be favorite. I think Javante Davis is going to be favorite, and I actually think Ryan Garcia is going to be favorite versus George Kambosos. So I agree with Cinema. Good looking out, bro. Good looking out.
Who's the easiest fight of the three?
The easiest fight of the three? Devin Haney.
was that the Earl Spence way? Was that the Earl Spence response? Canelo.
Oh man. Probably Dev.
I mean,
probably Ryan.
This is why this kid needs. This is why this kid needs to make this fight. They have to do whatever it takes. He wants to get his name on the clear. If he's able to beat Kambosos' ass, good for him. And it puts a lot more stock in himself. But look, is Linares still a good name on his resume? Huh? What did I say about Linares back then? That was not a good name. That was an old man who was already done. And look, he got knocked out.
So I got to be probably Ryan or Haney. But is it Ryan because people just hate on Ryan? Because Ryan is ending. Ryan is looking spectacular in his fights. You feel me? Let me get this in. El Padrino 69. Y esa frocura, mi hermano. Who wins in your opinion, Kambosos or Haney? Haney. I think he outboxes Kambosos. But it will be like a 115, 113.
If he could, he could outbox him probably. But if Kambosos connects,
if he keeps his range, if he keeps his range, I didn't see George Kambosos too much getting in the inside. When he gets in the inside, he does get tagged. You know what I'm saying? When he gets on the inside, when he tries to get on the inside, he does get tagged. You know what I'm saying? So,
Haney would not be able to take the same war that Tio had with Kambosos. He wouldn't last.
Yeah. I think, but I think that Kambosos is the hardest opponent for Devin Haney that he ever faced.
He would be
stylistically, yeah. I think that he never faced a person that throws the comment. Well, he did have Jorge Linares, but but he did get chin checked, and he responded well. He responded well. I mean, he danced salsa he danced a nice salsa. I don't know if his Mark Anthony was playing, but he did a couple great moves. But then,
he invented the new running clinch.
Nah, ain't nothing more funnier than well, okay, what's more funnier, the Zab Judah or the Burbick?
Oh my God!
What's the funniest?
I think it was Zab. You say Zab Judah, I can see it in my mind, like
he like gave me something to the ref, like
taxi.
Oh shit! I should put that shit on the poll. What's the funniest knockdown, Trevor Burbick or Zab Judah? Who you rather be? Like if you was in a fight, who you?
Dude was pop locking, bro.
Yeah. Oh shit, man! I think both of them was bad.
They were both bad, but when you say Zab Judah, I can imagine it.
What? Oh shit!
Se va. No, he no se va.
Oh shit, my ankle. I got no legs. G Fuck said Loma will beat Haney pretty easy, in my opinion. The JoJo fight showed me a lot with Haney against a southpaw. No, and Loma versus I got Loma. I got Loma winning on that one. I think to be honest, the only guy I could see beating Loma at lightweight, nobody at lightweight. If Tio was still at lightweight, yeah, but I don't think he loses to anybody. Not, and especially the momentum now that he got, But unfortunately, the circumstance, we don't know where his head is at. Damn, man. So, man, prayers go out, man. Whenever y'all done with the live show, whatever, man, before y'all go to sleep, man, say a prayer, man. Within y'all prayer, man, pray for the people in Ukraine and people all around the world, man. All these devil entities, the spirit of the devil's all over. And I don't know what really ignited this, because I don't follow politics like before. So, but I'm gonna read a lot on what's really happening.
It's resources. We could talk about it some other time, but it's just resources.
That's trial was hilarious. I don't know. That Zab Judah was funny though, man. Like he was looking at the ref, like, what the fuck, man? Did you see what the fuck that dude just did to me?
Yo, Punch, man. How much did Eddie Hearn bid in comparison to what's the other old man's name that won the bid? Yeah.
Franco, he did let me see. I have on my phone. Let me see.
Sounds like Hearn is starting to turn into Bob Arum, huh?
Who?
Eddie Hearn.
I don't know, man. I just think that Eddie Hearn lately I don't know. I like Eddie Hearn, but it's becoming, he's little by little, it's like he is a lot of lip service now when it comes to Eddie Hearn.
Yeah,
Eddie Hearn is good in interviews. Eddie Hearn know how to talk the talk. He's a better talker, but I think that he's becoming a talker.
Maybe Bill Haney's rubbing off on him.
Nah, maybe. Hey, you gotta be a talker to sell. You know, he's a good sales. He got a good sales pitch.
No, absolutely, absolutely, he does. I mean, and it's a shame that he's not, because I think if he's able to put, in action what he's trying to promote being, it would be great for the sport.
Yeah, like I said, yeah, like he said, I think he's saving money for. It seems like he's saving money for Canelo. He can't win the purse bid. These old guys these old guys is winning the race. Bob Arum and Frank Warren is beating Eddie. Eddie, look, Eddie, I said it earlier. Eddie and Mike Cappinger has had the bad 6 months.
Cappinger, when he talks, he's putting out like 78. I call it the 78.8% truth, and then he adds a little bit of bullshit in what he's doing. You know what I mean? To try to get the story. That's his problem. But
hey, man, people got to believe in other outlets and other sources, man. Just ESPN behind that don't mean nothing, man.
So then Warren stole the fight from. He might as well just give up Boo Boo. Like, why does Boo Boo want to stay with him then? Like, you know what I mean?
Probably the contract. Maybe it's a contract. Punch. Putin wants to recreate the Soviet Empire under the flag of a genocide since the fall of the Soviet Union in 1991. That's the history and the research right there. Tough, man. It's greed and power, man.
It's greed and power. It's Russia.
Power, ain't nobody ever gonna forfeit that.
Yeah.
Once you have power, you never. That's like, who does it? Who does it? A la buena y a la mala. A la buena o a la mala. When you have power, you don't forfeit that shit. That's when people be like, oh, in America, the white man, even if he don't have to be racist, but he ain't gonna forfeit no power. He ain't gonna forfeit no power.
Kind of like the champion, you know. I mean, you're gonna want to give it up just easily.
Every land is, whether we like it or not, whether it sounds devilish, whether it's bad, but it's unfortunate that the world was built off war and conquering others.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a long history of what it is.
I mean, everywhere you step your foot at, someone had a fight to conquer that territory.
Absolutely. Unfortunately. Right? Yep.
No,
I mean, I don't want to even talk about, man. Are we going to talk about politics? Oh, man, it's depressing, man.
No. He said, Punch, sing the British anthem. Nah, man, we going to bet, all right? We going to bet on the Tyson Fury versus Dillian White. Rapstar got Dillian White, and I got Tyson Fury.
What? Rapstar got Dillian White?
Rapstar, yeah, he said Rapstar got Dillian White, that Dillian White is going to be Tyson Fury, and I got Tyson Fury that Tyson Fury is going to be Dillian White. So it got to be a bet. So if Dillian White beats him, Tyson Fury, I will have to sing the British national anthem. And if Tyson Fury beats Dillian White, Rapstar in the beginning of all his lives will have to sing the American national anthem.
Damn.
And he needs to keep the brave that part.
You're gonna lose that.
That's a lot, man. It's my story. You pick you do your story. I got my story. Epicene Magic says he got White also.
Really?
I think that White. I got Tyson Fury, but I do see that probably Dillian White is probably the only guy that's actually going to go to the body versus I mean, Otto Wall and try to pressure him did actually pretty good, but I think Dillian White is going to be the only fighter that really go after the body. I'm always going to Fury. Stop the cap. Nah, you're going for Dillian White.
I don't see that fight. I don't see that fight going past 6 rounds, man.
Really? I think that I see that fight going. I mean, if we don't see the Tyson Fury that went after Wilder, man, I think if Tyson Fury does that, he could mule everybody because he got the height, he got the weight. He could do that shit to everybody.
He's gonna Sasquatch everybody.
I think, man. I think that's what he found. You know, Sugar Hill, man. Stop that butterfly shit. Just floating like a butterfly, trying to sting like a bee in the outside. You too big for that, man. The difference between you and Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali, yeah, he was a tall fighter, but he wasn't like the strongest fighter. He had to float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. You fucking 270 something pounds. You shouldn't be floating on. You shouldn't be floating like no fucking butterfly. You 6'9". You taller and bigger than everybody.
Right. Muhammad had to do that because he was undersized. And that was his frame. That was his frame.
Solo hay un Tyson Fury. Solo hay un Tyson Fury. That's what y'all would. P. That's what they were singing when he came out with the Mexican attire. That fight, I think, was against what, Schwartz.
No me lo sé.
He said, Rapstar said, Fury is the king.
So Fury is the king, but he's going for Dillian White. Which one is it?
The Cog said racism equals prejudice equals power. Yes, the business model of the world is divide and conquer. Divide and conquer. Always going to be divide and conquer. Even in the YTBC is divide and conquer, right?
I think he's got it all the way around. I think power then creates prejudice to then racism. That's what, because if you're rich, you're gonna if you're rich, you're gonna look, you're all in that one club. You're rich, you're in that one club, and they don't care if you're black, white, or whatever. It's about who's got money and who don't got money. How can you make me money?
I think racism was just is made up. It's like a business model. Racism is a business model because racism divides, and then you could capitalize off division. You know,
I think it's used. I think the propaganda is used. I'm not saying that it's all made up, because there is racism, but as far as do people capitalize on it? Absolutely, and make it a thing to divide and shit like that. Of course.
Well, man, I'll speak about from my perspective in America. You know what I'm saying? Like racism, it's just like it's always going to be rapists. I think we need to stop the racism. We need to stop the racism that controls, that oppress the people. You know what I'm saying? At this point, I just see too many opportunities. Too many. There's gonna be killers. They're gonna be racists. They're gonna be thieves. They're gonna be robbers. They're gonna be junkies. They're gonna be racists. That's always gonna be here. We living on Earth. It's always gonna be here. But is that gonna stop you? Does racism got that type of muscle like it had? You know what I'm saying, back in the days.
Well, it's not oppressive like it used to be. You know what I mean? Do people have their smickering remarks and shit like that?
But then that's just talking, right?
Right. But it ain't gonna stop you from doing what you got to do. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
is racism going to stop you from knocking somebody the fuck out? You know what I mean? You fight through it.
Like I used to be like, when let's say with the nigga word, right? And somebody will call, let's say somebody call a black person the N-word. Oh, they gonna fight. But let's say that same person is rocking the last name of a slave owner. What's more derogatory? You still carrying the name of a slave master, or somebody calling you the N-word? What's more derogatory? What you should be more ashamed of? Think about it. I used to say that shit back then. I'm like, man, people fighting for a word, man. Word, man. That's a fucking. You still get mad at the fucking word? Is that gonna stop somebody?
If that's the case, my last name is from the people who conquered Puerto Rico. You know what I mean? Exactly. No, I'm not gonna go that far about it. What's gonna be more offensive? Your last name is what it is, man. It's just an identifying thing. That's it. I mean, that's all it is to me, the way I see it. Because if not, then my last name would be because the Spaniards came to the island and genocided the Tainos and took over and shit. You know what I mean? So
shit, change the name. Change the name. right? I mean, I'm just saying. Let's say, okay, my last name, and I know the history, and it came from the slave master that raped
Man. None of
my
that shit
great grandma.
prevents me from anything right now. You know what I mean?
I want to
Just
carry
get to
that last
work.
name. Let me change my
Yes.
last name, man. You know,
Gonna call yourself what? Jack Daniels, man, or what?
something like that. Something like that.
Nah. So hey, man, you know what you think happen with Taylor this weekend? Is he gonna knock this guy out, or is it gonna be a real fight?
Taylor gonna do his thing. You know, Taylor, I got Jack. I got Josh Taylor. Rapstar got Jack Catterall too. So we
He's
bet.
got Jack Catterall.
Yeah, man, he got Dillian White and Jack Catterall.
Oh
He got
man,
Josh Taylor. I think Josh Taylor's the king in 140.
damn! So you abandoned ship.
I got Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying? King of 140.
Yeah, you see, I know he didn't have that much faith in Josh Taylor. It was
Oh,
all cat.
look, okay, that's just him trying to go after Senior.
Get the fuck out of here.
Josh Taylor's a pussy.
Hold on, bro. NBA, hold on. Yo, so all right, so we got
Yo,
this.
but peep this. Let me say this. So look at this. As I was talking about, because we was talking about we used to talk about this shit with T.O. about sanctioning fees and belt fee. So let me put this right here. Hold on. Damn, man. Hold on.
Next thing you're gonna tell me, Rapstar's in love with Clarissa Shields too, man.
Oh, he's trying to take your chick.
You better chill out.
He's trying to take your chick. He said, so you read this one? Top rank, Josh Taylor's promoter, you already know, Bob Arum, will pay a combined $65K in sanctioning fees to the IBF, WBA, WBC, WBO on top of Taylor's 6-figure payment. You know, just cuz.
He's paying the sanctioning fees?
He's gonna pay 65 for the sanctioning fees, but remember the belt fee. The belt is belt fee and sanctioning fees.
Oh, it's separate, right? Okay.
So he's helping him out. Now remember what I don't know if you was on the live show. I said it on the live show that Teofimo Lopez, he almost paid six digits of fees. And since he was not with Bob Arum, remember Joe Camachi, what he said? You saw the interview with Camachi. He said that him not being with top under top rank, they abandoned him in helping him out. And this is why he didn't have enough money for him to pay people like me for the nutritionists and things like that. That's what he was alluding to. And it's true because even with Tio told me, he said, you know how much money I'm spending? I spend on sparring on camps already. And remember, this is his third camp.
But yeah.
This is 2 camps and a half. It was a 2.5 camp that he had. And also the belt fee and the sanctioning fees and top rank. He didn't have top rank to help him. So everything he paid.
All that is, and all those things are tax write-offs for top rank. They just, this is part, for us to make our business, we need to hire this trainer. We need I can see that. I can see that's why the top rank pays for all that, because they could write it off. But damn, man. That's David McWater's fault.
11-12%, bro. You know how much is that? So for folks out there that, yes, we want fighters. We want the fighters to go for belts. But guess what? Are they ready to pay those fees? Are you ready? Let's say you got your big pay, your biggest payday about to come, and you're about to buy your house, and you're like, oh shit, I gotta pay what? I gotta pay $30,000. If I get paid $1 million, the belt fee is $30,000. So you get paid $2 million. That's $60,000 for that one belt fee plus the sanctioning fee. $60,000. That's right there. You could put it on the side for college tuition.
I think Teal paid like $200,000 in belts and sanctioning fees.
Hell yeah!
Guess what? One.
Yes, and he paid for the franchise. He paid belt fee for the franchise too.
Damn.
So yeah, he was paying 4 sanctioning fees, 4 belt fees.
You live and learn, man.
And the only and Kambosos, he only pays the belt fee of the IBF because he was mandated off the IBF, so he's only paying that belt fee.
Yeah, but if he's fighting for the other belts, he has to pay something for the other belts.
I think I asked a question. I think if it's mandatory, if you're mandatory, you're only paying for that belt fee, for the mandatory, because you're mandatory to the IBF. I forgot who I asked.
But how does he? But if he's gonna earn the other belts, that means he's got to petition to fight for those belts. He had to pay something, maybe not a full thing, but he has to pay something.
I think if it was different, I think if he was a mandatory and fighting for all those belts, then you got to pay the belt fee for it.
Damn. But if hopefully lucked out, or maybe he lucked out on that. But still, it's a lot of money, man. And Tio probably didn't understand that. Those fine details. Like, damn, man, who's gonna pay for this trainer? No, it comes out of your pocket. Who's gonna pay some of these sanctioning fees? Oh, that's coming all out of you. The nutritionist. Oh, it's all out on you.
10% to his pops, 20% for McWaters, belt fee, sanctioning fees, taxes. I still don't think he probably. Let me see. He got paid 2 point. He probably walk out it. He probably came home with probably 1.2, maybe probably 1.5,
somewhere around there. I was watching a breakdown on a retired UFC fighter with the same thing. He was talking about how much you got to pay the gym, you got to pay the trainer, you got to pay the sparring partners, you got to pay. When you come down to it, you lucky if you bring home 30% of what you made, 40%. So yeah,
that's sad, man. Unless if you know how to wash your money up,
Well, that's why they got these everybody's got a promotional company. It's an LLC. You're able to put yourself as an employee under the LLC, and then you'll be able to then take out money from that to pay yourself, and that's how you save yourself some money. Or if you go into an S corp, you do an S corp, and it's just even more ways of not having to pay than a lot of other taxes. You know what I mean? And at the same time, you save yourself from the liability of anything that anybody tries to sue you or something. They can take away your assets. They're suing the LLC itself. So yeah, they that's why they all have promotional companies. It's a tax haven and asset liability protection.
Yep. Yeah, man. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why people want to talk. That's why people want to talk crap about your boy Punch, and then Punch comes out, and then he start putting pictures up and naming names. I know y'all games. I'm not as dumb as I look.
Yo, man, you gotta leave them snakes alone, bro. They are eating each other up, bro. it's fucking hilarious, bro.
Take it to the streets, man. Not on YouTube. YouTube, I'm your friend. YouTube, punk me. Bully me, everybody. Y'all can bully me. All right. I'll be the piñata. It's all right. I'm cool.
Yeah, vamos a dejarle eso. Las víboras se están comiendo solo, bro.
So maldito sea. What else? What we got? So we talked about the Devin Haney situation. Jack Catterall. What do you think about
I feel the Postal fight is intriguing to me. You know what I mean? The Postal and Antoine Russell is intriguing to me. This is a step up fight for him. I just wish that it was under better conditions with Postal, but it's still gonna be it's a statement fight for this kid.
Yeah, man. Financial advice from HLD. HLD, LLC. What's your favorite tequila? Shit. My favorite tequila. Don Julio. Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. UK. The man that has Dillian White beating Tyson Fury.
Well, I was enjoying the show until you started speaking a lot of rubbish. Yeah. You know that I'm a man who's going for the Gypsy King from long time. And it's time for karaoke, bro. It's
Yeah,
time for
yeah.
fucking
Man,
karaoke
wait,
right now.
yeah,
And let me
my.
just show you what the karaoke is
So
right
go
now.
ahead.
Yeah,
Let's go,
you
rap stars.
better learn.
Karaoke
And let me
Thursday.
just
Let's
say
go.
this: a big shout out to the chat. But you better learn how to really sing the British anthem for Tyson Fury, the Gypsy King. All right, mate. And let me show you and teach you the British anthem. Are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yo, man, hold on.
All right, here we go. God save our gracious Queen. Long live our noble Queen. God save the Queen. Send her victorious. Send her and glorious. Long reign over us. God save the Queen. Now that's the way you
Why
sing.
you didn't hold the queen part? Like why you ain't what you gotta queen. See, it would have sound better. See, Americans just know how to sing better. Except
Damn.
Adele. She's a beautiful singer. But
Now
come
you
on,
better
man.
learn how to sing that British anthem
That
properly,
that
bro.
that was your karaoke for tonight, Reps.
What the
Did
fuck
you-
did
did-
you sing?
I
You better
sang.
remember the British anthem, bro.
I
I
sang,
will.
man. You didn't hear
I
me
will.
sing?
I
Let me
will.
tell you, Punch lost a bet with Deontay Wilder, and now I want to hear Punch sing the
I did
British
sing it
anthem.
already. I did sing it that day.
Yeah, but you didn't sing it properly.
I didn't sing it like a Brit, but I
I
need more
want you to
practice.
say, "She is victorious,
She
and
is.
she's
Let me
so
let me repeat after you then.
glorious."
Let me repeat after you so I can learn the words. Go ahead.
Oh man, come on, man! I just sang the whole fucking. You know.
Shout out to Mike from Boston. Mike from Boston. What's good? What's good?
Yo, what's up, guys? How you guys doing?
I'm doing good, man. It's karaoke. You gotta sing us a tune, man. I know you
Sing
know
that
the hip
rap
hop.
song.
Come
I want
on,
to hear
Mike
a
from
rap
Boston.
song
Sing us
from
a
Boston,
tune, a
bro.
rap, a
I want to,
spoken
Mike
word,
from
something.
Boston. Wait, before Mike goes, I want to hear
Yeah.
some rap. I want to hear
You
some
want to hear
American
some
rap,
rap?
Mike.
You want to hear
I
some
want to hear,
bars, man?
hey, ho,
You
here
know,
I go. Move with
I'm
the
the
beat,
I'm the
like soul.
master of
Let me see
bars,
some
bro.
shit, bro.
I got so many bars. It's just too many to even think of, man. I just got mad bars. No, I'm just kidding. I can't rap, man. I can't rap for shit. But let me give you something though.
Give us something. Give us something. The people are waiting for the vote.
Okay, here's the bars right here. I got soul. That's it. I got soul.
Hold on. I gotta put this. I gotta put this though. Hold on.
I can't hear nothing.
Hold on.
Well, you missed the bars then, man.
Y fuera, y fuera, y fuera, Mike from Boston.
Yeah, facts, bro. Facts. Hey, Rapstar, I want to ask you a quick question.
What's happening, bro?
What would happen in England? What if someone came over to England, like an American boxer, and he severely disrespected the Queen, like really badly, like violated her, said something really
Man,
foul
what do
to
you
her?
think he's gonna come out alive?
What would happen to him?
Nobody's got the balls to go against the Queen, bro.
What if someone came
The
over
Queen
there
is
and
the
they
original OG.
said the most
Yeah? She
disrespectful
will vanish
thing?
people. She will vanish people. Let me tell you, nobody speaks bad about the Queen. There's nobody who comes on the TV, on the media, who is gonna say anything bad about her, bro. They'll be scared to.
So you're saying that that's their life
She's
then?
bigger
They
than Don
disrespect her.
Cambino, Golion, everybody.
Damn,
She's
what'd
the
you say?
Gambino of
Bigger
everything,
than
bro.
who?
You can't fuck with the Queen. You can't just come and disrespect the Queen.
Someone's gonna come over there and they're gonna violate the Queen. I'm telling you, one of these days, man, it's gonna happen.
Oh, mate. Now, listen, have you not noticed? Do you see people ever speak bad about her?
No,
Have
that's a
you
good
not even
point.
noticed
That's a good
till
point.
today?
I've never heard anyone talk shit
Yeah,
about the
nobody
Queen.
wants to speak
Ever.
bad about the Queen.
That's because she's old. They pay respect because she's old.
She's the most powerful woman in the world. Trust me. You know, she has jewels, Boston. Mike from Boston, she
Yeah.
has jewels like the
She has-
Koh-i-Noor, which is worth over millions and millions, just one of her jewels. There is no
Really?
price tag to the Queen. She has endless numbers. You know what I mean? You could probably say that she has access to anything she wants.
Well, for some reason, I don't know why, but for some reason I want to see someone just disrespect her just to see what happens to him.
Damn, Mike from Boston.
I mean, like
Sheesh.
not because I have any problem with her. I just want to see what happens.
You
to
don't
that
want to see the
person.
repercussions.
Yeah, I just want to see what happens.
Rap star's in love with her, man. He'd be violating her in her dreams, bro.
Man, I don't know why you would. Let me just say this: don't speak bad about the Queen on this fucking panel, bro. There's people watching you right now.
God save our gracious Queen. Long live our noble Queen.
That's right.
God save the Queen. Send her victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us. God save the Queen.
Yo, man, it's way too much of that British stuff. Oh my God.
Raptor, I think he did that better than you did, man.
Hey, bro,
Thank
I'm
you.
impressed.
Such a beat.
Thank
I'm
you.
impressed.
Thank
He did better
you.
than me because he came back with that last bit where he went, Queen.
Yeah,
There
he
you go,
did.
rap star. You saw all of the
Oh my God, Punch!
all of the
You
vote.
did us proud. We
Thank
are proud of you, Punch.
I
You need to
can't.
be inherited. You need to be inherited with the British fans because the American fans don't even have the passion anymore anyway. Yeah, they're full of shit. They're always talking bad about the boxers and everything. Look how much we love Terence Crawford in England. You guys call Terence Crawford trash. We call him a king. Yeah? You are out there, American guys, the Errol Spence fucking fanboys. Oh, Terence Crawford ain't nothing. Terence Crawford's over fucking hype. Terence Crawford's full of
Nah,
shit. Well, look
nah,
how we
man.
respect Terence Crawford, bro.
Nah, we respect him.
I
We
like what you're
respect
saying.
him.
I feel I like
Yeah.
what you're saying. It sounds good when it's coming out your mouth, rap star. But let me see if you can keep the same energy. Can you describe? Can the UK of rap star? Can you describe this? Can you describe this queen? You said that Buck Crawford was a king. Can you describe then the two division undisputed champion and gold medalist in America? Can you describe that for us, please?
Man, they're gonna be supreme. They're our superheroes.
How
You know what
about
I'm saying?
how about
Clarissa
this?
Shields.
Hey,
Clarissa Shields would be a bomber clock queen right now. And a bomber clock beast.
She
Beast
is
bomber
already.
clock queen. Look at that bomber clock on her, bro. Jesus Christ, man. If you ever see Clarissa Shields, man, you wanna run.
What are you talking about, man? She's making me
Like
feel
that.
very.
Listen,
She's
hey,
making me
listen.
feel. She almost makes me want to
HLB's
sing for her,
fucking wife.
man.
Bro, are
Listen,
you serious?
HLB's wife, dream wife. You
She's gonna.
understand?
Clarissa Shields
Clarissa
is
Shields.
a
Bigger,
nightmare,
she got
bro.
bigger feet
Yeah,
and bigger
she
hands than
almost make me
HLB.
want to sing for her right now, man. That's how. That's how. Leave her alone, man.
You wanna suck her titty all
he
night,
said
huh?
Oh,
John Mixon
oh,
says
God.
that Lennox Lewis. Come on, y'all better stop. Man.
Terrible.
Nah,
That is
man.
not.
Leave
That's
my
not.
girl alone, man. Leave my
That is,
girl alone.
that is
You
Shields,
not.
can,
look at that bomber
you can
clock
have
on
her,
Shields.
man. You can have
That
her.
she's a sexy machine, man.
That is not
Nah,
Antonio Tarver with a wig.
nah,
Stop.
no.
Come on, man. It
You
was just
guys are
bad. That's
bad.
just a bad lighting and a bad angle, man. That's all.
She just got a bad face. That's all.
Nah, man. She's leave her alone, man. That's a queen. She'll beat the shit out of any other queen. The queen.
I can't disagree with you. I can't disagree. She will beat the fuck out. Listen, she would. Oh man, can you imagine if Clarissa Shields they put in the ring my girlfriend, my dream girl? What's her name? Mrs. Figueroa.
Mrs.
Can you
Figueroa.
imagine if they put Mrs. Figueroa in the ring and she will beat the fuck out of her?
Yeah.
That would be a sad night, bro.
Right there for you, rap star.
Yeah, don't ever put Clarissa Shields near her. You know, don't you ever let Clarissa Shields come near this woman.
You'll probably fight Clarissa Shields if she lay her hands on Mrs.
I'll
Figueroa.
come to America and get a gun license straight away.
So that MMA chick rocked her, man.
Boxing's going out the window.
She already got her shit rocked, man. In the MMA ring, that girl rocked her whole shit.
Yeah, she's beautiful, though, isn't it? You got to give her Miss Figueroa. She got
she
a
is
curvy
not.
body. I mean,
Oh, you're talking about someone
some
else.
people
Okay.
say her body's better than her face, but hey,
He said, "I'll knock up." EP said he'll knock up Katie Taylor.
Hey, how you talk like that about these women fucking warriors, bro?
Hey, some of them are sexy and some of them are
You know
whatever
what I mean?
HLD calls them.
Katie Taylor will beat the fuck out of you.
Sexy
Hey,
machines,
listen,
bro.
Katie
Yeah,
Taylor will beat
sexy
the fuck out of you.
machines.
Katie Taylor will beat the fuck out of you if you said that in her face.
Maybe she'll like us a man approach her like that. Maybe she never had. Maybe people are what's the word?
No, but I think Katie Taylor likes women. That's why I said that.
You think so?
I think so. She looked like that a little bit. I always thought that Amanda Serrano looks a little bit like she likes women.
Man,
Maybe I'm wrong.
nowadays, man, that's almost every woman likes women. You can't even tell.
That's why it's sexier when a woman, athlete, a woman athlete, but she's still, lady. You know what I'm saying? I like that. That's sexy to me. I don't like. When I find out that they like Les, I'm like, come on.
If I said to you, what's the two most beautiful boxing girls today, the most attractive girls in boxing, the first two, what comes to your mind, Punch?
Amanda Serrano, Alicia Baumgartner.
You're only saying Amanda Serrano because you're close to her, but carry on.
I'm saying Amanda Serrano, Alicia Baumgartner.
Those are your favorite two?
You said just pick the first two that comes to my mind of the Sensia is thing, but she don't got she ain't got something to grab like
Oh, I got something on.
Can we include MMA fighters in there?
I see MMA fighters. There's a lot of cute MMA fighters. A lot of pretty MMA fighters.
Not bad.
My favorite, but she always be blasting her man. What's her name? I got it. Hold on. Shit, I got a twit. Let me see. Alondra Brown.
Who?
I don't even know who that is. I don't think.
I don't even know who the fuck you're talking about.
Alondra Brown. I think she pretty.
I have to look that shit up.
And what's the other chick from Miami? Is it Lauren? Something Lauren? Oh no. Rap star like Amanda Nunez.
You idiot. She likes women. She likes women too. She's a lady who likes women.
Fuck that. Fuck that. So what do y'all think about? What do y'all think about? I did a video earlier today. What do y'all think about Earl's? If people are frustrated with Earl Spence versus Bud Crawford that hasn't come through fruition, but the Belt Federation can actually force them if they actually mandate the people in position.
Now listen, Egg just fucking put me off. Egg just said that Rapstar likes Chris Cyborg. What the fuck you talking about, Egg?
Ebony Bridges. Ebony Bridges
is nice.
Ebony Bridges is
got
nice. Yeah, but that shit is Ebony Bridges is nice, but
she got a big chest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She looks good in the weigh-in because
let me tell you something,
she comes
man.
to the weigh-in. She comes with a little bikini, right?
They should have mandated that fight between Bud Crawford and Errol Spence already, man. I don't see how they haven't. Someone hasn't mandated that fight.
Well, which one, Bud Crawford or Earl Spence?
Yeah, I mean, like, can't one of the federations just be like, listen, you're the mandatory, and you have to fight him next if you drop your belt.
Nah, see, they all independent entities. You know what I'm saying? They're all independent. That's what I'm saying. But if the WBC and the WBO mandates Virgil Ortiz to fight Bud Crawford, and the IBF mandates Earl Spence to fight Boots Ennis, so with that heat, then it will force Bud Crawford and Earl Spence to negotiate. And if they don't negotiate, then guess what? The fans still win, and we see the young lion get their chances. Then we'll see Virgil Ortiz versus. So I'm good.
That's a very good point, actually, Because then in that situation, so you're saying that if they made those mandates, then those two guys could make a unification bout. Couldn't those guys then go ahead and make a unification bout,
Yeah,
and
it will
that would
force them
trump the
because
mandatory?
they will force them because then does Bud Crawford want to face Virgil Ortiz?
No.
Does Earl Spence want to face Boots Ennis? Nah, I don't think
No.
so. So I think it will force them, and if they don't fight, then if they don't fight, and we've been frustrated for so long that this fight hasn't come to fruition. So guess what? Let's move on and welcome the new era of Boots and Virgil leading the way in the welterweight division.
I agree 100%, but honestly though, I think those guys will win their fight. So I think Bud will beat Virgil Ortiz, and I think Errol will beat Boots. So I think it'd be good fights. It'd be great fights to watch, but I still see those two guys coming out on top. They're just too. They have a little bit too much experience, and I see them winning. But that's a good idea though. I'd like to see those fights.
Hey, it said Jay Brown said low risk, high risk, low reward. But if they mandate it, then it don't matter. They're already in position. That's the good thing about it. And this is why I'm saying that Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis has trapped Bud Crawford and Earl Spence. They're in great position. I'm glad that Virgil Ortiz is number one in the WBO and the WBC. And the WBO and the WBC is working together now. You know what I'm saying? Look at Luis Neri. They fought for the WBC and WBO interim.
I think Bud Crawford, honestly, man, is gonna move up to 154. I mean, I that's the only move I could see for him at this point, man. He kind of put himself in a situation where he's gonna have to end up fighting a guy like Virgil Ortiz.
Well, yeah, like and people forget. I mean, he could do the same thing that Boots Ennis is doing. See, people forget. Boots Ennis was given the super. There is such thing as a super WBO. This is the reason why. I'm sorry, not Boots Ennis. Demetrius Andrade. Demetrius Andrade is a super WBO. This is the reason why he can move to 168 and not vacate his belt and still fight.
Right. Yeah.
So Bud Crawford will move up to 154. You know, and fight the win of Brian Castano and Charlo. I like to see Brian. I like to see that. I like to see that fight.
That would be a great fight, man. I think Bud Crawford could give him either one of those guys a very tough fight. I think he might be able to beat one of those guys. I mean, it would depend on the night. I think it would be that close, depending on whose night it was.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm really disappointed that we're not going to see the Charlo rematch. You know, I don't understand what the issue is. Like, I mean,
yeah,
he got an injury or whatever. He got a torn bicep, and they're calling the whole fight off.
Yeah. Well, they're trying to postpone the fight, but still, the WBO hasn't made the decision. I think the WBO asked the Brian Castano team to show some proof, or they send their own doctors to verify if the injury is real or not. But there is no. They should have done it by now. You feel me? They should have done it by now. It's just that the report is not out there. They're just keeping everything on the hush. But everything should be.
I don't see Castano pulling any shit like that right now. I just don't. I think he wants to fight.
You just never know. You never know. Sometimes you go to camp, and I seen a picture of Brian Castano like a couple months ago, and the dude got a belly. Like he looked fat. He looked like he was 200. He was 200 plus. And maybe he's going through training camp and the weight ain't coming down that fast. And maybe he probably buying. Maybe I'm just saying if it was a lie, but of course I'm gonna. He hasn't given me any reasons to believe that he's lying, you know. But you just never know in boxing. Sometimes they play these tricks to buy time. We never know. But I think the Tim Zhu team is actually the one that's forcing the issue because they're in mandatory precision. So if Brian Castano can't fight, he wants to fight.
You mean against Charlo?
I think so.
Man, I don't know, man. I think Jermell Charlo has the most balls out of any of these fighters, really, because he's the only guy. Well, other than Canelo Alvarez, no one else is fighting the competition really right now. that he's fighting. I mean, like he's fighting. He knows he's going in a match with Brian Castano that is 50-50 at best in his favor. Like at best, in my opinion, at least. But he's
It's an
willing to do
exciting
it.
fight. It's an
Yeah.
exciting fight. Man, some good fights in boxing, man. I don't know. I'm a happy boxing fan. Like, yeah,
the Jack Miller fight coming up.
I was a frustrated one. Maybe you could say like 3, maybe 4 years ago, but I'm a happy boxing fan. I haven't felt this happy in a long time. I'm a happy boxing fan. Hyman
Yeah,
needs to
we've
say,
gotten
I
to see some
think
good
Bud.
fights.
Let me read this. I think Bud needs to move on from Earl because I believe he's never gonna fight him. I'd love to see him move to 154 and fight the Castano and Charlo winner. Facts. I would like to see. I would like to see him fight the likes of. Look, if he can't fight Earl Spence, I won't be mad to see a fight with him Thurman. I won't be mad to see him Virgil Ortiz or Boots Ennis or move up to 154 as well. But we gotta understand, man. Bud Crawford's. I mean, I don't want to put age on him, but he is 35 years old. He's still looking polished,
that's
he's still
true.
looking hungry. He's a gym rat, and I think this is why he's still he's still looked in shape. He's still like fighting like he's in his 20s. Even
I think
Mayweather looked
he's
good
a
at 36.
superior. I think he's a superior fighter to Errol Spence, man. I just think he always has been. I mean, I can't see Errol Spence really on the same level.
I got Bud Crawford being Earl.
Yeah,
I disagree.
for sure. You disagree?
I disagree with both of you. I'll say that at the
What
end
do you
of the day,
what-
everybody overlooks that situation with Errol Spence. But we got to remember something. Even with Errol Spence, he's the one who's been in with the master technicians. So he knows the way. You guys always think that. I always hear this lately because of the way Terence Crawford beat Sean Porter. But, I got to say that Errol Spencer's got a secret to his remedy. He ain't looking to fold over. And I do believe that after this fight that with August, if he wins, where else is he going to go? What else has Errol Spence got to do fighting these young guns? This young guns ain't got nothing to offer him. Ain't Virgil Ortiz got nothing to offer Errol Spence. Ain't Gerald Boot Ennis got nothing to offer Errol Spence. The only fight worth Errol Spence's time is Terence Crawford.
Let me get.
Yeah, go on.
No. Let me get this. Nieto, good looking out. Appreciate that, man. God bless. I think Bud needs to move on from Earl. I read that one, right? What the fuck is wrong with me?
Yeah, I think you did.
My fault.
Yeah, so I don't think that Bud Crawford just gonna walk.
Hey, salute.
You've been drinking too much, Moonshine. Nah, I think that Errol Spence is a guy that might be able to fight that Terence Crawford fight. That's the only fight that makes sense for him. But is Terence Crawford going to outprice himself? Is he going to keep it a bit humble and say, yo, we got to make this happen? Terence Crawford already said that him and Errol can make that fight. And he said that Errol said that he believes Errol does want the fight. He says the fans in the middle are the ones talking shit.
Who got more? Whose bag is heavier? Earl Spence or Bud Crawford? Who got more tools in the bag? Rap star.
It depends how you look at it, bro. The only way you guys are gonna say, "Oh, it's orthodox."
I'm asking you. I'm not saying.
Look, this is what it comes down to. This conversation's been done 1,000 times, bro. Yeah, Terence Crawford is orthodox. He's southpaw. Yeah, he moves well on his feet. All right, we understand that. But Errol Spence has got the remedy, bro. Errol Spence knows a way that, even though you might have to weigh the fight both styles against him, I feel that the way he'll walk and the way that he walk you down as well, he hurts you. So Terence Crawford will have to adapt. It won't just be Errol Spence have to adapt. I believe Terence Crawford have to adapt in there.
Yeah.
And, yeah, go on.
No, I was gonna say I stopped you right. I wanted to stop you right there with the walk down because that's what separate him from other fighters. You only could walk down really a fighter when they don't got no footwork. He got the footwork. You just ain't gonna walk down. You gonna fall into a trap with a guy that got footwork like that. That's what you ain't going. You're not gonna walk down Terence Bud Crawford because he got the footwork. Those are the type of fighters that you just can't walk down.
I don't believe Bud can stand in the pocket too long with him. I think Bud can stand in the pocket with a lot of fighters, but I don't think that that's the style of fighting that Bud wants with Errol Spence. He ain't gonna want to stand around too close. I feel that Bud's gonna want to, you know, try and Bud was losing rounds against Sean Porter. So
yeah, but he
if
was
he's losing against Errol Spence, then he could get desperate too.
People though, that's the problem. Errol Spence has not been able to stop anyone except for Kell Brook. When's the last time Errol Spence stopped a fighter?
I never said he will stop him. I'm saying that if Terence Crawford gets desperate and he starts losing rounds, he could be in a situation where he'll have to press the fight. And pressing a fight against Errol Spence ain't a good idea.
I think
That's one thing you don't want to do. You don't want to be pressing a fight against Errol Spence.
I think Earl Spence is way more flat-footed than Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford got better movement. Bud Crawford could have just,
bro. Errol Spence got enough footwork to work around you.
Bud Crawford got better footwork, in my opinion. Bud Crawford
Errol Spence is an Olympian for some reason, bro.
Yeah. He does.
We can't deny that Errol Spence has
accumulation of he got good punch resistance. Both fighters got good punch resistance. Both fighters got good punch resistance. I think Bud Crawford, his counter punching is better. The mixing of his punches is better. Body attack, I give it to Errol Spence. Jab, consistent jab, I do give it to Errol Spence more. In the consistent jab. I think that Errol Spence stays in line way too long, in my opinion, when he's throwing his shots. I think he throws everything mostly at one speed.
Errol's a better body puncher.
I already said that. But I think that he got other Bud Crawford got better movement, got better punches, got a better uppercut, got a decent jab also. Decent jab to the solo plex. I think that Errol Spence got a stiffer jab. I think that Bud Crawford could counter off the back foot better. Compress the issue. We've seen that. Could box from the outside, could box from the inside for the most part. Make proper adjustment.
Who's better defensively?
I give Bud.
Bud Crawford.
Errol Spence is better defensively.
I just say he stays in the line too much.
But you can't get through Errol Spence's guard. Let me tell you something. Errol Spence's guard, is like a weapon.
You got through his guard. We've seen it get through his guard. We got through his guard.
Errol Spence's guard is like a
Emmanuel Emmanuel Lardy got through his guard. Kell Brook was countering. Kell Brook in the first half of the fight was countering off the jab. Off his jab, he was countering. In top of his jab. Meaning that Errol Spence throws that jab in the same speed that Kell Brook was timing him off his jab, countering on top of his jab. The accumulation of punches, I think that Errol Spence throws a lot of punches. That's one thing. His high volume punching is the best in the welterweight division right now. But you can't tell me he got better defense. He stays in line.
He gets hit.
I like one of your people in the chat, bro. I want to give a big shout out to somebody in the chat. The man's name is the Coog97. He said, Nigel Benn is a freaking legend, the Dark Destroyer, a man, the myth, the legend, Nigel Benn, the Dark Destroyer. That's a true hardcore fan. Big shout out to Mr. Coog.
Nieto said Errol Spence straight up and down, flat foot, and gets hit too much. Ball picks apart easier than people think, and I could see him stopping Earl.
Everybody says that.
I disagree 100% with you saying that he got better defense than Bud. Hell no. I
think it's hard to get through Errol Spence's guard. I think you guys are overlooking Errol Spence. That's what
I think. You're overlooking Bud. I think you're overlooking Bud.
No. I know what Bud brings to the table. Bud's a great fighter. But he ain't gonna walk through no Errol Spence. I'll tell you that much now.
He ain't gonna walk through. He ain't gonna walk through Bud Crawford.
Hey, listen, let me tell you something.
You ain't never seen nobody walk through Bud Crawford.
I promise you this: Bud could be losing that fight like he's been losing against Sean Porter, and when he thinks he's gonna turn it up towards the end, he ain't gonna be able to hurt Errol Spence.
Bud stays in the gym.
Errol Spence is gonna be right there. Errol Spence is going to be right there, and he'll win a points decision.
Bud stays in the
gym. Fucking eye, man.
Errol Spence can win a points decision over Terence Crawford.
Bud stays in the gym. That's why he's in a knockout. That's why he's in a knockout spree right now. He's the real man down right now. He's the real man.
Bud can also beat him.
He stops everybody.
He's the real man down right now.
Everybody.
Pause.
He knocks everyone out, man. No one can last 12 rounds with Bud Crawford right now.
He
That's
stopped
not,
the guy.
that's not
He
true.
stopped. He stopped the guy that a lot of people feel like couldn't get stopped by nobody.
Bro,
Yeah,
he stopped a
yeah,
guy who wanted to
exactly.
be retired, and his dad said that the man didn't even
Bud
train
Crawford
properly.
retired.
No,
He stopped a man that wanted to be retired, and
Bud
his own
Crawford
father said that
retired
the
him.
man didn't want to fucking train.
Nah. Bud Crawford ain't look like
Yes,
Amir
let's not
Khan.
forget
I
that.
mean,
Let's not forget his own dad said that Sean Porter
stop
was
it.
slacking.
Sean Porter ain't look like Amir Khan. That's a
So
man
his
that
dad- his
that's
dad's
a man
liar,
that was
yeah?
shot.
So
Sean Porter was
let
not
me just
shot.
ask you this: is his father a liar?
That's the best I've seen Sean
Is
Porter
Sean
look in a
Porter's
long
dad
time.
a liar?
Huh? No, he
Is
just
Sean
didn't.
Porter's dad
He
a
didn't.
liar?
He probably didn't do everything in training camp like he would do like he was 20-something years old.
Bro,
Manny
Sean
Pacquiao
Porter's
is
dad
not.
said that he
Manny
couldn't
Pacquiao
do
was
it.
not doing what he did in training camp when he was 20. Flo Mayweather
And
ain't do
Sean
it.
Porter,
I work smarter, not harder.
man, let this fight happen, bro. I got it 50-50 at best.
That version of
I got this
Porter
fight
was
at
good.
50-50
That was
at
a good
best.
version of Sean Porter that he beat. That
You know
Sean
what I
Porter
mean?
was very good.
Man, Porter was good. You know it, and everybody else that saw the fight know it.
I think Errol's educated enough to hold his own in that fight. Trust me.
Of course,
But what about
those are top
Errol
fighters.
Spence is a gifted fighter, bro.
Those
you're
are
not
top
addressing
He's a
the
gifted
injuries,
fighter.
man. The injuries.
And
The
so is
car
Terence
accident,
Crawford.
the eye.
Name me one pugilist. Let me know who got Earl Spence.
Read your super chat and don't worry about your views.
Who got Earl Spence on top of Bud? Pause.
Man, a lot of people know that the sport they're going for Terence Crawford right now. That's all.
Nah, because he got more skills. He got he got a heavier bag.
Nah,
Man.
the only reason is because he looked good against Sean Porter. But you guys are mistaken. But after the car crash, people think Errol Spence is not the same.
Nah.
Right?
This is a
There's
car
a lot
crash.
of different. Let's not forget, bro.
I don't want to hear that.
Listen,
There's no excuse. There was no excuse. Did he break a hand? Did he break an arm?
Hey, listen,
Did he break a
after the
leg?
eye injury. Go on.
I'm just saying, man. Yeah, it was horrific, but put it this way. Yes, it was horrific, but his injury wasn't horrific. His injuries wasn't horrific. So no, the car accident ain't. I can't. I'm not gonna call.
Look, we know the same story.
Danny,
I've been
right?
in the game too long, Punch. I've been in the game too long. Errol's not disciplined enough. Errol
so why you got it as a 50-50? He cannot discipline enough. He's not a gym rat.
The same stories, bro. You guys are living off of the same downfalls of Errol Spence.
Yo, you mentioned the story, not me. You said it. You said people. You said people said about that he's not disciplined. All right, who said that? I said that.
Everybody says that.
Yeah, but we talking in this panel. We talking Mike from Boston and Punch Drunk.
We know that I know the game, bro. You know that I know what goes out. I know what people say out there. They got Errol Spence not being disciplined. Even on form, Mike from Boston said that. Didn't you, Mike?
Now, you know why he's not.
I didn't say anything about him being disciplined, man. I said he just skill-wise, he's not in the same level. That's all it is.
But the thing is that Rapstar, he listens to a lot of channels and stuff, so he's
man. I just know what goes on.
He's saying
there,
people always saying, "Who's them? Who said it? Who?"
Man, everybody even in your chat says the same.
Everybody, nah, man. I ain't say. The thing is
that people,
Crawford is a gym rat, and people know, and boxing people know that he's always in the fucking. Just like we know that where Canelo Alvarez is right now, in the gym. We know these guys are always being in the gym. And this is why they perform.
If Errol Spence beats Terence Crawford, it's not a surprise.
No, it's not a surprise.
Errol Spence beats Terence Crawford, ain't no surprise.
It's not a surprise. That's why I just said tools for skills. The tools for tools. Bud Crawford got more than Errol Spence.
It depends, though. Is Bud Crawford's tools enough to go to beat Errol Spence, though?
Yeah,
I think it is, man. I think it is.
You know,
Bud is more versatile than Earl, has more ways to win. Also, it's well known that Earl doesn't have disciplined life and has to come through fat camps. Well, that's facts because that's what Earl Spence said.
That's what everybody says.
Yeah, but because Earl Spence said it on that Brian Custis interview when he came back. He said, I was self-destructing. I needed to lose 20 pounds in the fight week versus Sean Porter.
Yeah, didn't he say he was nearly 200 pounds?
Yeah. So it's not that people. He said he's undisciplined. He said he was self-destructing before the car crash. We're not going for nobody else's word. This is what Earl Spence said.
Yeah, mate.
So on the discipline fact, is he disciplined now? Maybe, but I think that he's disciplined right now because he's contractual to fight. See, Bud Crawford, you don't drag him in the gym. He don't need a contract to go to the gym. He's in the gym right now. He was in the gym with Mia Khan. He's in the gym, bro. He's in the gym. He's in the gym with Keyshawn Davis right now, working on Keyshawn Davis for his fight.
Hey, what do you guys think about Kell Brook? You think he's got anything left to be any type of competition for anybody?
I think Paul. You could stretch his career out. You could stretch him out.
I agree.
Let's not forget though, he's still got 2 bad injuries. You know what I mean?
Give him Mikey.
If Kell Brook goes against a puncher, like Conor Ben or somebody like that, it could be, you know what I mean? It could be ending career.
Look, give him Mikey.
It's like
Adrian Broner, Mikey, Keith Thurman. He still got fights. He still got fights with names that he could get. You know, that is not.
He should avoid heavy punches right now.
I don't think he can make 147 pounds on a regular basis. So I think that's his main issue. He's too drained when he's down there.
Look,
that's another thing.
Kell Brook, in my opinion, is one of the best 3-4 rounder fighters. He's always coming out strong in the first 3 rounds. All his fights. Look at almost all his fights.
Shit, man! If it wasn't for Triple G, man, Kell Brook would have been so much better. I feel like his career was ruined by that stupid decision to make that
chasing
fight.
the money. Chasing the money. I think when you're in position, you don't need to chase the money. The money will chase you. You know what I'm saying? That was right there. That was like $5 million. How much he got? What? $4 million, right? 4 to 5 million. Shit. Let me get this shit right now. But then it's like it's hard because if you understand the fighter, right? You understand fighters that they've been fighting since they was kids. So the opportunity to get $5 million, $4 million, it's like you got it. This is what you work for. This is what you work for. You know?
And I feel like he also wanted to match Canelo Alvarez. Amir Khan. You know, Amir Khan around the same time was fighting Canelo. It was like right around the same time. And I think like maybe he wanted to show that he could also step up and fight 160 pounders or something.
I think this is what is the miscalculation with probably Kell Brook. You know what I'm saying? His team dropped the ball. That when you're a naturally big guy, and maybe you walking around 180, 170, right? And you're like, yo, I could fight in 160. I could do it. I could just put up muscle, you know. I'm not stressing myself, and then I could fight at 160. But then you forget how much the 160 pounder rehydrates to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, especially a guy like who hits as hard as Triple G. I mean that's a hell of a first fight to have at 160 pounds. You pick that guy to go in there with.
Brook versus Thurman should have happened 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, but it's a lot of fights is going to be like that. A lot of fights. But do we give the respect? Do we hold them up high when they do risk it? You know what I'm saying? Look at a guy like Tio. He gets a lot of hate, but guess what? He challenged himself early in his career. Still, he get a lot of hate. And the guy that's not fighting the fight and waiting till like 30-some years old, Jamal Charlo, he getting hated. Like,
everyone gets hate, man.
Everyone gets hate, and no matter what they do. You know what I'm saying?
Doesn't matter what you do. Nothing. No matter what you do, you will have people that fucking hate you for no reason.
And only in America. I tell you, a lot of these dudes, they will do the same shit. And they from the UK, they hold them up real high.
Actually, that's a fight I still like to watch now. Brook versus Thurman. Big
I
fight.
think that's a
I
good
still
fight.
like to watch it.
I think that's a good fight right now. That's a good fight. Especially, like I said, whoever wins the fight spectacular, he won in spectacular fashion. He won in spectacular fashion, man. Even though that for me, that left hook was kind of slow. But he was fighting a guy that, and if he tapped the jaw, he was already dancing salsa.
Yeah.
Amir Khan was just, he couldn't. That's it. Like Amir Khan can't, his body can't hold up. Yeah, he could probably throw some comment. His body can't hold up. That's it. He can't. That's it. He's broken.
Shit, man. I'm surprised he hung around this long as he did, man. But how many times his jaw's been tapped?
Yeah.
Yes.
And you know who got, and you know who got the same is becoming I'll be looking at it. It's like when he gets hit, it's like, oh shit, what's gonna happen? Anthony Joshua. I get like that when I'm watching his fights, like, oh shit, he got hit flush. What's going? Is he hurt?
Yeah.
Because Anthony Joshua don't got no fucking poker face. You know when he gets tagged.
You know what? I'd say almost the same thing recently about Wilder, man. Like every time when he got hit in that first round against Fury last time, it seemed like it started the whole thing over again. Like you saw it with that dazed look in his eye.
Yo, if you ever get, I mean, it's already like irrelevant subject, but when I was doing the technical take on Deontay Wilder, one thing that I hate what he does is that when he's playing with his gloves, and I said it on the technical, Wilder need to stop playing with his gloves because they're gonna hit you in between when you're playing. When you're trying to, I don't know what the fuck he's trying to do with his glove. Either he's trying to pull the glove off, or like feel his knuckles through the damn gloves. But look at the last fight. He tried to do it again, or look at the second fight when he really got hurt in the first in the second fight. In between, it looked like Tyson Fury timed him on that. Every time he's about to play with his glove and he's unprepared to defend himself or to throw a punch, bing, 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 bing. Every time he plays with his glove.
It looks like he's like, what is he trying? Like, looks like he's trying to tighten the glove or put his hand in like the right. I don't even know what he's doing, but I know what you mean because I see him do it.
Yeah, some fighters like to pull the glove. You know what I'm saying? Like what they wanted to accuse Tyson Fury of doing. I've seen it. I've seen it with Deontay Wilder. But I don't know if he's trying. It looks like he was trying to pull the glove because you see it right before he knocked down Dominique Brazil. See what he did before. He's pulling the glove off, and then you see a little bit like it's dangling, so then he could just hit him. That's what I saw, right? And remember Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson like to put he want to rip his knuckles through the fucking glove, or maybe that Deontay Wilder is doing. But he's playing with his glove when he shouldn't play with his glove, and then he gets hit. If y'all look at the fight again, y'all see. Be like, what the fuck Punch is talking about? Go watch it in slow motion.
Yeah. And what's the biggest chances for the biggest upset to happen this Saturday with Jack Catterall? Is there a chance for a big upset to happen against Josh Taylor?
In boxing, there's always a chance of upset because it depends how you prepare. If Josh Taylor prepared for this fight, like it's his last,
do you think Jack Catterall's looking so nervous though? Because look how Josh Taylor keeps speaking like, I'm gonna put a beating on him.
I'm not going by body language. That's the same shit I did with Mia Khan and Kell Brook.
But Jack Catterall looks really nervous, bro. He does.
He did.
You know what I mean?
He looks good.
He doesn't even say this Punch, yeah, I'm gonna win this fight or anything like that. He keeps it too respectful. Like Josh Taylor says all the time, I'm gonna put a beating on this kid. He doesn't know what it's like to be at this level. He can't just win the lottery coming over here. You know what I
I
mean?
think
And
it's probably
Jack
80-20,
Catterall just
man.
keeping it too
80-20.
respectful. What do you think?
80-20, man.
Isn't that the way y'all are over there? Like you was talking
Nah, bro.
about the
Look at
other
Conor
day.
Ben. Look at Tyson Fury. Look at Dillian White. Look at Derek Chisora. There's different types of people, bro. Jack Catterall is keeping it too professional. It like he's scared, bro, before he's even gone in the ring. You know what I mean?
Maybe he should be like the Wilder and said that he want to catch a body. How about that?
No, but it'd be nice for him to say, you know what? You're funny, you fucker. You know what I mean? It'd be nice for an underdog to say, you know what? I'm going in there. I'm gonna beat Josh Taylor. Fuck him. You know, at least give it that.
Yo,
No,
can
you
you
don't
imagine?
get that vibe.
That's I mean, I think Josh Taylor's gonna win. But I think Josh Taylor's gonna be like, you know what, man, I'm gonna drop these belts fast, bro. It's either my next paycheck is a heavy one because I ain't gonna be paying these sanctioning fees no more. Yo, it's harder. Yo, remember, a lot of people that turn undisputed, they don't defend that shit. That's a lot of money. Like right now, Josh Taylor is spending a lot of money. I show you the numbers, right? Spending a lot of money. Top Rank is paying $65,000 for his sanctioning fees. But in reality, they're paying 6 digits, 6 figures, man. 6 figures. It's a lot of money.
Yeah, but it goes both ways, Punch. It goes both ways.
It
If you
goes
ain't got
both
the
ways,
medals,
but he
you
ain't
ain't got the
getting paid.
belts.
But he ain't getting paid. That he's not Canelo Alvarez. It's one thing if you Canelo Alvarez. You know, yeah, you paying your 11%, but you still getting like $30 million, 30, 40. But when you're making 2 million or a million, you got to pay 11%, and you still want. Come on, man. You know how money is, man. A million is not enough. 20 million, not 2 million.
Yeah, but
1 point.
remember this: without those belts, TV networks don't really want to put on a fight. It's the
Man, he could
belts
keep
that's
one.
earning those 2-3
He
million.
could keep one.
You know, so you have to pay the sanctioning fee to get the super fights.
He could
The
keep
whole
one.
reason that you got undisputed fight and you're willing to get 3 million without those belts,
Yeah,
man. You
for
know what I mean? You ain't getting shit.
but for undisputed at this time, he should be getting paid more.
Bro, you ain't getting shit without the belts.
Man, Josh Taylor's gonna get money regardless.
Nah, he can't make no money without those belts. He's gonna make money.
We're not talking about. I'm not saying I don't want him to drop the belts. What I'm saying, this is why the fighters they don't go. It's hard. They don't even want to go for unification bouts. They know they're gonna have to pay sanctioning fees. It's not easy paying. Now that's what I'm saying. If he fights somebody else that has a name, he's not fighting somebody with a name. He's gonna get more money with Teofimo Lopez. He's gonna get way more money.
Is that fight gonna? Is that a realistic fight though? Is that gonna actually happen?
I think if it was that was the plan for Top Rank, and Bob Arum said it too. Bob Arum, David McWater. So the plan was if we were to beat George Kambosos, that he was gonna fight in February.
But now though, like given what happened,
I think I think it was still the plan because the plan was he was going to drop the belts after Kambosos. So let's say if he wins, he was still going to drop they was going to drop the belts, and he was going to 140. So the plan is still there. It's just that he has a loss. If he gets through Barbosa, the most lucrative fight for Josh Taylor is the Teofimo Lopez and Josh Taylor fight for ESPN and thing. After they reconstructed the contract with Teo, they're gonna want that pay-per-view that's on his contract, the 2 pay-per-view. One of them got to be Josh Taylor. Who else is going to be?
Josh Taylor did say
I don't know if I don't know if I'd take that fight right now if I was Teofimo Lopez.
Nah, I won't take it right now. I'll take it after Barbosa.
I mean,
Mike,
even
Josh Taylor said on an interview, Mike, he said on Fight Hub interview on Marcus Fight Hub, he said that he'll stay at 140, And if Teofimo Lopez wants a beating, he'll give him a beating. And he also said he don't believe anyone at that division at lightweight could test him. He goes, nobody at lightweight he believes can test his skills.
I think he might be right about that. I mean, like, I think he's going to reign. I think that Josh Taylor has the potential to reign as undisputed champion at that weight for a little while if he wants to.
And that's what I'm saying. I think he will stay undisputed at 140, but the checks he gotta have the money to stay with those belts. And I think that's what's gonna drive him to drop belts or whatever. Like, give him that money fight. You gotta give him a big fight. And the thing is, that's why
you got to entice Josh Taylor with something. You got to entice him.
You got to,
know? Keep him there.
Because okay, is Josh Taylor and I'm talking about in-house fight. So is Josh Taylor versus Cepeda pay-per-view? No. You know what I'm saying? It's not the biggest fight. Is Josh Taylor and Tio for top rank at 140. I'm not talking like for boxing, because I still think Josh Taylor and Regis Prograis is a big fight.
Yeah, it is. But I could see Josh Taylor taking that fight against Teofimo. I mean, I don't see why he wouldn't.
And now that Lou DiBella does work with, I mean, he still has a good business relationship with Top Rank. Now he's with Probella. I do see maybe Josh Taylor versus Regis Prograis. I probably could see that. I'm still hoping to see that rematch.
Fight, very good rematch. There needs to be a rematch of that fight, man.
Yeah.
But still, I still think it comes out the same.
So after Josh Taylor's fight, isn't there a fight with Chris Colbert? Isn't Chris Colbert fighting someone on the same day? Is he?
Yeah, this weekend.
Yeah.
So we've got Chris Colbert as well this weekend, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Chris Colbert said that he willing to show Shakur Stevenson a real test.
They ain't gonna fight. They ain't gonna fight no time soon. But I would love to see that fight. But it gotta happen in New York, man. It gotta happen.
What's that? Chris Colbert versus Shakur Stevenson.
I like that fight.
Are they both in New York?
I like that fight.
I like that fight. But you guys never talk about the cruiserweight. We have a world champion fighting the Source, Lawrence Okoli. He's a WBO cruiserweight champion. And nobody ain't talking about him. I don't see anybody talking about the cruiserweight WBO champion, Lawrence Okoli. I thought we're hardcore boxing fans, bro.
Okay. So let's say let's see. Let's keep the same energy. All right, Rapstar. I'm going to Rapstar.
I'm just saying though, there is a champion coming.
I'm going to Rapstar. I'm going to Rapstar YouTube channel. I'm going to Rapstar YouTube channel. Motherfucker, you don't talk about him either. What the fuck is he talking about?
Saying, though, we're talking about all these fights. Don't need to talk about Rapstar. Rapstar comes and goes in this boxing game, bro. Rapstar's a multitasker. He's got a lot of things going on, my friend.
Rapstar, you don't even talk about it. What the fuck are you talking about?
Why you guys never ever talk about fucking Lawrence?
Why you don't talk about it? Present it to the community. How about you?
He's fighting. He's a WBO champion. You know, at the end of the day, I feel like he wants to fight Bradis. He wants to fight some of those other killers out there. He wants to try and become undisputed. What do you know about him?
Talking about, man, we were just talking about Makabu the other day.
Yeah.
We're talking about Makabu.
I don't think no one likes the cruiserweight division, do they much?
It's not a hot topic.
It's not a hot division at all.
Has it always been like that?
Yeah, I mean,
it was much better when Usyk was down there.
Was there, yeah. It was good with Usyk, but it's not a high traffic. It's not a high traffic boxing content, boxing convo.
No one knows any of those guys there. No one knows those guys.
Holyfield was a cruiserweight. David Hay put some, big attraction to the cruiserweight. But you're right, cruiserweight is not really the weight class that people in boxing really look at too much.
Yeah, man.
It's the only weight class that gets overlooked, in my opinion. The most.
Yeah,
They
because
overlook other shit too.
people rather watch heavyweights anyway.
Straight out to the heavyweights. They want the cruiserweights to fight the heavyweights. But now you got the bridgeweight. What about
The
your
Bridger
champion
weight,
Oscar
I fuck
Rivas in the
that.
bridgeweight?
I don't give a fuck. Come on, man. You gonna put me to
it's
sleep
trash.
right now?
Yeah, but look how
Trash
boxing is, bro. We got a bridgeweight as well.
We got
You know what I
WBC
mean?
Bridgeweight.
Yeah, WBC.
Hey, so what other big fights we got coming up after that, bro? So we got these three big fights. Boxing,
Chocolatito
you said
Martinez.
you're in love with boxing. Tell me why you're in love with boxing. We got Tyson Fury, Dillian White, which is a big fight. We've got Martinez versus Chocolito, right? That's a big fight. Katie Taylor versus Serrano. We got Shakur Stevenson versus Valdez. Errol Spence versus Ugas. Is that enough
Ryan
for
Garcia
us to
back.
say boxing is alive?
Boxing is alive, man. It's been alive
That's
for a while.
absolutely
That
enough
enough,
to say
Mike, from
boxing's
Boston?
alive.
Boxing is if
Oh
look
yeah,
if
hell
boxing
yeah.
if boxing not alive, is boxing not alive, then you're a fan that's waiting for one fight and you're waiting for Bud and Spence. That's it. And you're gonna dictate the whole sport of boxing because that fight haven't come to fruition. But all the fights, come on, man. Look at last year. Look at just last year. Look at the fights that we had. Even in the
That was COVID
pandemic,
too.
yo. Even the pandemic, we had good fights. Come on, Chocolatito Estrada. We saw Chocolatito Estrada. We wanted Ryan Garcia to step up. He fought Luke Campbell. We saw even these fights that, let's say, Loma with Nakatani and Richard Comey. We wanted Devin Haney to step up. He stepped up. We saw Usyk, Anthony Joshua, the trilogy, Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder.
We
Come on,
finally saw Kell Brook and Amir Khan too.
right? Even saw them. Shit. Bud Crawford, Sean Porter.
Yeah, man, we're good. I think we're good.
And
But
we
boxing
started
can't have a
last
recession.
year. We started the last year with Tanaka Ioka.
What I'm saying is boxing's not on a downcline. It can't have a recession. In
Nah, it's
box,
not a,
look,
No.
major sports, global sports after the pandemic, even in the pandemic now.
shit. We even
Has
had Mike
took,
Tyson. We had Mike Tyson and Roy Jones.
so boxing's not took a decline.
No. Boxing's not taking a decline, but people are more into other sports. And I think I think this, and I was thinking about it before the live. I think that American fighters need to be more exciting. We're used to Mike Tyson, Roy Jones Jr., Sugar Ray Leonard. Y'all gotta bring more than the table. Yet people want to be money made, defensive, hit and not get hit, man. Please, man. Like that, and I think is the pride of excitement. When the lights are on, like your biggest fight, even Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko, yeah, he outboxed them, but was it like, oh my God, what an excitement! And you want to play it back, and it's like, is it a classic fight? Is it an ESPN classic?
No,
You know what I'm
it
saying?
was a good fight, but it was not. It was not like what you're talking about.
Exactly, right? So even you got when Earl Spence had his first pay-per-view with Mikey Garcia, was it exciting? Nah.
Fuck no.
So when the lights are on, like they're not capitalizing, they're not giving that fan their imagination, like it's not.
It was honestly, man, it was Wilder who was the most entertaining guy. If we're gonna be honest, like he was the one bringing the most excitement to the sport.
And guess what? I was thinking about the same thing. I said, you know what? Whether people are haters or supporters, America needs Deontay Wilder, man. We need him as
This Deontay Wilder now, America don't need him no more.
I'm
Because
not
this
asking,
Deontay Wilder now,
I'm not asking for a guy. I'm not asking for a fighter to be brain damaged, but it's not. But there is just not one science of boxing. Just like science, it's different type of elements. Roy Jones Jr., Roy Jones Jr. went one round without getting hit. But guess what? That round was exciting. He was an exciting fighter. Mike Tyson had the peekaboo style. Mike Tyson had good defense. He's a underrated as a young fighter. When he was young, he was an underrated defense. He had good defense, but guess what?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, his offensive was electric. You think Sugar Ray Leonard had no defense? His offense was electric. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. That these guys, yeah, they're still defensive. They still blocking shots. They still countering. They still slipping. They got great slip game, you know? But there is exciting in they exciting on the offensive end. These guys right now is just not. They're not capturing the audience, the attention. They're not giving us that. Yo, you saw that fight. Look, you know they're not doing it when the lights are bright. Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder did this last year. There was no drama. It's none of that.
That's why we need. You know who was also great was Triple G when he was back in his heyday when he was knocking people out. We don't have anyone who brings that same type of electricity. Really, I mean, like we need more guys like that can do that. Like Deontay Wilder who can knock someone out like that, can bring something to the table with it. Really captures people's attention to where like they know who he is. Like we're casual, like people all over the world know who the guy is.
Exactly. Yeah, look, and boxing has a history, and we could always go back into fights. Come on, one of the best rounds ever, the Hearn and Hagler. So fans, boxing fans they know they seen things that are special. So we want to see the evolution of it. We want to see the evolution. Yeah, we have Michael Jordan, but we got LeBron James. Yeah, we got guys that could shoot like Ray Allen, but guess what? We got Stephen Curry. In boxing, there is not this evolution. Okay, we've seen this. We've seen Roy Jones Jr. All right, now who's going to be that guy that exceed the speed and power? Who's going to be the next showman? We had showman. We had Hector Camacho coming out dancing. We had Prince Nassim coming out with the carpet. You know what I'm saying? Who's the next showman? Who's making this an event?
Shit, man, I don't even know.
Yeah, but also I think that boxing also needs some kind of impact. Now, let me tell you what I mean by that. You know, when they
did that last year.
Yeah, but they need some kind of boost. Now, let me tell you what they should do. They should put these fighters like Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, and all these guys, yeah, they should put them in a big tournament and let them get life-changing money, right? They should try and do the Super 6 tournament. You know what I'm saying? They need to put something together where these fighters, they can get life-changing opportunities, win 10, 20 million. Give them anything they want, but make such a fight where it's a tournament. So the number one guy, like they did with Andre Ward, with Carl Froch, when they did it with Nani O'Donnell and what's it called? The Monster Inoue. You know, these are the guys who won it to get to the end. They should do tournaments, like a Super 6 tournament. What do you think about that?
How are they going to generate that money, though?
But they did it before.
I mean, but they need someone like...
They can generate... No, wait. They can generate 100 million for Canelo Alvarez. They can generate nearly 130 million for Anthony Joshua and his opponents. Why can't they generate money for a huge tournament with Tank Davis, Devin Haney?
Canelo generates the money for himself. Canelo Alvarez, without Canelo Alvarez, there is no money in a lot of these fights.
No, but what I'm saying, Mike, they could generate... Look, Tank Davis is a little star. Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia is a little star, right? You got other guys in the division. They can get 4 or 5 guys and make a huge tournament, bro. They can get 6 guys and make a huge tournament. And Shakur Stevens said if he beats Valdez, you know? Can you imagine? They did that with Carl Froch, Andre Ward. They did that with Anthony Durrell, Arthur Abraham. Do you remember that?
Anthony Durrell.
Was it? What was his name? Andre Durrell. Is that his name?
I don't know what you're referring to.
on that tournament
Super Six with
with Carl
Andre
Froch,
Ward,
Andre
Carl
Ward,
Froch,
Oh,
and
it's Andre Ward.
Chad
Okay, yeah.
Dawson. Let me say,
Chad Dawson.
John McSmith said, "Why you gotta have all that mess punch? The sweet science ain't enough. See, you gotta have a show too. That's what build boxing, brother. Yes, it's a
That's what brings
show.
in
It's
the money, man.
entertainment.
The money comes in that way.
It's entertainment, brother. It's entertainment. And if there's fighters out there that know how to look good, look entertaining, beat a dude up, or just both of them have a good fight and there's some action going on, you know, people love that. People already spoiled by it.
Right.
People spoiled by it. You know, we want to see that. In the
So
end
are
of
you
the day,
saying? Are
there's
you
fight
saying we're not
fans.
gonna? Go on.
No, I'm
Sorry.
saying that there's that. Yeah, it's boxing, but at the end of the day, when it's Saturday night, be like, hey, yo, rap, hey, yo, Mike, yo, you gonna see the boxing? You gonna see the fight? And the end of it is a fight. We want to see a fight. It's just what it is. You trying to capture the casual, you trying to capture the imagination, you want to see the wow. Wow, yo. People want to see a fight, man. That's what it is.
Yeah, and not only do they want to see a fight, these days they want to see an event. They don't want to just see a fight. They want to see some kind of event. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
They like the big lights, the music. They want to see all that shit, bro. And what fighter's bringing all that nowadays? Who's the most self-promoting fighter out there today? Tyson Fury.
Hello.
He's a talker. He brings an
Right now.
event together.
But he switched his style. He's delivering now. See? He's delivering knockouts.
Is Tyson Fury the biggest entertaining boxer right now?
I think in America, people are still trying to get used to him, to be honest. I'm gonna keep on saying that. I know you don't like a rap star. He just doesn't look apart. He don't look apart. He don't look apart.
But he plays the part though very
Oh,
well.
of course he plays a part. But if you're looking at him and you're like, he's a fighter, like if you're trying to capture the casuals, do you take him serious from like because people are
I think he attracts the casual more.
People are used to specimen, my brother.
Yeah,
people
but
are
I think
used
he
to
brings
Muhammad
the casual
Ali.
more because of the way he is.
Boxer, man. He looks a little bit strange.
Yeah, you got to be real. You got to be real. Yeah. He don't look apart.
I mean, his looks are maybe not apart, but I think at the end of the day, he plays the part, and he might not look muscular like a Hercules, but at the end of the day, he's an entertainer. He's very versatile, and you know, he brings it to the table. He actually performs in the ring.
I think if he looked the part, I think he'd be.
He'd be number one by far.
Man, if he looked the part, shit.
Yeah, he talks that shit, man. He talks that shit like no one else.
I'll tell you that, man. If he looked the part, that Tyson Fury will be, I think, triple times big.
Yeah,
because he'll be specimen. He's 6'9", elusive. Look, he don't even gotta look like on some Anthony Joshua. Look like Lennox Lewis. At least that.
Yeah.
At least that.
Yeah, but it's a different time right now, bro. It's a time of you don't need to
it's
look
not no
the part.
different time, man. People see.
They don't need to look the part anymore. Now
you're a Fury fan, so you don't. You just act. I'm saying he could be bigger.
Yeah, but I'm more interested in the skills.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but casuals are just gonna be
the
like,
looks
hey, yo,
are not winning the fights, bro. Deontay Wilder's body's not winning the fights. Anthony Joshua's body
a fat chick
not winning the fights, bro.
A fat chick could be the best dick sucker in your fucking life, but you be like, you know what I'm saying? You're not running up on her in the fucking club.
Well, at least she swallows.
I'm not gonna remember her anyway.
At least she swallows every time.
This chick could be the best ever, man.
She eats every little drop. Go on, carry on.
Yeah, I mean, her name is Mrs. Her name is Queen Swallows. and she's the best, but she's like she's like Tyson Fury's sister. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? She don't look apart, but shit, she probably could suck you off like you never been sucked off in your life.
But
Man,
at the
I
end of
got
the day,
one
you
thing
want
to
to be
say.
seen with you. You're not the. She's not the one you want to be seen with in public, though.
So look at this one. You know what? This one I'm gonna catch rap star. You see. When you talk too much, I
You
get
ain't
you right
catching me
back.
nothing,
I
bro.
get you right back.
You ain't getting me nothing.
I get you right back.
You ain't getting me nothing. You playing. You
I'm
talking.
gonna
that
get you
talk.
right
I'm
here.
not
I'm gonna
even in
get you
that
right
talk.
here. I'm gonna get you right here. Why you so critical of her?
Of who?
Yeah.
No, I said that she's a
Yeah.
great fighter. I
Yeah,
never said that
because
she's
from
not a
you,
good
she don't
fighter.
look apart. Yeah,
Yeah,
she
but
don't look
hey,
apart.
listen, she looks the part, but she don't come like a beast as knocking people out in the ring. She gives a fight that's always, some people say, a bit of a boring fight. Now, if she was knocking people out as the beast that she looks,
Okay,
then
now
people
man,
will be a bit more, you know what I mean, attracted
now,
to her fighting style, bro.
let's say now if she was looking, you're good. If she was looking like Mrs. Figueroa, shit.
But that's a different conversation, Punch.
I'm
Now we're
just talking
talking
about
about a
looking
woman.
apart. Looking apart. He don't look. I think that he could be bigger. But the thing is, when you're looking at Tyson Fury and you a casual, you just learning the sport or whatever, you're looking at him like he don't look convincing. Even when he's doing what he's doing, he don't look convincing. He just a person that don't look like the
I think
fighter.
that's what makes him special.
What
I
makes him
think that's what makes the man special, because he's just somebody who conquered the world where people thought he could never do it.
he looks sloppy, not even fat. Like
Yeah,
Butterbean is
exactly.
fat. He just looks
And he
sloppy.
even looks like he's weak to the body, but he's so strong.
Yeah, he looks mad weak to the body, uncoordinated and
He
shit. If
looks
you don't
that
know
way,
better,
but you can't hurt the man.
you're right. You're right. But I'm just appearance, though. It's all about appearance, though. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I
Like,
got one thing to say, bruv.
Huh.
Tyson Fury changed the boxing and he elevated the game. Because when the Klitschko's was there, they said Klitschko's was boring as fuck. And he's
he
the
ele-
one who destructed that Klitschko era. And he changed that around.
nah,
There
nah,
wouldn't
he
be
he
no
didn't
belt
he didn't
for
nah,
No, man.
no,
Wilder,
no.
bro.
He didn't change it. He
No.
was boring when he beat Klitschko.
Bro, let me
Yeah,
tell you,
he's
boring or
very
not, but
boring.
he took that Klitschko era and he took that belt and he stopped the Klitschko era.
He
Otherwise, the
stopped it, but
Klitschko era, they said, was the
boring.
most
he didn't
boring.
elevate it though. He didn't elevate
Let me
boxing.
tell you
He
how it
didn't
even
elevate
changed.
boxing there.
If it wasn't for Tyson Fury punch, there wouldn't be no belts for Deontay Wilder. There wouldn't be no belts for Anthony Joshua. The
No, you
only
said
reason that those
elevation.
What are
guys
you
got any
talking about?
belts, can I finish? The
Go ahead.
only
That's how
reason they
Klitschko
got any
retired,
belts
man.
is because Tyson Fury decided to come out the game because of his mental illness and his depression.
Yeah,
Those two
nobody. He
would
didn't
not have
elevate
any
it.
belts.
He didn't elevate it.
Deontay
No,
Wilder would not have a WBC belt.
he didn't elevated it. He
Bro,
didn't
Why
elevate
would
the sport.
Tyson
Ain't nobody
Fury,
miss him when he was back. If he elevated the
dropped
sport,
those belts.
if he
Remember that.
if he elevated the sport, that means there was a big loss when he was out. It wasn't. He wasn't no
Bro, he
fucking
has
Mike
elevated the
Tyson
sport.
coming back. Mike
He has
Tyson coming back.
elevated the sport.
No, he has not elevated
Of
the
course,
sport.
for us in England, he has.
All
For
right.
us in England, he
How
has
did he
elevated
elevate the
that
sport?
How he elevated the sports
How?
in England?
Because he not only did
Anthony
went to
Joshua
Klitschko's,
has elevated the sports in England.
bro, the man went to Klitschko's backyard and proved the world wrong. Then
Anthony
he come
Joshua
back after a 3-year layoff that we're still complaining about Keith Thurman after his 2 years.
Time out. When's the last time that Tyson Fury fought in the UK?
We're not talking about that conversation.
You just said that he elevated the
doesn't
sport in
even
the
have a
UK.
license.
You gotta remember, he's still listen. Even if he don't fight in the UK and he's got a problem with the British border control because he told him to fuck himself, it don't mean people in England are still not you know what I mean? Like inspired by what he's done.
So Tyson Fury elevated
Tyson Fury has
elevated
inspired
boxing
a
in the
lot of
UK more
people,
than
bro.
Anthony Joshua. Was
Whether
Anthony
you believe it or
No.
not, Tyson
Anthony
Fury has
Joshua,
inspired a lot of people.
bro, Anthony Joshua's win versus Klitschko was more epic than the Tyson Fury one.
But Tyson Fury beat Klitschko in his own backyard before Anthony Joshua.
Yeah,
2
but no
years
one
before
remembers that shit.
But I
man. No
don't, I
one
don't remember
Everyone
that
remembers
shit.
Anthony Joshua.
I
You
don't
might
remember
not,
the
but you
fight.
got to remember that the man outboxed Klitschko in his own backyard.
Yeah, and people were saying it was fucking
Boring,
boring.
though, man. It was
Well, people
boring
can
as
say
fuck.
it's boring, but Mayweather was boring half of his
Not
fight.
like not
That's
like
the
that fight.
genius part. That's the genius
Yeah,
part
but
in
when
the
you,
man.
but when you
The
have
man
other
knows
people,
how to adapt and
but
be
when,
boring and beat a man
but,
that's not lost in
but when
fucking
you
10
have another
senses.
person, but when you have another person that's exciting and beat him exciting, that was more of a passing of the torch.
But
Anthony
we got to
Joshua's
remember,
win,
bro.
Anthony Joshua's win versus Klitschko's just looked it way better than the Fury fight.
It
Fury
might look
wasn't
better,
missed.
Way
of course.
better.
Fury
But let
wasn't
me tell you
missed.
this. If you really
Why
look
Fury
at it as a
wasn't missed?
boxing,
Why nobody climbed over his when he came back and people pump who he fought when he came back?
well, what I'm saying to you
Who he
right
fought
now,
when he
before
came
you
back?
say,
Say it right quick.
yeah,
Who he,
now before you go there, I want to
but
answer
say it
this
right
question.
quick. Say it right quick. What he fought when he came back?
Safari or someone?
Safari or whatever his name was.
Man, my point exactly,
Safari,
man.
wasn't
When
it?
Mike Tyson came back, Peter McNeely.
Oh, that was
Everybody,
Peter McNeely. I thought you talking about
No,
Tyson
I was
Fury.
talking about Tyson Fury. Nobody remember that shit.
No,
'Cause
but
he-
let's tell you this.
Nobody
No, what
remember
you
that
talking?
shit.
You
And
don't remember. But let me tell you this,
come
bro.
on, man.
You
Let's
talk
do a
about
poll.
you talk about oh, it was epic. Anthony Joshua's fight was epic.
Hell
But
yeah.
let's remember this.
It was a
Anthony
drama.
Joshua took a beating in that fight.
It was
Yeah?
drama.
Let me
Yeah.
just finish.
Yeah.
Drama. If you're a boxing pugilist, you know that Anthony Joshua showed vulnerabilities. He got knocked down by an older Klitschko 2 years later when Tyson Fury schooled him in his own country.
Yeah, and
But
then
that
what,
was a
You're
better
talking
Klitschko.
about
That
two
was a
got
better
knocked down,
different
what
skill
he did-
sets.
what
You're
he did.
talking about two different skill sets, bro. Anthony Joshua came off the canvas after a 2 years later Klitschko. Different ball game.
Better
He got
Klitschko,
hurt in
though.
that
There's
fight.
Klitschko was
vulnerability.
better.
You saw vulnerability.
Tyson Fury beat Klitschko without a scratch
Come on,
on
you
his
saw
fucking face.
you saw
Never even
vulnerability.
got punched.
You saw vulnerability in Anthony
Bro,
Joshua.
he got maybe punched twice.
You got vulnerability. In,
Dude,
yeah, but
Klitschko-
you saw vulnerability
That
in
was a
Anthony
bad fight
Joshua,
for
but
him,
you
man.
saw character in Anthony Joshua as well by getting back up and then
Yeah,
stop.
but what I'm saying is, truly speaking, you can see there's a difference of skill sets. You can see there that Tyson Fury's got special abilities that he can adapt to a way that beats you without taking much punishment.
We're not talking.
That
But
is
now
a
you
good
go.
boxer.
Now you jumping into the skill set. First is if him looking the part. Why he's not bigger than why he is. Skill set. You could be skillful. That's not enough. It's not enough.
Yeah, but
You gotta have
it's
a
not
total
enough.
package.
It's not
You gotta
enough.
have the total package, and then you're performing, and you're in the same, and you're in the same division where a guy looks apart, beats the guy. Your best accomplishment. He beats that guy way better. It looks better. People praise him better. And when you was gone, nobody gave a fuck that you was gone because you was boring. The only fun about Tyson Fury is how he beat Deontay Wilder. If he didn't fight Deontay Wilder, he would still be big and boring and skillful.
Only in America to some people.
He's
Only
boring.
in the United
He
States.
was
Only in the
boring, man.
United States.
He's
Only
only
in the United
fun
States.
versus Deontay Wilder.
You're only talking to people in the United States. In England,
No, man, he was boring everywhere, man.
In England, nobody gave a fuck when he came back
No,
either.
you can't talk about that. In England,
Anthony
he
Joshua
was still a big
took
attraction,
over.
bro.
They fell in love with Anthony Joshua, so when he came back, nobody gave a
therefore-
fuck.
But
Nobody
Tyson
gave a fuck
Fury,
about that big doofus, man. He fought.
But
He looked
lot
like
of
a
people
big
in England-
doofus with
lot
skill.
of people- no, but in England, he got the attraction. He got the fucking respect because what he did with Klitschko.
Goofy, man.
People in England, they were like, yeah, he's the one. So the only people in United States say that he's boring. For people which are pugilists in England, they think he is something special, and that's a fact. They know that he's something
do with
special,
his
bro.
skill, though, man. It's got nothing to do with his being special. Like you
It
said,
don't
no
matter
one
what
gave
he
a shit
looks
when he
like.
was 400
It don't matter
pounds.
what the fuck
He
he
was
looks like,
400
bro.
pounds,
You think
smoking crack.
he
No one cared.
It does matter that he looked like. That's why.
Hey,
That's
Fury
why.
ended Klitschko.
That's all the
This is
caption.
the funniest thing, though, Mike. Mike, Fury ended Klitschko's career after the 10 long
he didn't.
defenses, and he
He
ended
didn't end no
Deontay
Klitschko
Wilder's
career.
Listen to this. He ended Klitschko and he ended Deontay Wilder, and both of those
He
guys.
did not end Klitschko, man. He
did not end
Listen to this.
Klitschko's career.
Yeah, but listen to this, Mike. Klitschko was never the same after that loss. And let me tell you this.
Dude, Klitschko didn't get hurt in that fight.
After he beat Klitschko in a 10 defense titles, he beat another man after 3 years, which had 10 defense titles. And both of those guys are Hall of Famers.
Career.
So what does that make Tyson Fury?
Nobody's taking. I'm not. Nobody's taking away his accomplishment.
But what does that make fucking Tyson Fury, Mike from Boston? Answer that question, bro.
I'm saying
if both of those guys are Hall of Famers,
he's probably the
what
best,
the fuck does that make
the
Tyson
best
Fury?
heavyweight. We're not talking about his skill level, though. We agree on his skill level. It's about his it's his presence in the ring and what he brings.
Tyson Fury can beat Muhammad Ali if he was in that era.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Tyson Fury can beat Mike Tyson if he was in that era.
Mike Tyson will knock him out of the
man, don't give me free smoke right now. Let's have free smoke. Me and Mike from Boston.
Yeah, he's going to beat Muhammad Ali
right now. Free smoke.
Dude, you're fighting a losing battle. You're fighting
Let me tell you why he beats them, bro.
Man. It's a losing battle.
Let me tell you. Are you telling me Tyson Fury couldn't use his weight and his reach against those fighters like Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali?
Not Muhammad Ali couldn't.
Why? Many fighters saw Muhammad Ali vulnerable. Many fighters saw Muhammad Ali vulnerable at certain
Ali
fights.
was at his best.
Henry Cooper knocked down Muhammad Ali, bro.
When Muhammad Ali was good, when he was at his
Joe Frazier knocked out Muhammad Ali.
He would beat the shit out of Tyson Fury.
But see, this is the truth. You're talking about a 6'9" giant. A 6 foot motherfucking 9 giant against a 6'2", 6'3" guy in Muhammad Ali.
You saw what he did against George Foreman, man. He didn't.
And look how Tyson Fury uses his weight when he goes against somebody. Look how he uses his reach. Look how he smothers them on their weight. You're telling me Tyson Fury
we've never seen him do. Listen,
old school, no?
We've seen Tyson Fury do that to Deontay Wilder, he is not. Deontay Wilder is no fucking Muhammad Ali, man. So he's not going to use those same tactics against Muhammad
Ali. Man, you guys are stuck in that
Wilder.
Muhammad Ali era, yeah? Because Muhammad Ali was so respectful.
I wasn't even alive. I wasn't even alive in that era.
Tyson Fury. But as a boxer,
you know what it is? We talking about the skill set. The skill set.
Yeah, but the skill set, you got to remember
Muhammad Ali's skill set. We're talking about Muhammad Ali got dropped by this guy. Well, Tyson Fury got dropped also by career. By who? Who them?
By Steve Cunningham.
Oh,
Steve
who's
Cunningham
that?
And Wilder, bunch
who's
of times.
That? Is that a Mike Tyson?
But
if he get knocked down by Cunningham,
Muhammad Ali got dropped by Henry Cooper.
Mike Tyson will bury fucking Tyson Fury in his prime.
No, you can't say that. Mike Tyson might not be able to come on the
can't
inside,
look flabby in front of you. Can't look flabby. You can't have that stomach. You can't be having love handles like that and perform versus a Mike Tyson. You crazy? You go after that body, man. He'll put him on his knee right quick.
Nah, I don't believe that. I don't believe Mike Tyson can even get right quick, man. He'll be taking jabs. You know, Tyson Fury
he never met anybody. He never met nothing like Mike.
Be giving you those 1-2s. When Mike Tyson's coming in, Fury's
look at the guys that he fought in this fight. They all move well. They all moved well through jabs. They was skilled. They were skillful fighters. Right now, Tyson Fury in the heavyweight division is fighting these dudes that got plant feet. Can't move for shit. Man,
listen, I'm going to say one more thing.
None of them can move, man. They're all robots.
Vladimir Klitschko in his prime and Vitaly Klitschko could have beaten Mike Tyson.
They're all robots, man. In today's heavyweight,
Klitschko and Vitaly Klitschko could have beaten Mike Tyson in their prime.
I think you're right about that. I think
I'm not joking. I'm telling you the truth. Because Mike from Boston, what happened after the Tyson era? These Russians,
Lennox Lewis will beat Tyson Fury.
But bro, look what Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, Lennox Lewis would beat the shit out of.
Look what Lennox Lewis. He beat the shit out of Tyson, bro. Lennox Lewis beat the shit out of Tyson.
He remember this. You beat a shot. We're talking about Mike Tyson.
Remember this.
You're talking about Mike Tyson.
Mike, these fighters started becoming bigger. And now you got fighters which are big as basketball players, but they can fight. The difference is the fighters today are much bigger than the fighters from the past.
That's the only thing.
These are different kind of giants, bro.
But we don't see the same.
I'm telling you, you're forgetting the size. Hey, Punch, that size that Tyson and Klitschko's and all these guys have got, it's a big advantage, bro. Especially when you got Emmanuel Stewart and people like that who teach you how to use your size.
A bigger target for Mike Tyson. Everybody he fought was bigger than him. Everybody he fought was
Mike
bigger than
Tyson, bro. But I don't think Mike Tyson could deal with some of these big guys, maybe.
Who in his prime? You dog all of them, bro. You dog all of them. All of them.
Yeah, but
easy work.
To be fair, though, man. To be fair, Mike Tyson did fail every time he stepped up. Real, I mean, he failed a number of times.
Easy work.
I don't know, man. I know. I like.
Let's not forget this also. Yeah, he beat Deontay Wilder, but is you and everybody else that says that he has no skills that have put that dude on the ground 4 times. Mike Tyson will murk Tyson Fury, bro.
You know what the problem is? You know what the problem is? Yeah, I know.
He won't last 3 rounds on Mike Tyson.
And that's the problem, you know, Mike. There's too much respect for the fighters from the past that some people get a bit sentimental about those conversations. Because
Mike Tyson is 5 foot.
You know, people from the past, they get a lot more respect from the fighters today.
I don't know
what do you think about that, Mike?
I don't know about Mike Tyson and Fury. I don't know.
Errol Spence beat Sugar Ray Leonard then.
It could. Errol Spence could be.
Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here.
Could be Sugar Ray Leonard.
Fuck out of here, man.
Hey, listen.
Fuck out of here.
Fuck up, bro. Errol Spence could be Sugar Ray Leonard, bro.
Fuck out of here, man.
Man, what do you mean get the fuck out of here? Roberto Duran fucked up Sugar Ray Leonard in the first fight. Made him do the stinky.
What happened in the second fight? What happened in the second fight?
I don't care. Roberto Duran was fucked in the second fight. Fucking whores, smoking weed.
What happened in the second fight? What happened in the second fight? Made him quit. No mas.
Was Roberto Duran ready for that second fight?
No mas.
Was Roberto Duran ready for that second fight? You know the history of boxing. Was Roberto Duran ready for that fight?
Okay. Also, so now we're going back to his story.
Exactly. Hey, Sugar Ray Leonard can lose to Errol Spence. Don't be disrespecting today's fighters, bro. Today's fighters can go with those guys.
Please, man.
Bro, today's fighters can have it with those guys, bro.
Seen nothing like
it.
Man, stop it.
Never seen nothing like it, man. He never seen nothing like it.
Hey, Marvin Hagler beat Sugar Ray Leonard, bro. And Errol Spence can fight like Marvin Hagler.
They were seasoned fighters.
He cannot fight like
seasoned gold medalist combination. He'll throw you a fucking 20-piece combination. Man, Errol Spence never seen nothing like that in his motherfucking life. Get out of here, man. Welterweight, get the fuck out of here. It's not about fighters in the back of the day.
People don't understand this, Mike.
It's not about people in the back of the
day. In today's technology, boxing has elevated. You know, like everything in the world gets better. Look, Mike and Punch, everything in the world gets better.
Not boxing.
You can't say that boxing
really
boxers haven't got better. You can't say that, bro. Boxers have also got better. In the future, it's all about better technology, better fucking training equipment, better fucking nutrition, better people around boxing.
So Errol Spence is a better fighter than Sugar Ray Leonard?
Hey, bro, listen.
Is Errol Spence a better fighter than Sugar Ray Leonard?
Well, maybe by skill set, no.
But evolution, why not?
Maybe by skill set, you know, you can say that Sugar Ray Leonard had a lot of attributes, a lot of speed, a lot of flurries. You know, Sugar Ray Leonard was good on his feet, a very good man on the ring IQ. You can't say that he was Errol Spence is better.
Much better than Errol Spence.
Better than Sugar Ray Leonard. But Errol Spence can beat Sugar Ray Leonard. That's the difference.
He could not. He could not be.
Errol Spence can beat Sugar Ray Leonard, though.
And when? When? Now?
Errol Spence has got just enough power as Marvin Hagler to rock, or Roberto Duran to rock Sugar Ray Leonard.
You just compare the power. You just compare the power of a middleweight.
I'm just saying.
What are you talking about?
Did Hagler stop Sugar Ray Leonard?
No.
Oh, but Errol Spence has the power to do it, so right?
But Macho Camacho knocked Sugar Ray Leonard down, bro. Macho Camacho, hands on Sugar Ray Leonard. And Errol Spence would have beaten Macho Camacho.
And fuck Errol Spence, man.
Mike from Boston's a hater. Mike from Boston's a hater, bro. What do you mean, fuck Errol Spence? Let me say this, Punch. You know what? You got to remember this. Our fighters of today always take criticism. It's like our fighters from 2022 ain't shit. I'm done with that, bro.
I give credit. I give fighters
Come on, man. You got to give props to the Warriors.
I give
today,
fighters
bro.
today credit. But come on, man.
You can't just say, "Oh, Sugar Ray
by
Leonard,
skills.
Mike
I'm going by
Tyson is the
skills.
best."
I'm going by
Listen to this.
skills.
Usyk can beat Mike Tyson. Alexander Usyk can beat Mike Tyson.
I'm going by skills, man. I'm
saying Alexander Usyk
we
beat
seen
Mike Tyson.
We probably never seen a 6'9" dude, but we seen big Mike Tyson fought big dudes who could move and had a jab, and he was still torture them.
Man, I love Mike Tyson, but he lost against every elite heavyweight in the world.
He lost all the pound. Go check it. I said it before. Go check your. Don't make me pull it out again. Don't make me put out the 1987
in the world.
Don't make me put out again like I did it to you once. The 1988-89 pound for pound top 10 heavyweights. Mike Tyson went through them all.
Yeah, but Mike Tyson went through certain heavyweights which
went through them all.
Which were all losing at the end of their career. From Trevor Berbick lost.
He went through them all.
Spence came back after a couple of years of retirement. And Larry Holmes came back from retirement. Now stop telling me about Tyrell Biggs and Bone Crusher Smith.
I'm saying those are the top. Those are the top. That's like giving credit to Anthony Joshua. He can only beat the top guys of his era.
I gave you names which were losing. I gave you names that were losing.
You only beat the top guys of your era. You can only beat the top guys of your era.
Off of losses.
Who he picked? Who he beat? The same guy that you praising Tyson Fury after the Klitschko fights, Deontay Wilder, the guy that the whole world in boxing said has no fucking skills.
Now you
give him the ultimate credit now? Now you give him the ultimate credit with Deontay Wilder when you go and say he got no fucking skills?
But bro, I'm telling you now,
he got no skills.
Bro, Tyson Fury's 2 wins. You can tell the world that Wilder got no skills. But Tyson Fury's
got no skills and put him down 4 times. If Tyson Fury was all that good, if Tyson Fury was so superior, he should not be on the canvas versus Deontay Wilder. If he's so superior, he should not be on the canvas versus Deontay Wilder. Just learn how to box. And just learn how to box at 21 years old. He should not be on the canvas.
But in my eyes, Tyson Fury's 2 wins against what he did to Deontay Wilder and Klitschko in his backyard are better than what Mike Tyson did against names that
he was competing with Deontay Wilder, man. You think
because Trevor Berbick was at the end of his career. Larry Holmes was finished. Michael Spinks came out of fucking retirement and nobody gave a fuck about
Larry Holmes will probably beat Tyson Fury in his last leg. Larry Holmes will probably beat Tyson Fury in his last leg.
And Frank Bruno
probably Frank Bruno beat Tyson Fury.
Let's go there now. Come on. You want to go there with Mike Tyson?
David Tua will probably beat Tyson Fury too.
Hey, Mike Tyson's best win is Frank fucking Bruno.
Frank Bruno was giving Lennox Lewis a hell of a fight too, man. That was after
Frank Bruno would have took a beating against Tyson Fury, bro.
At least he could fight. You praising Tyson
Fury.
You praising Tyson Fury to a guy that said that he can't box.
Do you not believe that when Tyson is? Do you not believe that Mike Tyson's record is also a little bit overhyped?
No, it's not overhyped. It's not overhyped. You know why? Because you know why it's not overhyped? Because not only did Mike Tyson was wrecking all of them, Mike Tyson was a fucking teen, bro. He's a teenager. He's a teenager rocking all of them. And not only that, Mike Tyson was the shortest heavyweight. Your boy has advantage. Tyson Fury is the biggest, tallest, and weigh more than all these motherfuckers. Yeah, Mike Tyson was the smallest, the shortest, and way less than all the motherfuckers he was beating up. And the youngest. He's a child beating these grown men up. You can't compare no fucking Mike Tyson to Tyson Fury. There's a reason why his father named him Mike Tyson, because of fucking Mike Tyson. Don't you dare compare no Mike Tyson to fucking Tyson Fury. Get in fucking shape.
What did I say?
Out of here, man. This shit is so weak that you don't even have to be in shape to fucking win. Fuck out of here, man.
I told you the facts are the facts.
Whoever compare that motherfucker to Mike Tyson, the baddest man on the motherfucking planet, to this motherfucking day, the motherfucker look better than fucking Tyson Fury at 55 years old, in better shape.
I told you, people are too sentimental when it comes to the fighters in the past.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Could easily beat Mike Tyson.
Is coming in his late 20s, bro. Mike Tyson's success took over the sport of boxing at the age of 20. 20, bro. Don't compare Mike Tyson to Tyson Fury. He's a child, bro. Fuck out of here, man. Beating grown ass men. Short. Giving up height. Beating dudes at 6'3", 6'4", 6'5". Get out of here, bro. You crazy.
But, bro, I do believe that height advantage Tyson Fury's got, it'd been too much. That's just my opinion.
Not the young
I think I like Mike Tyson more than you, but
not the
facts
prime
are the
Tyson.
facts.
Not the prime Tyson. Not the prime Tyson.
I don't know.
He had athleticism. He'll get you on your man. He'll fucking crack fucking ribs on Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury hasn't even met a fighter that will even go for his body. Tyson Fury's not even a great defensive fighter. Get out. Oh, man. Shit.
I don't know, man. I think everybody gets sentimentally attached to the Mike Tyson story and the Muhammad Ali story.
But it's the thing
It's
is
just
the
a
skill.
different.
It's not the story. It's the
It's
skills.
the story
bro.
as well. It's the story as well.
It's because the skills. That's why. Mike
I don't
Tyson
know.
was Mike Tyson before Iron Mike. It
Let
was
me tell
Kid
you the
Dynamite.
truth.
They used to call it the kid is fucking everybody up. The kid. He's a kid that was fucking all these dudes up.
To be fair with you, though, that prime Mike Tyson against a 6'9" Tyson Fury, I find it hard to put my money on Mike Tyson.
Yeah, man, you just lying to yourself right now.
I'm not. I'm keeping it 100%. I would not be able to put my money on Mike Tyson, bro.
Yo, Mike Tyson is no Klitschko either, bro. Mike Tyson ain't no Deontay Wilder, bro.
Look at the fight.
Oh, man, your boy was fucking struggling with fucking Otto Wall in my man.
That's because his eye was totally fucked, and he had the skill to beat him with one eye.
Why his eye was fucked up? Because he punched his eye out.
How many fighters would have stopped in that condition?
It's not about the fighter. It's that
How many fighters would have stopped in that
condition? If it was another fighter, the doctor would have stopped it.
How many fighters would have stopped in that condition, bro?
No fighter would have stopped.
Many fighters would have stopped.
No, the doctor stops it.
Come on, bro.
The doctor stopped.
Tyson Fury fought with one eye and beat that guy.
Come on, man. The doctor stopped it. The doctor would have stopped. If it wasn't Tyson Fury, the doctor would have stopped it, and guess what? Otto Wall would have won. That's why the doctor didn't stop it. If it was another fighter, they would have stopped that shit.
Well, I like Mike Tyson, but we're all entitled to our opinions, and I feel that.
Fuck your opinion. Fuck your opinion about fucking Mike Tyson, Tyson Fury. John Fury named his son after Mike Tyson.
It's true. No one's saying Mike Tyson ain't a bad man. He's a bad motherfucker.
You're crazy, man.
But I just think every time we have a conversation with the fighters from today and the fighters in the past, the conversation always goes, oh no, the past fighters are much better, The Sugar Ray Leonards and the Roberto Durans and all these guys are way better than the fighters ever could be today. So what the fuck are boxing elevated then?
There's some period of time when boxing doesn't have its evolution and is not elevated.
So how can you tell me that? Let's make common sense out of this.
Let's make common sense.
Let's make common sense.
Right now.
You're telling me with the technology and the nutrition and the people which are around boxing today are helping fighters better to condition themselves.
Old school condition.
In the 70s. Can I finish? In the 70s, in the 80s, in the 90s, didn't have a platform to what we have today for the boxers today.
Bro, look, you can have all the technology.
You can't tell me that. Look at the money they spend on training camps.
Bro, look at this.
Come on.
The way they trained before. And I don't like the conversation either because it takes away from these fighters. But it is what it is. Back in the days, they training for 15-round fights. There's no 15-round fights here. It's 12 rounds. So already, Their train regimen is different. They're getting prepared for 15 rounds. So that's different already right there. If we're moving a little bit more back in the days, there was different gloves, meaning the punishment that they sustained was harder than today. Motherfuckers is getting stopped by when they're like, oh, that's it. Motherfucker, there wasn't stoppages like that back then. So back then they could sustain more blows and not sustain it, but like they could withstand it more. They out there more. They getting the chance to actually redeem themselves more. How many stoppages we seen? Fucking almost every Saturday be like, yo, why they stop the fight? Why they stop the fight? The safety today is way different.
Well, you know, I'll just say this, Punch. I'll say, look at the foundation of boxing. You got nutritions nowadays, 24-hour monetizing fighters. You got enhanced products that you can get from UCAD and USADA that you can use, which are legal now to enhance your fighting, right? You got to remember that the technology that we have is multi-million-dollar technology. So you can't say that the boxers today, they have a better platform and they have a way better opportunity to be a better boxer than what they had in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. It's very, look, it's like this, Punch. Imagine
all right, Rapstar. All right, they have all this technology. So why they can't be better than the fighters before? Why we can't see? Oh my God, shit, they better. So the steroids and all that, the technology. Why these guys ain't faster than Roy Jones Jr. or faster than Tyson at heavyweight? Why? If it's technology, why they not faster than Sugar Ray Leonard? Why?
Look, but it's common sense, though, isn't it, people? It's common sense. Look, every job you got, everything you do in life, when things start to elevate, and you know, we adapt to become into a new elevation. So everything has improved in life in the last 20, 30 years. And we do have a lot more technology foundation and better endurance and fitness level. The way that boxers can train, their opportunities are way bigger than what Marvin Hagler had, Sugar Ray Leonard had, and Roberto Duran had. You can't tell me that, Punch.
Okay, so they say, hey, Rap, that Russian dude on Rocky trained with the tech, and Rocky worked out in a barn and still whooped his ass.
Remember that, Punch? That was funny, innit? We thought that was the future. We thought that
you thought Drago was the future. Motherfucker Rapstar right here talking about Drago, trying to say that he's talking about you talking about Drago.
You know what I mean? You can't train like Rocky anymore. You gotta train like Ivan Drago, bro.
And get his ass whooping. And get his ass.
That's because Rocky took a lot of steroids at the
end. Nah. Your boy was sick.
No, but Punch, come on. You know what I mean? Common sense, right?
I had this live before, like a year ago. I said,
you know, it makes sense.
And I asked it to Peter Quillen. I said, did boxing plateaued? No. Who I told that? I forgot who I said. I said, do boxing plateaued? I don't know if it was Peter, but when I asked the question, they agreed. Boxing somewhat plateaued somewhere. Now, am I saying that there's not going to be somebody else that come along? You know, we had Muhammad Ali. We saw Mike Tyson come out. We saw Roy Jones Jr. We saw, there's evolutions, right? But right now, who is it?
But there's always evolution. There's always another fighters who are getting better.
But right now, who is it? Right now, who is that?
I told you that you disagree. The elevation is Tyson Fury.
I don't think it's Tyson Fury.
It is.
I don't think it's Tyson Fury. I don't think so. I just see that he's taller. That's it.
I say that
Tyson taller and heavier.
Man
but you can't tell me. So you never seen a jab like Tyson Fury before?
I'm saying, forget about the jab. I know you're going to try and critique. I say just because of Tyson Fury, his size, how he knows how to adapt, how he knows how to box, how he knows how to fight on the inside, how he knows how to bring it to you. All these little attributes, his flinching, his, just the way that he, his IQ. I reckon he can go in any era. and hang with any of them.
He don't fight on the inside, rap.
Man, shut up.
He
Shut up.
doesn't fight on the inside. He just lean on you.
Bro,
Come
you
on.
can criticize him. He's got enough in him to fight on the inside.
I'm saying that he got skills. Tyson Fury got skills. I'm saying that he don't got this evolution skills.
Okay, let me ask you this.
He's not giving me combinations. Like Muhammad Ali, Tyson Fury. Like, you're trying to tell me that Tyson Fury is the evolution of Muhammad Ali. Fuck out of here, man.
I'm trying to say Lomachenko in his prime could go against any 130 pounder.
Okay, he could. All right, but the evolution is that Lomachenko needs to be better than them. That's the evolution.
But,
I just stay there.
But we can't say the fighters of today don't have a better foundation than what fighters had of yesterday. They have a better way of training today than what they had yesterday. So why couldn't they be better?
I'm saying
why wouldn't they be better?
They could be on the same level. Like I could put Floyd Mayweather back then too.
I don't understand why you say they can't be better. Why can't they be better? Answer that to me.
No. I said we're talking about evolution. Evolution. Like I don't see the evolution. I don't see the evolution from Tyson Fury and Lennox Lewis. I don't see that evolution.
Yeah, but
I don't think
common sense tells you
what?
Look at what boxers can look at what they're exposed to today. The other guys never had the same opportunity, Punch.
Like, what do you mean the same opportunity?
Look, you already know in the last 30 years, just your endurance, the way that the nutrition works. You know that the nutrition works in a different way today. There's so many methods to the madness. You can't tell me that there hasn't been. What's it called?
But guess what, Rapstar? Maybe let's say you could compete with a guy that's going through all the technology and you doing old school training. You still will whoop that new technology's dude's ass.
I don't know, man.
You know what goes in you. It's certain. Boxing is boxing. Fighting is fighting. Fighting is fighting. There's new ways. I think that IQ is something that you can't teach, right? So there's some fighters that are born with IQ. You see, Floyd Mayweather was never the fastest, the quickest. You know what I'm saying? But his IQ matched up with his athleticism, with his old school teaching. Because remember, his boxing training come from old school. Nothing that Floyd Mayweather did was new technology shit. His training was 70s training, was his father's training. Kept it all of his career. He runs just like, you know what boxers are doing right now? They cycling. They're using a bike. They're not running anymore. Charlo don't run. He said it. Keith Thurman don't run. They cycle all day now.
So you're saying boxers nowadays have found a way to become elite without running? Is that what you're saying?
They finding a way to elite, and there's other fighters that be like, I'm doing the old school way, baby. I'm running. Is there ways that you could look? Is there ways that you could work on the muscle without cutting a tree? But there's other guys said, fuck it, I'm doing the old school, I'm cutting the tree. Floyd Mayweather was still cutting the tree.
I'm not saying that you ain't got all those methods. The blueprints are out there, bro. The blueprints are out there.
Let me ask you a question. Another question. How many fighters right now is chasing chickens? Like Roy Jones do.
I don't see far.
Your Metro PCS phone is fucking up. In training in general, we getting rid of a lot of stupid.
Let me tell you how boxing has elevated in a different way. Is Mexican style boxing Mexican style anymore like that? Do they just fight each other and leave their
I said there's an evolution. I think there's an evolution of the.
Look at Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah,
Canelo Alvarez fights. That's not Mexican style fighting, bro.
Nah,
That's
if it
a different
is
level of fighting.
for a Mexican, he fights in a different way.
Has he elevated Mexican style boxing?
No, I just think that he went outside of the Mexican style.
Exactly. Outside means that he still adapted and made it into his own style.
Yeah, you could say. But is he better than
So the education is there. So let me ask you, the education is there for you, right?
Is his skill set better than Oscar De La Hoya?
We don't know, innit? We don't know.
You're gonna make me drop my you're gonna make me already turn off the live.
I don't know, because at 168 or 160, Oscar De La Hoya can lose to Canelo Alvarez.
Is skill set. I'm not talking about if he's gonna beat him. They come from two different weight classes, really, at this point. Who has a better skill set? Canelo Alvarez.
154, that would be a good fight. Huh?
Who has better skill set? Oscar De La Hoya or Canelo Alvarez?
Well, right now, this moment,
in the peak of the prime, put Canelo Alvarez right now in the peak of a prime of Oscar De La Hoya. Who has a better skill set?
Man, Canelo has fucking elevated a lot in the last. I mean, I would have always said.
Talk to the people, Rash. I'm about to get a cup of water.
I would have said Oscar De La Hoya more before. I say Oscar De La Hoya got a better skill set. You know,
all right.
But over the years, Canelo Alvarez has really elevated as a fighter.
He's elevated
but
he's still, in my opinion.
Who do you think's got more skills now?
Oscar De La Hoya.
Still,
you talking about Oscar De La Hoya, 50-year-old Oscar De La Hoya? Or we talking about prime Canelo, prime Oscar De La Hoya? Or we could put 23-year-old versus 23-year-old skill set of Oscar De La Hoya and Canelo Alvarez 23 skill set. The Canelo Alvarez that fought Floyd Mayweather and the Oscar De La Hoya that fought Julio Cesar Chavez. Who got better skill sets still? Oscar De La Hoya, man.
That's different. At 23 years old,
yeah,
that's different. Canelo Alvarez at peak is at 30. Canelo Alvarez at 29 years old is a different beast. What about Canelo Alvarez at 29 versus Oscar De La Hoya at 29?
I'm not saying versus. You talking about they fighting each other?
All right, Canelo Alvarez at 29.
I got Oscar De
La Hoya at 29.
I got Oscar De La Hoya winning.
At 30.
At 30, well, who is at 30? I don't know, man. Now you're going with age. I'm saying at their peak, their skillful peak, I'm picking Oscar De La Hoya to beat Canelo Alvarez.
And Oscar De La Hoya was one of the first who brought his own style of boxing. You know what I mean? It wasn't no Mexican style. And Canelo Alvarez has elevated his style of boxing. It ain't no Mexican style. So boxing does have...
Okay, well, welterweight right now is better than Shane Mosley in his prime. Shane Mosley in his prime right now. Does he beat everybody at welterweight?
You mean what welterweight could give Shane Mosley a run for his money now?
I'm saying, do you think that Shane Mosley beats everybody at welterweight right now?
I don't know. Maybe Terence Crawford.
See, I think that it's just the skill, the accumulation of punches, the mixing of punches, the speed, the power. It was just a different. Now, I do feel Trinidad has even though that he beat Hoya, I still debate that. But
so let me ask you this:
Trinidad was way more.
Let me ask everybody in the chat: the peak Oscar De La Hoya at welterweight, the killer against Terence Crawford, who wins? Oscar De La Hoya at welterweight beats Terence Crawford, I think.
I think so.
Because that Oscar De La Hoya, what we're talking about, is a man who had too much speed as well, and he was ferocious. Can that guy beat Terence Crawford?
And he had a beard, and he got power. See, that's another thing that people is the chin. Oscar De La Hoya had a chin. Oscar De La Hoya could sustain on punches.
Ooh.
But it will be a good fight. It will be a good fight.
Wow, a lot of people got De La Hoya beating Crawford, in the chat.
No, there's people that's picking Terrence Crawford
De
too.
La Hoya was a bad motherfucker, innit? It's overlooked, innit?
Hell yeah.
Do you think De La Hoya is overlooked? Like how good he really was?
Nah, I think that people are stuck with the fishnet.
It's-
I think people have I think people have been have got
oh shit! Put that up. Put it up. Can you put the
I think
picture up, please?
huh?
Have you got the picture?
Nah,
Because that picture has
I
been spoken about round the world, and it has really discriminated him.
don't got it, but
Have you got the picture?
nah. I don't got it.
Oh shit! You don't
But
want to
yeah,
put it up, do you?
I don't got it here. I don't got my other laptop to do the shares and shit.
No, you're right. You know, even Oscar De La Hoya, when he won in his prime, some people said he gave Mayweather the hardest fucking fight ever, bro. And, you know, that was towards the back end of his career.
I'm saying the training, it's the old school. That's what I'm saying. That these guys got this new school regimen and all that shit. There's certain fighters. I don't think that Bud Crawford's using any of this new school technology shit. I think he's using old school shit.
What do you mean? You think? Listen, that don't even sound smart. What you're saying?
You think it don't sound smart? You think it don't sound smart?
That don't even sound smart.
You think, yo,
Because
I'm saying, look, man, there's a way of life, and for some people, it's don't fix what's not broken. I need everything. I have everything what I need to be great. There's some people that live like that. Talk to my grandma. And grandmother don't need nothing. You know what I'm saying? You know, and she's still gonna live it the way that she lived. There's other people that's just, you know. I put it this way: it's like you give you have a person that is from a third world country, very very poor, right? You set him up anywhere, he'll get some food, he'll make food, he'll still survive, right? You put a person with all this technology and put them on the same place, would they survive? No, but that person could survive with technology or without technology. You know how to work out without the gym. There's other people that be like, oh man, the gym is closed, fuck it, I can't work out. Some people know how to work out without the gym. Some people know how to get cut up. How you think people? Come on, we evolution as human beings, but there's certain things that food is evolution, right? But if you eat like a
yeah, but
vegan,
that sounds
if
very
you eat like a
yeah, but
vegan
that
and,
just
and
sounds
you
as
eat like
humans.
and you eat like humans are meant to eat, and you eat the way your teeth is meant to what your teeth should be handling. That's why our teeth be rotten in certain places, because we're not even supposed to be eating certain food. Our teeth is not made for that shit either.
Yeah, but it just seems a bit, you know, we live in a world which is elevating all the time. Education is elevating. You can't tell me that people are not here to become smarter than what the ones were before. You get me? You can't tell me that the boxers have not got an opportunity to see what they've seen the blueprint and see what they've got availability to them now, which is better than the past.
All right,
So you can't
then
tell me
okay, so
that
then
you
I
can't
ask,
tell me.
what-
Look,
so,
if the education is there, punch, you can't tell me that they're not going to use it and better themselves. Does
okay,
that
so
make
what?
sense? That means
I,
you're making me feel this way before you take the mic. You're making me feel that human beings are limited, that us mentally and physically, we can't get better than what we were.
no,
You're
no, no, I'm
making me feel that
not.
the old school mentality and physical attribute was more supreme to what the mankind is today. That's how you're making the conversation sound.
No, I'm saying that in whatever field, you may just need that good old school was fixed, what is not broken, don't need to be fixed. That's why I said if we have all this technology, Rapstar, that you talking, we have all this technology, we should be evolution. Then these fighters should not look nothing like the fighters of the past. With all the information and technology that we have. Why as boxing fans, we're the only sport that's always looking in the past and say, wow, this was this, this was that. Go look at basketball. Go look at the dunking contest of 1993 and then look at the dunking contest of 2020.
I don't know, Punch. Are you saying to me a mankind in today's world cannot be mentally and physically with a force stronger than the mankind of the past?
Oh no,
That's
we're
all I'm
talking about
asking you.
boxing. That's all I'm saying. We're
Yeah,
talking
boxing.
about boxing.
In the
Boxing.
sweet science of boxing, are you
Yeah.
saying that that they can't be mentally, physically, technically better?
I get it, Kendall, but I'm just saying, Kendall, I understand you saying that, but it was because of the people in the dunking contest. Choose the right people. Choose the right people in the dunking contest. Come on, man. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying, Kendall. You know what I'm saying. Choose the right people in the dunking. It's just it's the people that they have, but choose the right ones. Choose the guys that know how to give that showcase and dunk. You feel me? But come on, man. And boxing is different. If boxing is different. Boxing is different. It's fighting. Fighting is fighting. Fighting is something that people been doing since fucking since the beginning of time, bro. There's the evolution that you could see. There's evolution. You could see it from the 20s and 30s, but people are still stuck in 70s and 80s. Why? And then when we're talking about heavyweight, all we've been saying, we can't wait to see the next Mike Tyson. We can't wait to see the next Mike Tyson. Why are we so thirsty to see the next Mike Tyson? There's supposed to be another Mike Tyson there. They're supposed to evolution on Mike Tyson and look, and his size is quicker and got more power than him. We went from Mike Tyson, American champion, Shannon Briggs, and Deontay Wilder. So is there evolution of an American heavyweight boxing? I think you muted. Then you're talking about.
Punch, you there?
Yeah.
You can hear me, right? Go on. Yeah, that's a bit of a. Sorry, man. You made me feel a little bit like I thought. We as human beings are supposed to always elevate.
No, we do elevate, but I'm just saying to win a fight. What more do you need? That's what I'm saying. What more? Fighters are trying things out. Fighters are trying things out. There's technology to people understand their body more. People understand what type of food really they eat, even the healthy foods, but
do you think they're not tough? Because years ago you told me Chavez fought back to back 6-7 fights a year against champions after champions. Do you think that fighting, staying active, makes a fighter absorb and become stronger than the fighters of today because they were more active?
If you keep them busy, then they stay in the gym. You know what I'm saying? If you keep them busy, these fighters are not busy enough. So
you told me in 6 months Chavez fought back to back Pernell
yeah.
Whitaker. Who else?
Frankie Randall.
Right.
And what's this dude? Starts with an M. Man, ends with an M. He fought Pernell
Medrick Taylor.
Yeah, Medrick Taylor. All
What,
in
in
the span
6 months, all
in like
3
6-7
champions.
months. Yeah. So they don't do it now. You know what I'm saying? It's not that they don't got the skills. It's that they just got so much time in their hands. And these fighters want to be out there. Just like when you saw Adrian Broner in Showtime. Yo, keep me busy, man. I'm a fighter. That's all I've done. A lot of these fighters been locked up in gyms, like a trained animal. Like, you know what I'm saying? You give them all this space to do. Remember, these fighters come from the amateurs, fighting like 2 times a week, always in tournaments, always in shape because they always nationals, Golden Gloves, and they travel with tournaments all over the countries and the world. They always, once you give them that space, you know what they do? They eat finally. That's why they gain weight.
You mean fighters today have too much time on their hands, and it doesn't keep them as active and consistent as some fighters in the past.
Said Brian Bahara. Who's calling me out?
Who's calling you out?
Who's they?
Who wants that smoke?
They. Who's they? Yo, Kendall in the building. My fault, man. Real American fan. What's good? What's good? What's good? Kendall, lack of mental toughness, ability to make more money and take easy fights.
What? Lack of mental toughness, you know. So men are mentally lacking. They come from a different breed. Like Punch said, they're too comfortable. They're too comfortable. Are you really thinking they're that comfortable in boxing? You can never be comfortable in boxing, bro. You can't be in this sport being comfortable. But I do agree with you that they got too much time on their hands. They do have a lot of time on their hands, that's for sure. Yeah. Crazy.
Said John McSmith said that's bullshit. Go look at fighters 70s, 80s, 90s. They get up in age. They fight twice a year. It's no different now. I don't see the evolution. I see the fighters probably matching them, but you know what? You know what? How about let's talk about no, because I don't want to shut this shit down. But I think where we could go wrong in conversation is when we are mentioning the great fight, the special fighters. I think if we go by era, because not everybody is Sugar Ray Leonard in his era. That's just Sugar Ray Leonard. Just like this is just Roy Jones Jr. Just like this is just Mike Tyson in this era. So I think that's the problem. I have that problem. You know what I'm saying? So I take accountability. I think we start trying to compare the past with today with just particular fighters. But they're just special fighters. We're comparing an era because of that special fighter. But if we look at everybody around that special fighter or the top 10, now would they be good in this era? That's a question right there.
Yeah, I just find it a little bit hard that most you would expect humankind to always elevate. You'd always expect humans to become smarter. You'd always expect humans to learn from blueprints and make it better. But it just doesn't seem like that in boxing.
Now let me say, Paulie Malignaggi was a welterweight champion, right?
Yeah.
Let me see who he beat. No, wait. Who beat Paulie Malignaggi at
Paulie
welterweight?
Malignaggi couldn't be a welterweight champion now.
Exactly. You see that?
Yeah.
I don't see him beating no Crawford. I don't see him beating Spence. I don't see him beating up
I don't see
Thurman.
him beating Ugas.
I don't see him being. He ain't beat up Porter. Beat the fuck out of him. So now we're picking the regular champions or the regular fighters. And now, see, if we compare it like that, then we got to find the fighters that was not special. You know, because I think that's how we go. That's how we go by it. You know, that's how we go by it.
Like even June Diaz. I don't think June Diaz can be a champion at welterweight.
Now, was Trevor Berbick, could he be world champion in this era?
Nah.
Will he beat Usyk? Nah.
Maybe. He was big though. He was big, isn't he? He was big.
Skillful like Usyk?
I don't know.
Will he beat Tyson Fury?
Nah.
See, now that would be a different conversation. Now, let's compare.
Would Joe Frazier become a world champion right now? Joe Frazier was small, you know.
Yeah, he was. He
You
was
see?
skillful, man. He was skilled. I mean, depending on the fighter, right? See,
I'm just saying.
depending on the fight.
I mean, you know, there was a lot of champions out there in the past that I believe still would be champion, but you know, you can't just pull out the champions which were the low tier champions, if you want to say it. You know what I mean? That's a bit. Well, Paul Spanford, what's his name? Paul Spanfordora.
Or
Would he be a
spend
champion today?
He'll be a regular champion.
Get a regular belt.
I think Paul Spanford
Listen,
was overrated.
at least Paulie Malignaggi won real belts. Paulie Malignaggi didn't win no regular belts. He won real belts.
Yeah, but even Paul Spanford, that's the type of skill set that you be like, oh, I don't think I want to put my fighter up against him yet.
Will Ricky Hatton be a champion today at 140?
Maybe.
Ricky Hatton, yeah?
Yeah. Ricky Hatton has skills.
Ricky Hatton wasn't technically that good, you know.
Ricky Hatton was good. It's just
reckless.
that
It was
it's
a
just
bit
that
reckless.
yeah, but that's just a style, you know what I'm saying? He was a fighter. I think that, then we're gonna engage him to, is he better than Floyd? But forget Floyd. Floyd is in another level. But could he be champion? Could
Ricky Hatton beat
Jose Ramirez?
Ricky Hatton against Regis Prograis.
That'll be a good fight.
That'd be a good fight.
Ricky Hatton is quicker though.
Ricky Hatton's quicker than Regis Prograis.
Yeah. Ricky Hatton was good.
I think Regis Prograis is a bit technically better though. But I think Ricky Hatton can, Ricky Hatton was
getting better.
baller. Huh?
Regis Prograis is getting better. Like even he's still evolving at his age.
Yeah, it's true. I think Regis Prograis is the only one who can probably give Josh Taylor his toughest fight.
Yeah.
I think he's the only one who might be able to beat Josh Taylor. I don't think anybody else might be able to deal with it apart from Regis Prograis right now. That's what I think anyway.
Yeah. But yo, let me shut this down, man. I'm hungry, bro.
Yes, sir. Everybody in the chat, Moonshine, I'll catch you on the next one, bro.
All right, brother. I'm out.
Peace.
Peace.